Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. We are live.
Hello, guys. Welcome to Brent Explains. Tonight, we are asking a deceptively simple question. Can a 14-year-old understand human nature? Because once you understand human nature, you start to understand almost everything else: history, money, power, politics, movies, social media, relationships, civilizations, work, success, failure, and why people do things that don't always make sense. Jimmy is here in the podcast area, and I'm going to explain some big ideas along with Mario. Mario's behind the producer's desk.
Hi, everyone.
Yes, he's asking the hard questions and reading chat. And chat, you guys are a part of the show. So, chat, make sure that you participate. Here's how it works: I'll explain a concept, or potentially Mario will explain a concept, and Jimmy has to explain it back in his own words. And then, chat, you guys can decide how he did on that concept. So, you can rate him like, let's say 0 to 10. Or you can say, like, got it or failed, pass or fail, right? Tonight, we're covering civilization, power, media, manipulation, economics, work, incentives, trust. I mean, incentives is a big one, especially now in the age of like, oh, what is work going to look like? Trust, status, propaganda, groupthink, and why humans are so easy and so difficult at the same time to understand. If you're new to Brent Explains, subscribe. This channel is for smart conversations that don't feel boring. Jimmy, are you ready?
What?
All right, Mario, let's start with the first big question.
Yes. Guys, don't forget to like and subscribe just now because this is going to be an interesting topic.
Have you seen a water bottle anywhere?
Let us know if you can hear us.
Here, you can use
and thank you for joining us. So this
Young, maybe.
this first question is related to continuation of yesterday's conversation regarding.
Should we do like a quick recap of just like all the different topics?
Yeah, I think we started yesterday because if you saw the live stream from last night, you probably already know that we covered some key concepts.
We covered 30 like really core, like hardcore, interesting concepts.
Yeah, like philosophical debate and scientific ideas. So we covered.
Hey Richie, what's going on, bud?
Hi, Richie.
And Bro Knight, we want to walk around and do more of that stuff. And but you know, they even took down a video that there's nothing like there's just it's too glitchy for anyone of a certain age outside. So we're doing what we can. So Bro Knight, we appreciate your commentary though at the beginning.
Yeah.
But so we covered 30 topics.
Yeah. We started.
And this isn't trivia, guys. So this isn't really trivia. This is like us like diving deep into core concepts. We're going, Mario.
Don't worry, Andre. We covered first reality, the concept of reality, and we ask ourselves, what if reality is not always what we think it is? It is that.
It is official.
It is.
If you guys want to see Jimmy eating, we're gonna have a channel where he's just eating constantly. Like we.
That's eating and cooking.
Yeah, eating and cooking.
Yeah.
I love how Dag's like, is it official? Is that a real person? Yeah, that's me.
Yeah. And then we covered human nature, nature versus nurture. Some of these debates were also quite open. Not we don't give any specific answer because there isn't really a specific answer.
For some, there may be a specific answer, and then for others there may not be.
Yeah. And then we covered logic, ethics, moral dilemmas.
Yes.
Society and civilization. We are just now entering this idea of society and civilization.
That's right.
So
before we talked a little bit about like what was like the moral dilemma, like the individual.
Yeah.
And now we're getting more into like the idea of like society.
Yeah.
As a whole, and like how these like a 14-year-old probably is not going to understand a lot of this stuff out of the gate.
Yeah.
Do you know that expression, Jimmy? Out of the gate. This is why we have to teach our 14-year-old. Yeah, you guys subscribe to Jimmy Eating. If you guys I want to see him eating nonstop at the channel, or
Jimmy is meditating on the answers.
Yeah.
Can you give us your meditating face once more?
Yeah, you show us your meditation face.
Yeah, hold up.
He's so zen. He's such a cute kid.
He's not bothered. He's not.
So basically, you're saying we live in a simulation. Richie, you jumped to that conclusion fast. I never not said that. Not yet. That's not even today. That's like later.
Right.
That's like later. This
Nothing can disturb this child.
Is turning into can we make Jimmy laugh?
Nothing can disturb this child.
Sensei Jimmy deep affection. The little tag overall takes away all the like all the other, he knows how to drop the these and the articles.
Yeah.
All right, very good.
So
all right,
we are gonna dive into society and civilization. The first concept that we will tackle.
Jimmy
meditating.
Poor Jimmy. Are you kidding me? He's getting a world-class education, guys. And he's eating nonstop. And then he gets to play video games in between. This is a dream for a kid.
So, the first concept, the social contract. The social contract. Yeah.
So from my understanding, and I haven't looked at these, but my understanding is that the social contract is the idea of like whenever you are like in a society, there's like an unspoken contract between you and society where you have to behave in a certain way in terms of like the sense of balance and order. And I think like an example of this could be like when you go into a restaurant and you sit down and you never tell anyone that you're going to pay for the meal, but there's like an unspoken thing that's part of a larger social contract.
Yeah. That's well summarized, and an agreement without legal stuff, said Andre. That's a very great way to put it as well. And,
very good, the art.
Yeah. And so this idea of why do people follow rules? We can ask ourselves that question, right? So it's like an implicit agreement among members of society, or between citizens and the government that defines their mutual rights and obligations. So individuals consent, surrender certain personal freedoms, and follow rules in exchange for the state protection and maintenance of social order. Yeah.
So without this social contract, there would be no social order.
Yeah. And so
Sensei Jimmy is still going. The concept, though, is a foundation and pillar of Western political thought, originally stemming from the idea that humanity once lived in a lawless state of nature before agreeing to organize into civilized societies. So the key philosopher was Thomas Hobbes, John Locke, and Jean-Jacques Rousseau. Jean-Jacques Rousseau.
Yeah.
But Thomas Hobbes was one of the early ones who argued that the state of nature is a violent war of all against all.
Yeah.
To prevent chaos, citizens must surrender their liberty to an absolute central sovereign in exchange for safety and survival. Is that Thomas Hobbes?
This is Jean-Jacques Rousseau.
That's Jean-Jacques Rousseau. Yeah, he proposed that the true freedom comes from obeying laws that are created collectively by a general will, right? Like a general human will.
It kind of looks like Brent.
Yeah, he's not too far off. I mean, I can think of plenty of other people that it looks more like than me.
Okay,
but I mean, like there's several like news anchors, like Marcus Lemonis. He looks a little bit like Billy Crudup around the eyes. I mean, he looks like lots of different people. So John Locke believed humans possess inalienable rights like life, liberty, and property.
Yeah.
And the government's only job is to protect these rights. If it fails to do so, citizens have the moral right to overthrow said government. So the social contract, these are things that I wonder how much young people relate to their government since they're, and we got snacks coming, so don't worry, Mara, if you're hungry. Are you hungry over there?
I'm good. But
$100 when we open up a box over there.
Yeah, we have a box. We have a secret magic box.
I don't know why he ordered it.
If someone wants to,
it's so random, but it's so funny.
But it's so fun. But there's explicit and there's like everyday examples would be like an unspoken societal expectation, respecting other people's property, getting in a line like for food. Like imagine like if you just like push people out of line. But some people do that though. That's the crazy part.
Yeah,
there's some people that are just completely lawless.
Mm-hmm.
are participating in a communal effort like recycling. That's part of the social contract.
I mean, you can leave super chats on my channel, on my shorts.
Yeah, or Venmos for Richie, yeah, you can leave a super chat on Jimmy's channel. But explicit contracts are like constitutions, legal codes, voting rights.
You get the box.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I showed you guys the box, it would give it away.
Yeah.
But I would get the box.
But today, the phrase "the social contract" is frequently used to discuss modern shifting relationships in society. For example, people might debate the corporate social contracts, like what employers owe employees in terms of benefits and job security, or the welfare social contract, how a government supports its citizens' education, healthcare, and safety nets.
Right.
Yo, boss.
But I think that's a big concept that they don't teach enough.
And
hey, yo, boss, what's going on? Thanks for subscribing. So you guys subscribe.
This concept was or is rooted in political philosophy and the age of enlightenment, and attempted to justify why individuals accept government authority and adhere to social rules or societal rules.
Thank you,
I should
dear.
say.
I like it.
DeAndre, the art. So yes, we covered the main three figures that spoke mostly about this topic, and the modern applications could be civic engagement, such as the implicit agreement that citizens abide by the law in exchange for police protection, public infrastructure, and legal rights. And also workplace dynamics, the unwritten expectations between employers and employees regarding benefits and workplace loyalty, economic welfare, the societal agreement over how resources such as public healthcare are managed. Yeah.
And a lot of this goes back to everything in society goes back to the individual's personal sense of ethics. And then it gets wider and wider and wider.
David Yang, this box is like 50 pounds.
Without the social contract, can you throw this away and bring the other pretzels? And bring more water.
Oh, look who's eating and not.
It's gonna be Brent eating. Brent stress eating. The art refraining. But yeah, like this. But like the social contract. Think about it. Like we would never get to the idea of the social contract if we didn't even understand, individual ethics and how to implement ethics onto ourselves on the most basic level.
It's just cleaning stuff.
So it's like, when you go out in society, have you ever done this? Have you been in a situation where you're standing in line?
Yeah.
And if somebody just tries to push people in line and try to get in line, have you noticed that people don't really try to fight that person back? Because we just assume that if they don't understand the social contract, they just literally are crazy.
Yeah.
Have you thought about that?
To me, it depends on my mood. Like if I tell them something,
but they could snap at you.
The Sam's order is here, and it's a lot. We have like 5 cases of milk.
Okay, we got a Sam's order.
We got 5 cases of milk.
So if y'all are new to the channel, we keep it real here. It's like the reason why they're live is because you get to see all the real life stuff.
And right outside, it's just like all cleaning stuff, but it's so much cleaning stuff.
Well, that's good. It's good to clean. That's part of order, right? You've got to clean your space that you live in.
They're still unloading the truck.
That's amazing. Nyberg was like, Nyberg is our administrator, and he was like, "Do you want to see the order?" And I was like, "No, we've made the same order for years. Just order it." And so I don't know what's coming, but I think I have an idea of what's coming. But you guys, if y'all want to see the Sam's order, let us know. We're talking about Sam's Club.
Yeah.
And if Sam's Club ever wants to sponsor us, you're welcome to.
The Sam's order will fill this whole room up, or at least this area.
Yeah. You guys don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We lost our house in the Palisade fires, and we literally are starting from zero. So thank you guys for supporting our channel. But the social contract is a big deal.
Yeah.
Jimmy, so one of the ideas of the social contract is like just waiting in line, right? So Jimmy, have you ever seen a situation like where like there's a line and then other people just ignore the line, just get in? So what do you think? Like, do you ever say something to that person? Or do you just assume that they're crazy? No, tell me. This is what an uncivilized human looks like. He hasn't learned the social contract. He hasn't even learned.
Oh my God! Yes, I have.
Okay. Oh my God! He speaks. It's a miracle. Hallelujah. My rain dance worked. So yeah. So speaking of rain, it's
I
raining.
know what the social contract is.
But the social contract is like this unspoken, sometimes spoken, but oftentimes unspoken idea that, we like it's like an agreement between the people and their government, right? But it's also an agreement between people as well, like an establishment, like a restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
Like you walk into a store, there's also just like some of them are like basic things, like it's part of maybe a different idea, but like you don't walk into a place like stinking and like smelling bad. Because they can, it's like that's why restaurants or businesses say like we reserve the right to refuse service to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Because someone else because part of the social contract is if you go in there smelling like, a pile of crap, you're gonna make other people not want to shop there or eat there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
I hear them.
Yeah, they're coming. It sounds like they're coming. They're here. But they're coming up with stuff from Sam's Club. We order in bulks because Jimmy eats so much food. You really do. There's nothing wrong with that though. That's a good thing because you're growing. All right, next.
So the next concept is rule of law. Why should rules apply to everyone?
Why should rules apply to everyone? Well, I mean, in theory, did you put this on me?
No.
This was like clipped to my sock. Somehow that happened. All right. Yes, Brent is U.S. teen sensei. That's right.
What's my favorite thing from Sam's? I don't know. I've never been to Sam's Club.
Well, what's the question again?
Well, the concept is rule of law, and the question is why should rules apply to everyone? Rule of law refers to the idea of or principle.
Here's the box.
We can see what it is.
Actually,
yeah. So covered.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
Well, they couldn't even.
All right, let's see. So I'm going to pick up where you said that. The rule of law is a fundamental political principle stating that a society is governed by a set of established public laws rather than by an arbitrary decisions of individual leaders. It means that laws apply equally to every single person, regardless of their status, wealth, power, or position. So there are core concepts to the rule of law: equality, transparency, accountability, and fairness. Equality is like no one is above the law. You hear that phrase all the time.
Yeah.
No one is above the law.
Yeah.
Is my camera a little low too? I can't.
A little bit.
Earlier it was cutting out.
Well, I've never been to a Walmart in Mexico, so.
Equality, no one is above the law, including kings, presidents, billionaires. These eventually trillionaires. Jimmy, set the camera.
Set the camera.
Well, I guess he's got it. Transparencies. Laws must be clearly written, like publicly available. Like, for example, you can't have laws if nobody knows what they are, right? So transparency is key. Laws must be clearly written, publicly available, and stable so that citizens can actually know what is expected of them. And then there's accountability, which is the government itself is bound by the same laws as the citizens and can be held responsible if it breaks them. So, and then there's fairness. By the way, you guys, if we get to 500 subscribers before the end of the stream, we're going camping. And even if whether it's come rain or shine, it's raining. So either way, we're going camping.
472.
We're at 472. So you guys subscribe. We just need 30 more subscribers. So fairness, disputes are resolved by independent courts that treat everyone impartially. Do you know that term impartially?
I'll probably be like, not fair.
So like impartially, without bias or political interferences.
Yeah.
So why should everyone follow the law?
Because it's illegal to not follow the law.
Well, that's not very deep, but I'll accept that. But to explore why people comply, let's look at this. Let's look at it through the lens of like modern democracy. Okay, a modern democratic republic, like the United States or Mexico, let's say, where the legal system is built directly upon a social contract. It is a mutual trade. You give up the freedom to harm or steal others, and in return, everyone else gives up their freedom to harm and steal from you, right? If you break the contract, the system breaks down. That's why following the law, that's a clear example, right? Mario,
I
I think that's a
understand
good
that.
idea to teach kids.
Yeah.
Like, for example, you give up the right to hurt other people. So that means that other people won't hurt you, though. So there's a contract there.
Mhm. Yeah,
Is that your Mickey Mouse?
yeah, I'm talking.
But which animal is that? Which animal that it prevents dictatorships too. Without the rules of law, social. Jimmy, you're so funny. Without the rule of law, society defaults to a rule by man. This means whoever has the biggest army, the most money, or the most political power can make up rules on the spot and punish enemies and reward friends.
Oh,
It ensures predictability too by following the law. But when people follow the law, there's a level of predictability in society, which you need. Otherwise, society will descend into chaos. And it provides peace over chaos. This is good stuff.
it really is.
Mm-hmm.
So this idea
Yeah.
was also
I think Dulce's here.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dulce's here.
So,
All right, so I want you to have fun, but I also want you to learn. So
I'm learning. I never looked at the
have you ever heard these terms before? I'm afraid you're gonna like hurt your voice. You're gonna. It's like when you cross your eyes, Mario.
yeah.
Like when they say don't cross your eyes, you'll get stuck. What if your voice gets permanently stuck like that, and like you always talk that way forevermore?
I'm gonna have a lot of voice acting though.
They're not. He said I'll have a lot of voice acting jobs, but not if they don't fully understand you.
Hey, then I'll talk even more. I'll talk more clearly.
Okay, Venmo for him to get to stop talking like that, you guys. Or do you know? Did we add to the crawl? We added PayPal.
Yeah.
We had to add a Wise. We had to add Wise. Wise is oh, there it is right there. David just did it. David is so smart. David Young always is anticipating what I'm thinking.
Mhm.
David, can you come and be a part of the show? Where is David Young? Is he in Dallas? How old is David? David, you've got to come.
12?
12? No way. No way.
12 is it?
He's a very smart 12-year-old if he's 12. It says that's not Mickey Mouse voice. It's Elmo. Yeah, Keith PB House. This is definitely more in Elmo territory. Keith PB House, I'm glad to see you.
Keith PB House, hello.
Keith PB House would probably like. I think Brent maybe like was like breaking last night. Keith PB House, did that cross your mind? You're like I think Brent's snapping.
12?
It crossed my mind. But you know what I did last night to keep my sanity?
What?
I watched Star Trek First Contact with the Borg. Resistance is futile. That's right. Okay, let's. All right, next one. We talked about the social contract. So if you guys are just not joining us, we're covering big societal ideas and concepts. And we just covered the social contract, and then we covered the rule of law and why you should follow the rule of law.
Right.
Because without it, we'll descend into chaos.
Yes.
So the next idea is a pretty big one.
You guys
So
don't forget to subscribe.
The
The art says stop, Jimmy.
What?
Okay.
So the next concept is a big one, which is civilization. What makes a civilization more than just people living together?
So good. What's the question?
What makes a civilization more than just people living together?
What makes a civilization more than people just living together?
Mm-hmm. So the idea of civilization, it's a complex human society characterized by urban development, social hierarchies, specialized labor, and symbolic communication systems like writing.
Yeah.
Although the idea of civilization has also been changed.
Yeah.
The concept comes from the French civiliser.
Civilisé.
Yes.
Civilise.
I like it.
Related to civis, citizen, and civitas, city. That's
Okay.
from that's for Latin, civilis.
Okay.
And the fundamental treatise is the civilizing process, which traces social mores from medieval courtly society to the early modern period.
Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, to understand what separates a basic settlement, because I guess a civilization and just people living together would be just a settlement,
Yeah.
and then a civilization, complex civilizations, as historians, anthropologists, they look for specific, whatever they're deciding. If it was a civilization, they look for organizational systems, like how people organize their power, resources, communications to create a durable and a shared identity. To explain how this works, you have to look at archaeologist V. Gordon Childe, who defined the structural traits that elevate a group of people into a true civilization.
Yeah.
And Mario, you can stop me at any point too, because Mario, you guys, chat is in true control, right?
Yeah.
So chat, you're in true control.
If we get $100, we'll open up this box.
Yeah, we have a box. But chat, you're in control. So if you let us know what you want to see. But basically, our archaeologist V. Gordon Childe, or I think that's how you pronounce his name. Do you guys let me know? No, in the chat. It's Childe. Child. He defined the structural traits that elevate a group of people into a true civilization. So urban centers and public infrastructure. So a civilization requires large, dense settlements, cities that serve as hubs for the surrounding.
I cannot.
Not this box.
No.
These fit in other boxes. Beyond living together, people don't just do not just share a space. They build massive, coordinated infrastructures that no single family could create alone, such as irrigation canals, defensive walls, roads, monumental temples, specialized labor and economic independence. So whenever someone asks you, Mario, now you can and you probably already have all this in your head too, but it's kind of nice to break it down.
Yeah.
But specialized labor and economic interdependence. In a simple village, almost everyone is a farmer or a hunter, right? In a civilization, agricultural surpluses allow the majority of the population to stop producing food and focus entirely on their own specific skill. Like, let's say you're a live streamer, or you're a gamer, or you're a blacksmith, or you're the person who builds houses.
Contractor.
It could be some number of things.
Carpenter.
Even like priest, right? So society divides into different professions like blacksmiths, builders, merchants, priests, rulers, judges, magistrates, things like that. Because individuals no longer produce their own food, they must rely on a complex network of trade and market to survive. So that is one of the hallmarks of a civilization. And then there's several of them. Another one is centralized government and legal codes. So this is where the social contract and the rule of law becomes reality. It becomes like a physical shared reality, replacing personal vengeance with standardized justice. So it's like the ancient code of Hammurabi, like an eye for an eye. So it's like having that's such a key thing. But I think right now we're on the doesn't it kind of feel like the society is a little bit on the verge of collapse? Yeah. And so this is why we have to revisit these things like human nature, because with human nature at its core, there's a lot of chaos, but the more organized that we get, there's a lot of economic and civil interdependence.
Hi, Sports Talk. Hi, I like it.
But there's shared record keeping and writing. Like, to manage this complex society, they have to have writing systems, right? So like cuneiform or hieroglyphics. Writing allows Brent, knowledge laws.
Look at Sports Talk's new profile picture.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
It's great.
Sports Talk, that's great. I love it.
It's great, Sports Talk.
I love that name too.
Yeah.
Sports Talk, you're amazing. But writing allows knowledge, laws, and history to be preserved accuracy across generations, creating a permanent collective memory. If you guys value this stuff, subscribe. If you have another channel on your Gmail, make sure you subscribe. We're trying to get to 500 subscribers today. That's just 30 subscribers. It's literally 25.
Sports Talk Gizmo? I can't remember.
Maybe. I think so. But that's unequal. So there's also social stratification and shared ideology. So like the civilization is organized into clear social hierarchies, usually managed by an elite class and or political and religious leaders. Sports Talk, I love that though. Keep
Sports
that picture.
Talk is Gizmo. Okay.
Yeah, keep that. Beyond living together, the unequal structure is held together by a powerful unifying cultural ideology. You guys, we're going to make really amazing videos on this channel too, but we have to get to the point where we're monetized. And so I'm making sure that we have enough camera time with Jimmy because when you're this age, you're never going to be this age again, right? But once you're in your adulthood, you kind of look the same for quite a bit of time. Yeah. But when you're this age, you're constantly growing.
Unless you're me.
Well, no, you're changing every day, and that's why I value it and I want to record it. But beyond living together, the unequal structures is held together by power, unifying cultural ideology, it's religion, etc. But all these things, those are the 5 core things to have a civilization. It's urban centers and public infrastructure, specialized labor and economic interdependence. 3 is centralized government and legal codes. And 4 is shared record keeping and writing. And 5 is social stratification and shared ideology. And people often forget about the 4th one, which is so key. But it's shared record keeping and writing. But that record keeping and writing is so important because how can you have any type of structure where there's laws if no one knows what the laws are? And if people don't know how to read or write, then how can you expect anyone to be civilized if they don't know what they're supposed to be following?
Oh, yeah.
It's
Have you ever thought about that?
communication.
And we have a surprise coming in 15 minutes.
All right.
That's right.
Right.
It has to do with cutting. Thank you, Keith
Thank
PB
you,
House.
Keith
I
PB
appreciate
House.
that so much.
Yeah.
No idea.
Thank you, Keith BB House.
All right, we're 26 away.
26 away from what? 26 away from what?
From 500 subscribers.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, everyone who has
But
subscribed.
you were right. You had said this yesterday, and I realized this. Yesterday, Keith PB House was like, they need to get 1,000 subscribers. He's not wrong. You need to have 1,000 subscribers to, like, for the next tier. So there's a 500 tier, and then once you get to 1,000 subscribers, it unlocks another tier of functionality for your. But obviously,
Oh, yeah, and
to
then you
get
have
the
to
watch
get, and
hours,
then you have to get 4,000 public watchers for that.
yeah, you got to have a certain number of watch hours.
Okay.
But you guys, I promise you, we have all the tools here. We have the knowledge, we have the know-how, we have the camera equipment. Do you know what the biggest issue has been?
It's okay, it's not here.
Mario, Mario can tell us
What?
what the biggest issue has been. It's well, obviously there's one of them is like we just have to sit and edit, right? And that's one thing.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But then the other one is like for live streaming, it's like actually having guests that speak English
Yeah.
who can be on the channel,
Bless.
because you'd be shocked how few people actually speak English fluently.
Mhm.
The only
in
people that
Mexico.
know that speak English are the people that work with English speakers.
Yeah. Well, again, it goes into like, it's like anything. It's like behavior, like language. I think a lot of people do learn English, but they forget it really quickly.
Yeah.
And I went to the gym this morning, and what I noticed was I was like from there from like 10:30 to maybe like almost 11 until 1.
Mhm.
So 11, 12, 1, not too long. So, but when I was there, I was listening to a guy. He's really wonderful. I recommend you guys follow him. His name is John Sung. And he was breaking down learning. Like,
Yeah.
what does it take to learn? I think
Yeah.
it's Sung, is his last name. He's
Mhm.
really, really good. He has like 2.94 million subscribers. And Mario, I was thinking that when we launch your channel, we could do his channel could look a lot like yours.
I've seen him.
He's good.
You
He's
told me
very
about
good.
him, and then I remembered him. I've seen him. He's good.
He's really good.
Yeah.
And it made me think like that's kind of what I would like my channel to be.
Yeah.
But I would probably explore more like history, but like
Uh-huh.
he breaks down like how to learn,
Yeah. Yeah.
How to
How to
learn.
read.
how to read.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like it's easy, but it's actually not.
Right. Right.
How
Like,
many people have read and then you get to the bottom of the page and you're like, what did I just read?
Right. I mean, it's happened to me, and I think it's happened
Everybody.
to everyone. Yeah.
Look what David Young's picture is.
I love it. You
read-
guys make sure you subscribe from all your different channels.
Right.
All right. But Mario, what were you? So it happens to everybody.
Yeah.
I have vivid memories. And you know why it's so memorable too?
Yeah.
It's because you were actually trying,
Mhm.
but there's something that's kind of like that mental drift
It's yeah. I
where
mean,
you get to the bottom of the page and you're like,
it's
because
also
you remember because it's so shocking and it makes you scared. You're like, am I dumb?
right. I think it's just a distraction at the moment. So like not putting your whole
You know what they say?
Attention,
I'll give you a quick tip. He says the reason why it looks like people that are really smart whenever they're reading, their eyes are doing this. You can cut to my camera.
Yeah.
They'll take the book. Can you hand me a book?
I like to watch.
But they'll there's a book called I Like to Watch. It's actually a really good book
Okay,
by
right
Emily
here.
Nussbaum.
The Business of Film.
I'd Like to Watch is good. Okay. This is a book that I really highly recommend. Emily, if you'd like to be on the channel,
I don't
let
know.
me know. But it's called I Like to Watch. But anyway, so whenever you're reading, your eyes kind of go around the page, and usually sometimes people who are really smart, they tend to look crazy because their eyes are bouncing around the page. But the reason why is because if you're smart, you actually go back and look for other words, because if you're learning everything in isolation,
at school,
it doesn't help. You've got to learn inside of a context. And so it's like they call it a schema. Even in English, it's a word, schema.
Actually, I do that.
And so you have to go back because they're constantly trying to like put the new phrase or the new sentence into a larger context, so that it's not just like line after line after line, because that type of linear learning is not how we really learn.
I actually do that.
Anyway, but I like I don't know where we are, because one of my things was delayed.
We are.
But I saw the picture of the civilization. So Mario, you can always stop me because I don't know exactly where we are.
Yeah, no, you're good.
All right, so we're talking about human nature.
Yeah.
If you guys are new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. If we have 500 subscribers, we're going to go camping. Even though it's raining, it's going to be awesome. They're going to go get a Starlink that we have, and it's going to be super freaking awesome.
I left my raincoat in Texas.
It's okay. I have one. I got one.
I know, but I want yours.
Yeah, but that's the one that I was wearing, right?
Yeah, then you buy another one.
Yeah, but I'll let you have that one. You can have it.
Okay.
It's good for you. Like, it's good because it really covers you up.
Honestly, because that's a rain jacket. Like,
all right. So, and Mar, you can always stop me and let me know what graphics we have on screen.
Yeah. So now
we have the big Starlink, and the way we're able to use it is from your super chats. That's right, KPBS. About 1K. We have. You want to grab that and show them our generator so they can see. And I'll let you do the next one, unless we're still in the middle of this one.
No, well, we covered civilization. Now we are following on that idea.
Yeah, so civilization. So we went from the social contract to the rule of law, why you should follow the rule of law,
right?
And then what is a civilization beyond just like a settlement? Let's say.
Yeah. So that's the answer. And
if you guys want to support Jimmy, and Jimmy, we're in Jimmy's room. Jimmy, Mario, I'll show you, so y'all know, y'all can see like where your chats go to. Here's there's a generator.
Yeah, there we have it.
And that's Jimmy's bed right there. And there's a chest for us to go camping.
Ice chest.
So we're in Jimmy's room.
Or cooler.
Ice chest, cooler. What do you want to call it?
Yeah.
So I think people think like he's secretly a billionaire. I'm like, no.
No.
Hey, what's up, Gabriel? How are you?
I'm fine.
Gabriel was like, "Are you at the gym?" I think was that you saying I want to go to the gym too?
Yeah.
We should do that tomorrow. We should wake up at 5 a.m. and go to the gym.
You?
Well, not tomorrow, because tomorrow we're going to probably be camping. That depends if people subscribe. Gabriel, did you tell everyone in your family to subscribe?
Yeah, I did.
Did they do it?
I don't know if they did.
You have to call them and threaten them.
Okay.
You have to say, amenazar. You have to call them and say, si no.
Okay, bro.
Si Brent va a mandar a sus matones.
Okay, bro.
Okay. Yeah, have them subscribe.
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
All right, so
following up on the idea of civilization now, the question is, why do civilizations rise? Why do some societies become powerful?
Well, I think sometimes out of defense. But I think out of a collective, there's a collective, belief system, a collective writing system.
Or RWG, if you want to leave a super chat on my channel, or KPV House, if you want to leave a Venmo, I'll have $100 or open this box. Why did I say baño?
Baño means bathroom.
I know.
Where?
Because the word baño is used as bath as well. So in Spanish, the word bath is the same word as bathroom. So Spanish has some weird little isms like that. But if you think about it, it's the same thing in the UK. They say I'm in the toilet, but they're not literally inside of the toilet, right?
Right.
But the rise of civilization, it's rarely an accident. It is a calculated response to environmental pressures, geographic opportunities. When a group of people transition from a small local tribe into a massive organized society, it is usually driven by a specific combination of resources, geography, and social pressure.
Yeah.
So there's the domestical surplus, the spark. Civilizations can only rise in places where the local
Check your
environment
Venmo.
provides
Keep
plants
House, they sent
and
$50.
animals. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank
Keith
you.
Baby House.
Thank you so much. Really, Keith Beef House, like Keith Beef House is like, dang.
Thank you.
You guys, I used to be like this hot shot and like, but you use everything. So you're just kind of like, okay, well, you just have to, life will humble you. And I think this is the lesson for Mario, for Gabriel, for Jimmy, is that like, it's okay to be humbled by life because it allows you to remember that like, you are not your ego. Like your ego you cannot see life through the prism of the ego. There's geographic vulnerability. So the paradoxically, civilizations rarely rise in places where life is easy and resources are unlimited. They rise in places where people face a shared massive environmental challenge. And so we have to like get together. Like the Nile River in Mesopotamia, the rivers flooded unpredictably. To survive, people could not work as isolated families. They were forced to organize. So in a way, the crisis, so it requires like some level of a geographic vulnerability, a spark, meaning like usually that's a surplus of food.
$50.
And then there's the trade crossroads. So like, and then a unified ideology. But those are the main reasons.
Dag Overhaul also said farming. That's valid
absolutely
too.
Farming.
Like the development of certain techniques or tools can also help. Or what's the word? Processes, but systems. I would say systems. And
thank you, Keith Peavy House.
Thank you, Kid Baby House.
Thank
you,
you,
We
Gabriel.
wanna go camping, yeah.
Thank you. We really want to go camping.
Yes.
Gabriel is right here, so
Hey,
everyone.
He wrote "Go camping."
$50 more dollars. $50 more dollars. We'll open up this box.
Everyone say
Yeah,
hi,
50,
Gabriel.
and yes, there's zero commission on Venmo. There's absolutely zero commission. It charges nothing. It charges nothing
Unless if you put it as
unless you say that you're purchasing something, which you're not. You're like basically you're donating to a creator that you like. So, like Mark Sands, and again, I appreciate it, but just make sure you don't put it as that because the money just evaporates. It just goes to. It's as if like let's say that you were buying something and the other person didn't deliver the product. It would be kind of like eBay, you know.
Right. You're amazing, kid.
Guys, we'll open up
Thank you,
this
Keith
box.
Phoebe House. We appreciate you so much.
Well,
But that's like those are the requirements for a civilization to function.
Yeah. Now,
And Gabriel, you should get your mom Laura to watch so she can practice her English
Yeah.
because we're actually covering
we're at
Gabriel.
490 subscribers.
Are we really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I could cry. This channel has been it was more of an uphill battle
Yeah.
than just for Jimmy because
Yeah, 490.
yeah, that's amazing. We're just 10 away. But is your mom subscribed?
Not sure.
Can you ask her?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's get her into the chat.
Let's see.
yes. Meanwhile, the next question is also it's quite the opposite. Why do great societies fall? So if we covered
Ooh.
why some rise, now why some fall?
Because they're not humble and they brag and then they lose it all.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that's an interesting way to say that. I think that sounds more like an individual. I think that can actually happen with the society as well.
Thank you.
But I
Andre.
think that's really interesting that was Jimmy's first thought. Because Jimmy's first thought was like arrogance. It's like it goes back to the old proverb, like pride before a fall.
Right.
Look,
Right.
look, I make glasses for the cat out of the whiskers.
Show it.
That's cute. Corruption
That's cute.
says the art 8039 is a big reason.
I have so much headroom.
Well, you know what this is crazy is that it actually goes into. Remember how I talk about this all the time behind, like when the cameras are off.
Yeah.
But I always talk about the law of. What do I use? What do I no Mario knows. I talk about the law of blank blank.
Diminishing returns.
That's right.
Yeah.
Do you have that in front of you?
No, but I can search it.
But that's ultimately. I've got it.
Yeah.
But the law of diminishing return is the ultimate reason for society's collapse. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
So the famous example is that you're craving gummy
7
bears.
more subscribers.
That's amazing. All right, let's say that you're craving gummy bears.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's because you want some sugar or whatever, and maybe you're not even smart enough to know that you need sugar or glucose. You just know that you want gummy bears. You go to the store and you get the biggest bag of gummy bears, and then you eat the first gummy bear, and you're like, "Oh, I got my gummy bear fix." You need another one, and okay, that's
so
good.
good.
The third one, but think about it. What happens, Jimmy? The more gummy bears you eat,
the sicker you get.
Right. So what happens is with that first gummy bear, it's like very satisfying. Now, as on a societal level, it's a bit different, but it's still the same law.
Yeah.
Because with each progressive gummy bear, you're no longer getting what you initially. You're like, okay, I got it. I don't need my fix anymore. But out of habituality and maybe just sheer addiction, you can eat, right? So the collapse of a civilization is rarely caused by a single sudden catastrophe, but instead it's typically the result of society becoming too complex, rigid, and fragile to handle a combination of internal decay and external shocks.
Yeah.
We need to get butane for the stove.
That's right. So to understand why societies fracture, let's examine the foundational framework of anthropologist Joseph Tainter. Have you heard of him?
No.
Tainter. Tainter. Alongside modern historical data, which outlines the primary drivers of societal collapse. It's the law of diminishing returns on complexity. And specifically, as a society grows, it invents complex systems to solve its problems. You could also relate this to taxes. Taxes have become so incredibly complex that it no longer serves even people like Jeff Bezos.
Subscribers.
All of the people at the highest, the richest people in the world, they now know the tax system is completely broken.
Yeah.
Because they're in the same tax bracket as a guy who's a local plumber in a small town. It makes no sense anymore. But as society grows, it invents complex systems to solve its problems, such as building larger irrigation networks, expanding bureaucracies, and fielding bigger armies. The vulnerability, eventually, the cost outweighs maintaining these massive systems. And the breaking point, the government must raise taxes higher and higher and higher just to keep these things functioning at status quo. And then there's a new crisis that hits, and the society has no financial or resources left to respond, causing the systems to break down under their own weight. So it's the law of diminishing returns on complexity. And the biggest example would be the tax system or even the legal system to an extent.
Yeah.
Or social welfare. Because these systems, again, with Nick Shirley, he has highlighted how these systems are so complex that people can't even oversee them anymore.
Yeah, 4 more subscribers.
Environmental degradation and climate shocks. So that's the famous example of the Maya. Civilizations rely entirely on their local ecosystems, like food, water, raw materials. And again, in the modern day, what would be the biggest thing that we're experiencing as a society, with this current conflict that's going on, is gas.
I'm gonna sit over there.
Come over here, Gabriel. Gabriel, we're going to fast track you to learning. Ancient societies often caused their own ruin through deforestation, soil depletion, and over-irrigation.
Yeah.
And environmental self-injury. So basically right now we're seeing certain degradation of the environment. And you don't have to have any beliefs on that. But it's just a real thing. Even the Maya, they cut down too many trees. This is there's so many different reasons why the Maya collapsed. But prolonged decades of drought, agricultural systems collapse. The Maya civilization has suffered severe societal fracturing when historic drought struck the already stressed agricultural lands.
There it is, guys.
And then internal politics, decay, and inequality. And then external pressures and mass migration.
Yeah.
So no civilization exists in a vacuum. They're constantly interacting with neighboring states, nomadic peoples, and shifting populations. And right now we're experiencing that with the first world and then the third world, or what we often now call the developed world and the developing world.
Yeah.
Would you say Mexico is developed or developing?
I would say developing.
Yeah, I think most people would argue that Mexico is still developing. And the reason why is because you still see extreme inequality. Right. But at the same time, you're seeing a rise in inequality in the developed world.
You can sit there.
Yeah.
I have to check
The
my
internal
phone.
political decay and inequality is such a big part of it, and we're seeing that around the world. So that's why a lot of people feel like we're on the precipice of some sort of societal collapse.
Yeah. Yeah. Hi, Shadow.
Right,
Hello, Shadow.
Let's go over here then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Your mom is subscribed?
Our- My brother did.
Laura. Gabriel's mother's name is Laura. All right.
I know.
But it's just funny because there was a famous talk show for a long time in Latin America called Laura. And then she was called Laura in America. It was called.
That person was supposed to be here at 3. It's okay though. They're
Oh,
probably
there's
almost
a surprise.
here. They're probably almost here.
Hey Shadow, how are you? Hey Doug Overhaul. Okay, so that's like me. I kind of covered a lot there.
Yeah.
But I think we have to examine this because this stuff is not ancient history. It is ancient history, but it's also now
modern. Yeah, well.
And I told Gabriel yesterday or day before, I was like, one day we'll all be ancient history.
Yeah.
And so that's a shocking thought, but we have to all realize that. So we have to wake up and look around our environments and understand the inside of the systems that we live in, because one day we will be ancient history. So how are they going to study us today? You know, how are they going to look at today?
4 more subscribers.
And you guys don't forget to subscribe to the channel. It helps us out a ton.
Thank you guys. Yeah.
Buena suerte. Is that right? That's right. That means good luck. Thank you.
Yes, Andre.
That's right, David Young. Thank you.
So
do we have any una soda?
Yeah.
Probably.
Pero sin azúcar. ¿Nos trajeron con el orden de Sam's?
No.
Si no, debemos traer de la tienda de barrotes. Fátima, a la vuelta.
Yeah.
Jimmy, you can give him my card. It's in the bottom.
Oh, to go to the store.
Yeah. Take your trash over there with you.
Okay, come on.
It sounded like take your trash with
on.
you.
Let's go.
Well, no, because we can't. The camera can't go.
No. What I'm saying is like, let's go.
All right, look, there it is. The law of diminishing returns.
Yeah.
But Dag Overhaul, you got it right. So I'm probably a little bit delayed.
Yeah.
Who is this? That's the trash and everything.
Okay, so there was a gentleman that you had on screen there. Who
he
was
was
that?
Tainter.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Very good.
Tainter, yeah.
Very good.
And
well, they will catalog us by our digital footprints rather than our actual footprints, LOL. John Scott, who knows if hopefully we won't blow ourselves to smithereens. Hopefully there'll be enough evidence, of our existence that even like our digital record will stay. There are some people that theorize that like the only thing that will exist will be like the things that are broadcast, right? Like out into and even then it's like, will the alien civilization have a technology to decode that? It goes back to the Robert Zemeckis film Contact that was written by Carl Sagan, right? Like the idea of contact, which is kind of funny, right, Mario? Because the movie last night was called First Contact.
First Contact, yeah.
But it's not like a masterpiece like Contact.
No,
so it's more of a fun. It's more of like a fun '90s ride. Because when I was watching it, I was like, oh, as a kid, this is amazing, and it still is amazing.
Yeah.
But Contact, I watch it and I appreciate it even more every time I watch it. That movie, I was like, I didn't appreciate it any less, but I saw like the little. It's such a sign of its time. I was good.
Yeah.
But the actress who did play the queen, the board queen, it was amazing. And it's funny because the only celebrity that's named Brent is he's Data.
Oh.
Can we pull up a picture of Data?
Yeah.
Just because I think it's worth showing. But his name is Brent Spiner. I think people pronounce it Spinner, but I think it's actually Spiner. But it looks like Spinner.
Okay,
But Brent Spiner, but he's a Data. And the Borg, they assimilate like biological beings. And so they were like, Data was like, I cannot be assimilated into your collective, because I'm not biological. And then she was like, you're an inferior being created by inferior beings.
Oh, okay.
She's like, you will be assimilated. And so he ends up being assimilated. And you're like, oh my gosh. So it's
there we have it on
quite
screen.
a ride.
Yeah. There we have him on screen.
That's him. And that's where they graphed. That's a key point in the movie. That's right. It's so good. Keith Peavy House. Carl Sagan had a speech and he called our Earth the pale blue dot, and the vast cosmos that we're barely visible, right?
Yeah.
But in this scene with Data, with Brent, this guy's name is Brent. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
This guy's name is Brent in real life, but he's Data in Star Trek. Hey, Jamie XP.
Oh my! He took
The
a
Borg
screenshot
Queen.
of this thing.
The
and
Borg
put out his
Queen.
profile picture.
I love it. The Borg Queen assimilates data and she grafts human skin onto him.
Mm-hmm.
And then she leans down and she goes, and she blows on his skin, and he's so titillated that he's just like, oh my gosh, like, because that was his first like human sensation
Mm-hmm.
beyond, like, he has a chip that helps him simulate like feelings, but like whenever that's his first sensation, and it's really powerful. It's like what an android would feel like the first time I ever felt something, and it was just her
Mhm.
blowing onto these hair follicles.
Oh,
But it's very,
Interesting.
anybody who was around that time, like Keith Peavy-House, Dag Overhaul, we all remember this movie so clearly because they're from the 24th century,
mm-hmm.
and they go back in time, and guess what? When First Contact was? It was shortly after. It was 10 years after the Third World War.
Yeah. Well, I haven't
That's right,
watched it,
futile. Everyone knows this. Everyone my age knows this expression. Resistance is futile.
Yeah, Andrew put it there.
Yeah. But there's, I think the Borg appear in other movies too. So I've got more homework to do for Star Trek. But the Borg, because Jean-Luc Picard is the main guy.
Mhm.
He's the captain of the
Yes,
ship,
David. Yeah.
and he was previously assimilated into the Borg.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, there you go.
3 more subscribers.
Let's make it happen. Yeah, he got goosebumps whenever she blew onto his grafted skin.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but that was our little deviation into Star Trek. We can get back.
No, it's good. No,
Thank you, Keith Peavy-House.
thank you, Kid House. So we covered the idea or the question of how civilizations collapse or why civilizations collapse. Now, the next key concept is institutional trust.
Ooh, institutional trust.
Yes.
That's a good
So
one.
why do people need to trust systems? Why do people need to trust systems, Jimmy?
So think about it, Jimmy. Like, you get on an airplane. Why do you even trust like that airplane is going to land and you're going to get to your destination alive?
Because it's the safest way to travel.
Okay, but beyond that,
Because it does autopilot for most of the time.
okay, but there's a bigger issue. There's a bigger thing at play here, like institutional trust.
Yeah. So institutional trust, I think it can be related a little bit to the idea of the social contract that we just covered,
Mm-hmm.
in a way that both refer to this idea of an implicit trust between two parties.
Right. There's like a confidence there, right?
Yeah.
That the individuals have in the integrity, competence, and the fairness of a large scale organization, like governments, legal systems, corporations, the media. What we're seeing right now is that people don't trust the media anymore, no matter where
Yes,
you fall.
Mhm.
So institutional trust is at an all-time low in terms of the last 50 years. But in a civic contrast, based on the expectation that these entities will act in the public interest rather than for private gain, right?
Mhm.
So there's a trust that they're gonna do the right thing,
Yeah.
and so the key dimensions are like integrity, like operating ethically, impartially, and without corruption. Like, we go on YouTube and we hope that we're not going to get downgraded. Do you know what I mean? For no
Yeah.
reason. And that, we have, there's some level of institutional trust within YouTube system.
All are.
Competence, possessing the practical ability to perform duties effectively. So like the government, we expect YouTube their servers to work,
Yeah.
right? And they expect us as creators to create content that's adequate and appropriate for audiences. Reliability, being dependable when citizens require protection, resources, and services. So that institutional trust requires integrity, competence, reliability, and then also public purpose.
Mhm.
So demonstrating a clear commitment to serve the collective good. So if you are an institution, and again, the media used to be a big part of this, but again, media has been so splintered, and it's people are getting their media from different places now,
Mhm.
and then that's fine. But people are not all watching the same news anymore.
Mm-mm. Yeah. No.
But why does institutional trust matter? Well, it matters because of social cohesion. Studies show that societies with high institutional trust tend to have significantly higher interpersonal trust, like trust between neighbors and strangers. And this is helping me understand like why like neighbors in Mexico and the city in particular don't trust each other, they don't talk to each other. It's because there's a higher level of institutional distrust. So that trickles down to the trusting people inside your own building or on your block. And then there's democratic participation. When citizens trust systems like the judiciary system, the electoral process, they are much more likely to actively engage in the democratic process and uphold the rule of law. So we're seeing a breakdown of that in these big countries, and also in Mexico, we're seeing a lot of that breakdown because people definitely don't trust the media in Mexico anymore. There's only one channel now. Like there's essentially one channel, and the other channel, the government's like trying to make them go bankrupt as fast as possible. So their situation in Mexico is very dire, but you could argue that the situation in the United States is no better. It is better, but it's not better by much. So compliance and cooperation, it dictates how willing people follow like health guidelines, cooperate with law enforcement, and participate with the broader economy, right?
Yeah.
So if the government says stay in your house is because of XYZ, you have to trust that the government is. But then again, what happened with this recent flu? Well, a lot of people didn't trust that process, right? It doesn't mean that the government was doing anything necessarily wrong, but again, we're seeing a lot of societal distrust, and I think the problem with today's world is that people think there's an A or B when it's not that simple. But in the recent decades, there has been a documented global erosion of public confidence in many established institutions. This is called the trust deficit. This feels familiar to anyone who's over the age of even 20, or maybe even 15. But the social deficit is often driven by perceived corruption, slower delivery of services, and deep polarization in response. There's a growing emphasis among social scientists and policymakers on rebuilding the confidence and promoting transparency, improving the responsiveness to the legal system, and fostering an overall environment of security on a local, national, and global level. So it's a very big deal.
It's very, yeah.
So it's very, very big deal.
Yeah.
The wind is blowing so much you have to close this window. Because this window, this picture.
Okay.
We have a beautiful painting right here. If someone leaves a super chat, I'll pull this painting down and show you. We have a beautiful painting right here, and it just almost flew off the wall because behind it there's a window.
Yeah, right here.
And there's Jimmy's speaking through the window, and the air pressure is because there's a storm brewing.
Yeah.
But that's me breaking it down.
Yeah.
But Mario, let's talk a little bit about that, just on our personal experiences, because you're about to travel with us to some different countries, and I'm really excited about that. And then here we have a graph: institutional trust, feelings of security, trusting beliefs. Am I behind?
No, you're
okay.
Good. Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, like interpersonal trust is related to institutional trust.
Yeah, to the ideas that you mentioned. For example, the example of the neighbors being like
our neighbors are terrible.
But yeah,
so sad.
The interpersonal trust isn't.
They fight with each other.
But go on, sorry. The interpersonal trust isn't quite strong there in that case, because there's no trusting behaviors or beliefs to the higher hierarchy.
Yeah.
And so on the lower scale, you also don't have any of these interpersonal trust elements. Right.
Hey, Shadow. Yeah, absolutely. You guys, let us know what you think about institutional trust. It doesn't have to be, and it doesn't have to be about one political thing or the other. It's more about like the overall
societal
world.
Yeah.
There's a less institutional trust and so many different things.
In general, I would say.
In general.
Yeah, and so the elements can be as personal as feeling of security, which obviously is determined to some extent by the societal climate of your town or country or region in general.
Yeah, And remember, the word environmental it doesn't have to be like the planet. It can mean like there's an environment right here,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So like, you guys, we have a surprise. You guys, we hope you can sponsor our surprise. We have a surprise that's about to happen right now. The art says repeat, please.
Well, I was just talking, Andre, about the idea of having institutional trust, but meaning, I mean, we see it here on the graph. The idea of feelings of security can also come amazing, can also come in play, which are determined by the context that you are in, and let's say societal climate can play a big part of those feelings of security.
Absolutely. I mean, here in Mexico, there's just, I think this is not a phenomenon to Mexico. It's a phenomenon everywhere, but like people just are just openly just talking about how little trust they have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Institutional trust in banks has eroded as well, giving rise to self-directed investment apps and accounts. Oh, definitely, John Scott. Yeah, like traditional institutions have been questioned by a lot of people, and that's why I think some banks, for example, are trying to catch up with that, but it's been hard for them because they have this system that's too embedded in.
Yeah, don't get me started on banks.
On process, because I've seen here like the term neobanks or some terms like that. But in reality, it's just like the same structure.
There's so little trust with the financial system because of like, these fees that they charge people to have an account. They don't disclose, the fees that they have, and so then people go check an account that they had for their safety fund, and there's nothing in it because they were charging them a fee every single month that the initial personal banker never explained to them.
Yeah.
That's a phenomenon that you see again and again and again.
Yeah.
Which bank do you trust more, the art French or the British or the English one?
Yeah.
Because the British are like some of the most famous bankers in the world, right? Like London is like the financial institution, like global hub. Thank you for cleaning out this space, Jimmy. I appreciate that.
Yes, French, he said.
Well, he's French though, so you're biased. No.
Makes sense. So one more subscriber said Davey Young. Amazing.
One more subscriber to 500.
That's amazing.
Amazing. Thank you guys. Subscribe.
You guys don't forget to like the video too.
And the institutions, we talked about this a little bit when we were talking about civilization, but the institutions can be courts, banks, schools, leaders. So all of these are being, questioned to some extent too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the next one? I think institutional trust is at all-time low, but there are certain institutions that we trust more than ever, and then maybe we shouldn't trust some of them. So it just depends. It just depends. We definitely rely on certain institutions more than ever. Right. Things like the internet, like your internet service provider, your cell phone provider, and things that's like that, you don't have like used to. It's like you do this and you'd have a backup. Maybe you'd have a horse, and then you bought a car, but you still wanted a horse and buggy.
Yeah.
Well, it's like, what's a backup to a computer and a lot, like if there's no internet, then none of those devices work anymore.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like knowing the know-how, which is why people really loved that video about like what men should know, because it's like, what if we lose access to all these different systems? That idea of self-sufficiency is so big. There's a guy,
we're at 500 subscribers.
That's amazing. High five. You can't even high five me? Come on, bro.
Yay, thank you, everyone.
Thank you guys so much.
All right, we're going camping tomorrow.
Yes, right. The art has a scooter. That's cool. Scooters are good. Okay.
So the next concept is social capital.
Social capital.
Why do relationships matter to society? So Thank you, Kid Baby House, for celebrating it.
Thank
for
you. Because
celebrating
yes, let's
with
celebrate.
us.
Let's.
Oh, I have a celebratory gong.
I mean, he has.
Oh yeah, you.
Yes.
Well, I can. While you're doing that, like social capital refers to the networks of relationships, shared values, and mutual trust that exist within a society, enabling individuals and groups to cooperate effectively. While financial capital is about money, human capital is about individual skill. Social capital is entirely about the value of social connections,
Mhm.
right? So, in essence, it is the economic and social glue that makes the social contract and the rule of law function smoothly in daily life. So, there are three types of social capital. There's bonding capital, that's like tight knit connections between people who are highly similar.
Mhm.
There's bridging capital, it's loose connections across demographic lines. This includes acquaintances, coworkers, members of local sports leagues, hobby groups. And then there's linking capital. That's the vertical connections between people with different levels of power and a social status. This includes relationships between a citizen and a local politician, or an entry-level employee and an executive. So there's bonding, meaning the tight, and then there's bridging, people like who have similar interests,
Yeah.
and then linking capital, which is like up and down, like
Yeah,
in
yeah.
terms of like how much power that person has in society. So, but it matters for society because it lowers crime and law enforcement costs, because neighbors know where the residents, they know each other, they trust each other,
There you go.
look out
There's
for
like
one
the,
another.
there's like the
Oh, amazing. I love it. This is good. It accelerates economic growth. It strengthens democratic institutions, and it protects civilization from collapse.
is
One
the
external. Thank you so much. You're amazing,
give it a-
Gabriel.
like the
Haircut man?
Uh-huh.
Barber man?
That's right.
yeah.
It
No.
it protects
It's not here?
civilizations from collapse. So when external shocks hit a society, like natural disasters or economic depressions, communities with strong social capital, they pull together and they share resources and survive. Whereas if there's a really low trust society, which you could argue that we're living in one right now, you could argue that. If you're living in a low trust society, societies fracture into panic, and people start hoarding resources, and you have more and more social distrust.
Mhm.
But yeah, is equality trust?
Guys,
How does this play in your life?
we're gonna auction this off if whoever wants to start the auction. Right here.
That was what they made him wear on the airplane. It was like a plastic lanyard that is almost like
And
a little straw.
I made a Mickey Mouse.
And he's turned it into this little avant-garde or little experimental art piece over here. That's amazing. That's right. But we still need more subscribers. That's right, David Young. That's exactly right.
Yeah, let's not stop here, guys.
Yeah, we got to keep going because they really unlock everything with at 1,000.
I see something there.
So
He made a straw man. That's right.
Yeah.
That's another term. Jimmy, do you know what a straw man is?
A man who bales straw.
Well, it's
Or a
like,
guy who's really skinny. I don't know.
but it's also like a term. It's like a term. But a straw man is a logical fallacy that happens when someone distorts, exaggerates, or completely misrepresents their opponent's argument to make it easier to attack. Have you heard of this, Mario?
no, I thought it was like literally meaning.
There's a literal meaning to a straw
okay.
man, but it's because a straw man immediately falls apart.
Yeah.
But what you do, let's say that you're in a debate with someone, you can create a straw man.
Okay.
So it's a logical fallacy that happens when someone distorts, exaggerates, or completely misrepresents the other person's argument, the opponent's argument, to make the attack easier. So instead of addressing the actual point being made, the person builds a weak, distorted version of it, the straw man, and then knocks it down easily and claims victory.
Let me check.
Yeah.
Here's an example. Okay. So this is like public safety versus freedom. So let's say, here's the argument. I think we should have stricter background checks for purchasing firearms to improve public safety, right?
Mhm.
Let's
Yeah.
say that's the argument. But then the straw man response says, my opponent wants to completely abolish the Second Amendment, confiscate every gun in America, and leave law-abiding citizens completely defenseless. And why is that a straw man? Because the original speaker argued about specific regulations, not a total ban. The opponent attacked an extreme version that is much easier to make look ridiculous.
Mhm.
Or here's another one. Our city should invest more money into expanding public transit lines like buses and subways, right?
Mhm.
But then if let's say if I'm debating with that person, I can say, if we force everyone to give up their cars and walk everywhere, the local economy will collapse. It's like, so you make the other argument like not what it actually is. You create a straw man out of it.
Yeah.
And so the original proposal was to add transit options, not to ban personal vehicles.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
But people do it in everyday life. Like, I think we should eat out less and cook at home to save money this month. And then you can say, why do you hate going to restaurants? And why do you want us to never have fun anymore?
Yeah.
You see, like, how it's easy. People are constantly creating straw mans. So the idea of a straw man,
Gaslighting.
it's kind of like gaslighting. It's kind of like gaslighting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Our 8039 or John Scott. That's right.
You were Dag Overhaul? Probably Dag Overhaul.
But people often resort to
Yeah.
straw man arguments because they are highly effective in debates but in front of a casual
Hey,
audience.
Rob.
It allows the speaker to look
Rob's
like they
here.
are winning an argument. What's up, Rob? How are you?
Hi, Rob.
Hey, what's going on? I'm so glad you're here,
He said
Rob.
he can't stay, but I just wanted you to come say hi.
Well, you can let it play in the background on one of your devices. Let's do that. Rob, I'm so glad you're here, truly. And make sure you're subscribed to this channel, Rob. And don't forget to give the video a like.
$50 more. We'll open up this package down there.
Yeah, we have a package, Rob. If you'd like to help us out, we're doing $50 to open it up. You guys, Rob is a big part of the channel.
Yeah.
But yeah, these straw man arguments are very easy to resort to in front of a casual audience because they make you look like you're winning. In a polarized society, it also serves to demonize the opposing side, making their view look unhinged or dangerous to outsiders. So it's very easy.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff like an argument theory that we can get into, but it's saying he made a straw man because it comes from the original, like making something that like could just easily fall apart.
Okay.
Because this isn't like the Statue of Liberty.
Right.
This is something that's going to probably get tossed aside. Like someone could, in theory, love it and put it inside of a glass case and hang it on their wall, but
Yeah.
not necessarily.
Give it a.
What?
Can you give me a soda? Do we have any?
Yeah.
Thing.
So,
Please.
Quarter favor, please.
Okay.
Wait, ice?
Yes, thank you.
So
Rob
Open.
says, "Open it up."
Check.
open it up, Jimmy. Only a teenager with a
He
high
says, "Open it up."
IQ is able to
Can I open it up?
only picture an item in his imagination and then have the physical dexterity to create his idea into a recognizable shape.
We can. Yep.
That's
I got
right.
you.
That's right. Keith.
So-
Okay. Thank you, Rob. Thank you
I
so
don't
much.
know why Brent bought this.
It was to.
It's so random.
It's really not that random. It's like to enjoy like during a live stream. Like it'd be kind of funny. Thank you, Rob. Thank you so much, Rob.
It's a bath
Thank
for
you
your
so
feet.
much, Rob.
It's like it's a foot spa.
Amazing.
I don't know.
This is so
Rob, thank
funny.
you, and thank you to keep people.
Like,
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. He made it out of a straw. That's the joke, Brett. LOL. Yeah. So, but you Dag. I took it to the next level. But you're right because it literally is a straw, right? He used it as a straw. And Dag Overhaul's like over here saying like Brent's like teaching all about the straw man theory, but it just shows you how much we've advanced in our language.
Are you taking this foot back to go glamping? Maybe.
Well, the idea was for him to like sit here and like be getting like a little pedicure or a little.
I was just joking about the 50 pounds, guys. I was just trying to like make it anticipating. Or that's the word, yeah.
Create anticipation.
Create anticipation. All right.
This one it collapses, so you can like hide it underneath your bed, right? Like more easily. So like you can
there's, like-
have a football.
Oh my god, there's like rollers in here. Interesting. Give it a look. It's for your feet.
Thank you.
There's like everything. There's like stuff for your heel. There's stuff for your nails.
I don't know what they are.
Or there's stuff for your toenails.
Someone donate for that?
They did.
Yeah.
They did. It was Rob. It was Rob.
Rob?
Yeah.
Rob and
helped
Keith
us
TV
get back to
House.
Mexico.
So
Thank
nail
you so much,
filer.
Rob. There's
This
a
is-
lot of walking around town. You may need it, right, Rob?
This is for your heels to get all the dead skin off.
That's right. It's like we feel like a heel.
Does it include those little fishes that eat dead skins at Dagobah Hall?
Maybe. I don't know what this is. I guess it's another nail filer.
What is a sitz bath? What is that? I don't even know what that is.
And then this is, I guess, for your other feet again. This is to clean off your
Thank
nails.
you, Rob.
We got razor blades for some reason.
Another 100,
What is
and
this?
we'll use it right now. Well, this is to scare.
or
Scrape.
it's like a bidet.
No, that you put a razor blade in there.
No.
I think it scrapes off dead skin.
No,
cells
look, you
too,
put a
right?
razor blade. It gave us razor blades.
Oh. This is a very complete kit. Very complete. Well, here, put that back on there.
There's a razor blade just out and about.
Just out and about.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have that. Thank you, Rob. I appreciate you so much. I really appreciate you being here.
Thank you,
And thank you
Rob.
for checking on us to see how we're doing. How are you doing, Rob? How is your day going?
I don't know how to do this.
Rob, let us know how you're doing. Yeah, for calluses.
Calluses.
It sits bath as a warm, shallow soak for the hips and buttocks. Nice, Gizmo. I don't see why not.
Can we switch?
Okay.
$100 and we'll use it right now, I guess.
Yeah, and we'll bring in some hot water in here, and we'll have like Jimmy. This if you
No,
guys,
it heats it up. There's a plug. You plug it into the wall.
does it actually heat it up?
Yeah.
Well, it'd still probably be faster to pour hot, warm water in them, and it'll keep it hot. That's really cool.
Hi, Rob.
All right, $100, guys, and we'll use it right now. If you guys want to see Jimmy's feet,
What?
yeah, well, people like love feet because you're on your feet. It's like your hands; they do everything for you. So people are interested. That's why people get manicures, pedicures. It's a real thing. All right. So the last thing we talked about was societal trust,
Social capital.
social capital.
Social capital. So
Yeah.
now we are going to talk about public goods.
Public goods.
Public goods.
Okay.
So why pay for things everyone uses? Let's say roads, clean air, defense, public safety. They benefit everyone. So this is what public goods refers to mainly.
So what is the main question? Like, why pay for
Why
public
pay
goods?
for things everyone uses?
Well, I think because like society would ultimately collapse, right? Like, and that would be my first inclination.
Yeah.
But I would say that it's like you have to ensure that they continue to exist. So
Mhm.
like public goods like clean air, like you said, street lighting, national defense, public parks, they're unique because they are not excludable. Like you cannot stop anyone from using them. But they're also like non-rivalrous, meaning like one person's use does not reduce the availability for another person. So like
Right.
if someone is standing under a street lamp, it doesn't mean that someone else can't enjoy that same street lamp.
Mhm.
Or you breathing clean air doesn't prevent your neighbor from breathing clean air.
Yeah.
So paying for them requires a collective approach, usually through taxation, community funding.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. On it, 100 degrees Fahrenheit, 104, 107, and 113. And there's bubbles.
Oh, nice. All right. Well, let's get a Venmo so we can use this baby. And public goods, if they were left to the private markets, they would rarely be built. This happens because two main economic concepts: the free rider problem, is where like since no one can be excluded from using a public good, means individuals will usually not pay for it, hoping others will foot the bill. You know the
Yeah.
expression "foot the bill" means pay the bill.
Mhm.
Foot the bill for you guys. It's
Mm.
Kismet. You guys help us out with the Venmo. If everyone acts this way, zero funding is collected. Under production, private businesses cannot easily charge users directly for these goods without a way of making a profit.
Yeah.
So private companies will
Alright,
not
it's all the
invest
way
in
out.
capital needed to create and maintain them. So that's like, like Wi-Fi for everybody. They have that in Mexico, but it doesn't really work. So I don't know why they have it. But it's like because some people are connected to it.
Yeah.
The benefits may why we pay anyway. So paying for public goods through taxation and civic funds creates structural advantages that benefits everyone, like economic efficiency. It is cheaper and more efficient to fund one centralized infrastructure, like let's say a highway system, than to have individuals build competing fragmented versions of that. Could you imagine if every single highway was private? It'd be chaos. I mean, it already is chaos now.
Yeah.
You ready?
Be more.
I'm gonna see how these feelers.
Then there's societal well-being.
Oh my god.
Public goods create massive positive ripple effects. For example, public sanitation prevents disease outbreaks, which protects the health of the entire community, including wealthy and poor people alike. And then there's a baseline security. So national defense and emergency services protect the entire geographic area equally. Funding them collectively ensures that safety is not a luxury reserved only for those who can afford it. So it's related to trust as well. So like institutional trust of citizens. Citizens are only willing to pay taxes and for public goods if they trust the government will manage the money competently. And again, we're seeing that with some of these YouTubers who are like exposing, let's say, some of the abuses of these systems.
So there's
like welfare.
There's a heater. It goes up to 113.
That's wild.
And there's bubbles.
Yay.
Right. So that was a great definition of it.
Yeah, this thing's almost too small for my feet. A big feet.
I do agree that if public goods weren't a thing, then it would be very chaotic.
Well, but it's hard because so much of those funds are unfortunately misappropriated, right? It's like so many of the funds are not put into the right place, and so it's a phenomenon around the globe that this is why institutional trust is at a decades low. Maybe it's not as low as it would have been if they had polling back in the Middle Ages,
Yeah.
But it's low.
Yeah.
So people don't necessarily want to pay taxes for XYZ if they know that so much of it is going to get siphoned off.
Yeah.
Like for fake daycares, let's say, in Minnesota or in California, or like fake hospice care, which is a real thing. So here we go. We've got public parks, roads, government services, law enforcement, power supply. It's good stuff.
Yeah. So,
what's it? Caja de Vanilla. Caja de Vanilla. What is that?
We need 100 for a foot bath.
Caja de
Jimmy Exploring is
Vanilla.
Is a legitimate channel. That's going to be like all like the extra stuff.
What is that, Brent?
Is it in Spanish?
Yeah. The Caja de Vanilla.
Caja de vainilla. It literally means box of vanilla.
So I guess you put it like a scent.
I think you can put scents in there.
Because look, there's like a spot you
like
put in.
Essential oils.
No, because then it'll just you put like a block in there and it just closes it.
Yeah. This is really cool though. This unit has a 2-wire double insulated polarized plug.
This is the plug right here.
Look, Jimmy, look, you're reading it in Spanish. It's called the herb box. They have an English. There's English first, but they have a Spanish version. But they call it like the vanilla box for whatever reason in Spanish. It's just like it is like an ism. There you go. Dag overhaul. It says he's checking to see if it's edible. That's hilarious. Jesse James, because one is going to be like for more like Jimmy's still exploring, like behind the scenes, like vlogs and things like that. Because as he's getting older, it's like have you noticed like every single big YouTuber has like several channels? But I was thinking I took them also to prevent someone else from taking them as well. But essentially, if we grow the channel, which we are, then for Jimmy Exploring, I may change the name of it, but it'll be like his personal vlogs about like what he's learned on that particular trip. Because whenever he really travels to a country that's dramatically different, he's going to have some ideas about it, and it's going to help him reflect and grow as an individual.
Yeah.
So yeah, so
But hey, Jesse
that's the reason
James.
why Jesse James. I'm so glad you're here.
Yes, thank you, Jesse.
Mhm.
Now we are going to enter a little bit more into the concept of the commons problem.
Okay.
The commons problem, and the question is, why do shared resources get destroyed? Why
Oh
do shared
gosh.
resources get destroyed? So the commons problem is
Mhm.
also known as the tragedy of the commons.
Mhm.
It is an economic and environmental concept describing how individuals
was
acting
earlier.
in their own self-interest inadvertently deplete and destroy shared resources. Because nobody owns the resource, people overconsume it and leading to its ultimate collapse. So, for example, if we have um, um, cattle, let's say, in
Mhm.
or
And for people just not joining us, what's the term called?
the commons problem,
The commons problem.
also known as the tragedy of commons.
The tragedy of commons. Okay.
Yeah. So, for example, deforestation, because the forests are so full of the same resource, meaning trees.
Mhm.
In this case, people don't typically understand or see the
Yeah.
the
Well,
problem with accessing it. So
that's right. So it's an economic problem where individuals acting independently and rationally in their own self-interest overuse and deplete a shared finite resource, ultimately spoiling it for everybody. So it's kind of like goes back a little bit to the previous concept of like a
Yeah.
common good, but this happens because resources it is in fact rivalrous, meaning one person reduces the ability for the other person to use it.
yeah,
So, but it's non-excludable, means it is difficult or impossible to stop people from accessing it. Like you said, like the ocean. So the core logic is personal gain versus collective cost. So the problem stems from the conflict between individuals' incentives and the common good. The individual incentive is a person gains 100% of the benefit from consuming or extracting an extra unit of that resource. And then the shared cost, the negative impact of that consumption is the depletion, pollution, wear, and tear. It's divided among the entire community. So the outcome is that people, because the personal benefit outweighs the personal cost, every individual chooses to consume more, leading to the rapid destruction of the resource. So there's the public goods versus the commons. So while they're closely related concepts, the commons problem has a distinct difference in its traits. For example, a public good is it excludable? No. Meaning, is it rivalrous? No. So like nobody wants to pay to build it. Is the core problem? Is it under provision? Like national defense, street lights, lighthouses. But a commons problem is like, for example, everybody rushes to destroy it.
yeah,
So it's overconsumption. So oceans, pastures, like shared cropland, clean air. So a public goods is that nobody wants to build it, and the commons problem is that everyone wants to rush to destroy it.
yeah.
Not because they want it to be destroyed, but because they destroy it inherently by overconsumption.
By using it, yeah, yeah,
Yeah. So like back in the day, there was like the shared pasture. Like that's the classic example that Garrett Hardin used, involving a village pasture open to all the herdsmen.
yeah,
Each herdsman adds more cows to maximize profit, but it leads to overgrazing, meaning they eat up all the grass, right? Until the pasture is completely a barren wasteland. Or overfishing. The oceans are vast and hard to police, so commercial fishing boats catch as many fish as possible to be competitors.
yeah,
But this drives species like the Atlantic cod to near extinction. And then also traffic congestion. Public highways are open to everyone. However, each extra car takes up physical space, leading to gridlocks that ruin the commute for every driver. So there are different things that we can do to try to help fix this. But they're very closely related. But it's called the commons problem, or the tragedy of the commons. And so it's the economic problem where individuals acting independently and rationally in their own self-interest overuse and deplete a shared finite resource, ultimately spoiling it for everyone.
Right.
This
right.
is a good concepts.
Yeah, and so John Scott said, water is a huge issue in Vegas. The use is highly regulated. No grass, only irrigated plants. Yes,
It's that way in Los Angeles too.
particularly with this.
Wait, what? No fire?
No,
Yeah.
like it's that way in Los Angeles because like you're not even allowed to like water your lawn because there's such a water crisis.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah.
Mhm.
What tarnation is that?
Exactly.
yeah. So the tragedy of the commons, also known as the commons problem.
The tragedy of the commons.
Mhm.
That's right.
So
How many subscribers are we at?
I think people subscribed and maybe unsubscribed. I don't know. We're at 497.
What?
Mm-hmm. But that's why we keep going because I don't trust whatever it's that
500.
Like us. What is yours?
500.
Refresh it.
500.
Oh, okay.
yeah. So this next concept.
Okay, good. I'm glad you guys subscribe if you haven't already.
But John
So
Scott
the
said,
tragedy of the commons.
John Scott said, my backyard is fantastic. The grass is plastic. Turf, like turf.
Is it because you're in a high rise or something, or are you on the ground? Are you using
No.
AstroTurf outside?
Yeah, AstroTurf. It's fake, like fake grass.
But is that because you're in the city?
He's in Las Vegas.
Oh, right. Yeah, and again, Las Vegas, like he was saying, is highly regulated in terms of water usage.
You know, we should do that. Once we get a house, just get fake grass. Don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Just get it deep cleaned like
Yeah.
twice a year. Once a year.
Okay, next one. So we have the tragedy of the commons is what we just
Yeah.
covered.
Yeah.
Which is like another. It's similar to public goods.
Mhm. Yeah, similar in that.
Let's go
regard.
the art.
So can you close it, please?
Okay, if you guys
So-
are new here, subscribe. We've got Jimmy here. He's
Thank you.
14. We've got 14, 40. Mario's 25.
25.
And Gabriel who's 20.
Yeah.
So we've
Add
got all
another
lots of different
0 to
ages.
40.
Uh-huh.
Now, the nation state. The nation state.
The nation state.
I thought you said donation state.
I mean,
That
the
too.
nation state would be chat donating. 19 said Andre. Why do countries exist the way they do?
Hey Phil Hoagie, thank you for sharing your thoughts on that. I'll look into that. All right, so what is the question?
Why do countries exist the way they do?
Why do countries exist the way they do?
Yeah.
Oh gosh, it depends on the country.
But let's that's a very
let's
big,
see what the chat says. I'm curious to see like what their take is on this.
yeah.
Like why do countries exist the way they do?
Yeah. And while the chat is also giving us their answers,
John Scott, could you put that in acres for me?
I will just give you the definition of a
John
nation
Scott, if you
state.
put that in acres for me, because I don't know that.
A nation state
I don't
is
know what the
a
conversion rate
sovereign
is.
political territory that is home to a relatively homogeneous population sharing a common culture, history, and language.
Okay.
Which would be the definition of country, essentially. But
Mhm.
nowadays, it's
and
nation
countries
state.
are different. They're not the same thing as like a culture. Let's say.
Yeah.
Sometimes they can coincide, but not exactly because inside of each country, there's usually several cultures.
Yeah.
Or nowadays, even more common is a culture is like there's like a diaspora,
yeah.
meaning like the culture spans the globe because you have people who have emigrated,
Mhm.
you know, and they've left where they were from. And like for example, the Mexican culture, it's
Right.
everywhere. It's all over the United States.
Yeah.
There,
It
how
has a
much?
presence in
how many acres is
you know,
that?
all around the
How much
world.
is 5
So cultures and countries are not the same thing.
Right.
Like, is there an America? Is there one singular American culture? Probably not. Probably not. You know,
Is it hectares? Is that
hectares.
hectares?
Hectares are the way that you measure big chunks of land.
Okay, how much is
Hectares.
5? About 12 plus acres. Oh, wow, that's a lot. 12 plus acres, that's a lot.
Yeah. So was that what he's saying? That's
Yeah,
what
the art says my family house is there's 12 plus acres, but mostly mountains.
Got it.
That's cool, Andre.
It's a lot.
It's big.
12 acres. It's bigger than this whole. Actually, it's probably.
It may be a caching issue. How many subscribers does it say I have on your end?
From my end.
I see 484.
From my end, it's saying 484. That's
Yeah,
weird.
isn't that weird?
Let's see. Let me see. Now it says 484.
That's my point.
That's weird.
It's strange.
That's weird. 12 bedrooms. Oh my gosh.
We're gonna keep going. So he's got 12 bedrooms in his house, says the art.
I'm moving over there, the art.
Welcome to visit.
All right, are you showing off? All right, so welcome to the live stream. So
No, he said welcome to visit.
oh, okay. You're
he's
welcome to
inviting
visit.
us.
Yes.
Okay, I'm coming. Where is it at again?
Yes,
He
we're
lives in
coming.
France.
Okay, I'm coming.
Yeah.
We'll be coming.
I don't know, Dag Overhaul. That's a really good question. Who knows? It may have been people who were subscribed or like years ago when this channel was kind of something else too.
No, that was different. That was a different one. No, like since they subscribe on their other accounts. So
I
maybe.
don't. I think it actually has to do with the fact that this channel was something else like a long time
No,
ago.
that was a different. It was Jimmy and Brent was that one. Because we have like 1,200 subscribers on that one. Remember?
There's that too. It's okay. We'll meet it. All right. So what question are we on now?
The nation state. Well, yeah, we
Donation.
We kind of covered the nation state. You guys go subscribe if you haven't already.
They have it's their alt account.
Yeah, but there's new people coming in. But let's stay on track. So the nation state. So the question is like, what is the nation state?
Yeah, like why do countries exist the way they do?
Gosh, I mean,
So we define the nation state. A nation state is political territory that is home to a relatively homogeneous population sharing a common culture, history, or language.
yeah,
And yes, you were right. It's a bit different from a country because a country refers to a specific geographic territory and its physical boundaries, whereas a nation is a socio-cultural group of people sharing a common identity.
yeah,
So you were right. A nation state bridges the two. It is a sovereign political territory, officially governed to represent a single dominant cultural group. Yeah, so there on screen we have the nation states of the world.
yeah. And there's this idea, right, that like they're legal, they're internationally recognized too, right?
Mhm,
So there's like a legal foundation, like there's sovereignty recognition.
right.
So for it to be considered a full country, it's like, there's the Westphalian system that was established in 1964. The Peace of Westphalian treaties established the modern concept of sovereign states. It created a rule. Each country has a total control over its own territory, and other countries should not intervene. And then there's the role of recognition. To truly exist today,
Mhm.
the country needs recognition from the international institutions like the United Nations. Without institutional trust,
it'd be-
a territory cannot easily trade, secure loans, protect its borders, etc.
Right.
And then there's the practical need for managing public goods in the commons. So all this is playing into the larger issue.
Yeah.
And then there's the human factor, like having a shared identity, the nation state. So the nation state, like you said, is a political entity paired with a distinct cultural identity. But again, that's kind of shifting with modern immigration and the way people move. But political scientist Benedict Anderson noted that millions of citizens who will never meet face to face still trust and care for one another because they share a national identity, like language, history, and values. So Benedict Anderson is the one who came up with that concept, at least in its current form. And then there's the idea of social cohesion. The shared identity generates the interpersonal trust required for a country to function. If you think about it, that is crucial. Because it's like now you might think, well, no, people don't trust each other. Well, if that's the case, then you're witnessing a country on the verge of collapse.
Mhm.
And I think that's what we're seeing around the world. But it makes citizens willing to pay taxes. It helps strangers on the other side of the country. And there's a modern shift, economic interdependence. So the cost of, if a country violates international law or invades another country, it loses institutional trust, like global sanctions and things like that. Things that we've seen recently in certain conflicts, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, these are big topics. You guys don't forget to subscribe and don't forget to like the video.
Yes, subscribe and like the video now. There on screen we have Benedict Anderson.
Happy birthday, Shadow, on November 3rd. All right, there's Benedict Anderson.
Yeah, he was, as you mentioned, a political scientist and historian who lived and thought in the United States. Anderson is best known for his book Imagine Communities, which explore the origins of nationalism. So, yeah.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah. Now we are entering a different round. So we just covered the idea of society and civilization. So I will
society, civilization.
I will just ask Chat this last question. What civilization should we learn more about?
What civilization should we learn more about?
Mm-hmm.
Gosh,
I mean, that's a very open question, but
it's a good question. But
Yeah.
there's so many.
yeah, there are so many.
So many options for
Let
us
us know, Chat. Yeah.
to
And
consider.
yeah.
And you guys don't forget to subscribe because for whatever reason we lost subscribers, but who knows what that's about. But we need 500 for us to go camping. So Gabrielle, did your mom Laura, did she subscribe? Text her. Just send her one text.
She did. I did.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
My brother already subscribed.
Oh, okay. Great,
Yeah.
great. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're entering a new little area here. So what is
Yeah.
this new area called?
So power, media, and manipulation.
Ooh, power, media, and manipulation. Okay,
Yeah.
this is good. This is really relies like this is like the currency kind of to an extent of today, because back in the day there were fewer sources of media, and now there's so many different forms of media.
Mm.
It's like the
Darius
Hunger
said
Games.
YouTube took away everyone who subscribed with multiple accounts.
Oh, okay. Well, David Young, that's okay. We know that people we'll get into people. We just have to put on a great show, right, guys? You guys, I need the crowd to help me help Jimmy understand, like, putting on the best show. That's the best way for us to grow, right? Because we don't win. You know this. I'm not saying that you don't. I'm just saying it's like to like deeply understand it. Kind of like going to see a movie. Like, this movie is really, really good. Not just because your friend made it, but because it's actually a good movie, right,
Yeah.
Mario?
Yeah.
Like that idea that it's like, this is so undeniably good, or the information in this is so undeniably good, we can't help but subscribe and watch.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
all right, so this new round.
So the first concept is propaganda. How do people get convinced without realizing it? So propaganda, and we've discussed this before here, but propaganda is
Marketing.
So propaganda it doesn't have to necessarily even be bad, but propaganda is purporting a certain idea, like it could be like kind of like advertising.
yeah.
The question, what was the question?
How do people get convinced without realizing it?
This is marketing.
I mean, yeah, it's marketing. Gabriel is saying it's marketing. It plays
Mhm.
it plays a big part of it, but I would say propaganda is even older than
Yeah,
marketing.
Actually, it's open.
What's the original question?
How do people get convinced without realizing it?
Okay. I love Keith Peavy-House. He's so like such a boss. He's like, move on. I love it. That's the way I feel about it too. It's like, it's not about that. It's about like putting on the best show. But people get convinced without realizing it because the brain relies on, all these automatic mental habits and subconscious influences to navigate the world quickly. So rather than logically analyzing every single detail, our minds accept information that aligns with our existing expectations and emotions. That's why like great acting in a way is like, can really convince you because it's playing along with what your already conceived notions are of a certain thing. So confirmation bias is one. Like the brain naturally seeks and interprets and recalls information that supports prior beliefs while ignoring contradictory evidence. This makes deeply ingrained ideas feel stronger over time. And there's also mental shortcuts or heuristics. To save energy, the brain uses cognitive shortcuts to solve problems and make fast judgments. These shortcuts can reinforce faulty beliefs or stereotypes without conscious awareness. Then there's predictive processing. So like the brain constantly predicts what will happen next, but based off of past experiences. And this filters out information that that does not match this internal narrative, causing reality to align with what we expect to see. And then there's the inferential confusion. Inferential, which means sometimes the mind replaces sensory facts with imagined ones. If the imagination feels vivid enough, it can override what is actually happening and convince the person of a perceived threat or scenario. So understanding how these implicit influences operates the first step towards recognizing why it's easy for thoughts and beliefs to take hold without critical evaluation. It explains how even strong factual arguments can be rejected if they conflict with an emotional feeling or ingrained tradition. That's my take.
Yeah.
But Mario, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, also propaganda, since that's a key concept. Propaganda uses
PB House. It wouldn't surprise me if they did that, but I'm not worried about it. I will get there with people enjoying the show. So, but you're good.
Yeah. So
But that's what do y'all think in the chat? I'm curious to think what people in the chat believe. Like why is it so easy? Because I think it is. People are convinced of things sometimes. And they're like, why do you believe that? Well, maybe it's because it's playing into, it's like building upon a previous belief that they already had. But go on, Mario. Mario's on the other side of the room, so sometimes I can't hear him.
Yeah, and I mean, since the key concept is propaganda, I think propaganda relies on all of these ways in which we operate psychologically to create these beliefs. That propaganda is mostly political, I would say, mostly, or at least in the Spanish.
Brent, it's getting all over the clock, and
I know. Can you?
At least
¿Me puedes traer un trapo?
Yeah.
in the Spanish word, propaganda is mostly political.
Yeah, I think most of the time when we see that word is used politically, like it's here. Help me with clean this up.
Yeah, but
it's used politically,
essentially
but it
a
doesn't
form of,
necessarily have to be.
oh, I landed.
but essentially is a form of communication.
Here, help me with this.
Used to influence an audience and persuade them to further an agenda. So it relies on all of these psychological traits that us humans have. And, and again, it can be religious.
Religious is a big one. I think that was like the OG propaganda.
Yeah,
was religion,
wartime advertising, politics, and it has several techniques as well, such as media, essentially, media, news reports, government reports, historical revision, junk science books, movies, radio, television.
Yeah. Well, I think what constitutes propaganda is like ever shifting, right? Like the more we know as a collective society, then the easier it is to call things from the past propaganda.
Yeah.
But maybe there was a time when something was actually like propagating an idea that was for the public good. But then now we look at it as propaganda. Like maybe like wartime propaganda, like Rosie the Riveter, the woman who's on the cover and she's doing this and she's like showcasing that like women have strength, like that is propaganda. But at the same time, it wasn't necessarily bad, but it was like getting women into the workplace. But then you could also zoom out further and say, look at what happened when all the women entered the workplace, society started to unravel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So everything is about like you can be opposed to everything, right? So everything is about like what are the societal needs of the time, and it's all about like intention and like is the propaganda designed for the overall social well-being, and even if it is, there may be people that are not at the receiving end of the positive aspects of that, right? Because let's say that the mom goes and works at the factory, well then the kids maybe grow up in a state of dysfunction because they don't have anybody at home to provide, so
right.
it's all relative.
Yeah.
This is why we covered yesterday concepts like moral relativism. That's why it kind of, some people can take that route of moral relativism because it can make sense to an extent. Versus in the opposite of that would be moral absolutism.
Yeah.
And again, these are concepts that we've got to teach our children, and we have to even teach ourselves. There are adults that haven't explored these concepts and these ideas. But propaganda has a bad rap because it's designed inherently to persuade you to think a certain way.
Mm-hmm.
But it typically plays into something that you already, because if propaganda is so obvious, it wouldn't work, right? It has to kind of play into something that they think that the viewer will already kind of buy into.
Yeah.
And then build on that.
So we have a different KPV house obviously here, and he asks,
Okay.
can propaganda be stopped, whether it's good or bad? So who decides?
Can propaganda be stopped, whether it's good or bad? So who decides?
I guess it depends.
I don't think it can be stopped because it's everywhere. It's every surface has the potential to be plastered with like advertising or.
But I would say it depends on exactly that overhaul. I would say it depends on the machinery that you have behind it, because that determines essentially what level of propaganda you will reach. What power you will have, which is the ultimate goal, right? To persuade, to push certain ideologies. But that depends on the machinery that's behind it, and that kind of is also.
I think Keith, you're funny. So I think that essentially, like, the propaganda has always existed, and it will always exist. And so it's one of those situations where it can't be stopped. But the only way forward is education. That way, if there is something that's so like egregiously, let's say, propaganda, what's the word, propagandistic?
Yeah.
Then it was like we can observe that and see it for what it is.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't necessarily think that all propaganda is bad. I think it can be good. For example, like in China, they had when they were promoting the one-child policy. At the time, they believed that was necessary to control the population, and they still have things like that are
highly,
they have propaganda campaigns. Most countries have propaganda campaigns.
Mm.
Yeah, here we go.
Haley Hamilton, how are you?
First
highly.
fight, Brent.
And you guys, there are ways to support the channel. It's on the scroll. It's on the scroll. You guys, we got Jimmy eating over here.
Hi, Shadow.
Hey, Shadow, how are you? Haley Hamilton, it's so good to see you.
Highly, yes.
That was
he
good.
didn't address. He put it back on. Yeah.
But propaganda it's huge right now in Mexico with Morena.
It uses emotion, repetition, symbols, and selected truth to shape beliefs.
So that's inherently manipulative, right?
Yeah.
The idea of it. So it says it uses selective symbols. Do you have any images of propaganda? Maybe there's like a famous image from like another country, like famous. Maybe if you search like famous propaganda imagery, there's some. One of the first ones that comes to my mind. You don't have to pick this one, but is like the one-child policy, in China. But there are things in Russia, from the United States, everywhere, the whole world. No one's exempt from this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You guys, Venmos, Cash Apps, Wise, PayPal for Jimmy's food budget.
The other food.
And thank you, KPP House,
for
your commentary.
Thank
you guys
Kay.
Ask us as many questions as you want. We're down for them. Lee Hamilton says Jimmy should take this stalk out of the strawberry before you eat them.
I do.
Yeah, he does. He takes I haven't heard that term in a long time.
Well, that's a sweet one.
The top. They call it the stalk. Do you have a word for that in Spanish for the top of the strawberry? The green?
No. Cola. We just say I just say la cola.
The tail?
Yeah.
Gizmo says Jimmy needs Rowan, a fishing pole, lake, and a dog up to play outside. Yes.
So we have a poster on screen. Women of Britain come into the factories, which again is more about the idea of
Yeah.
workplace,
Mm-hmm.
the
And
the
this
need
is,
for it at the time.
and I wouldn't say any of this is negative, but it's showing like women of Britain come into the factories. So it's like a woman is. I wonder if this is like a real propaganda from back in the day, or because it looks like AI could create. You know what I mean? Propaganda is or like
I mean,
recreate
it's
it.
from the National Archives, so I would say it's real.
Okay.
But yeah,
No, yeah, that's a good indication.
because
But again, with our lack of institutional trust, you know what I mean?
yeah,
Like, who knows if like some intern is just uploading the pictures to the National Archive? But I believe this is real. But you get my bigger point.
yeah, and the next concept we
Good
have,
point, Art. 839.
yeah, the next concept we have is groupthink. Groupthink.
Groupthink is very dangerous. All right. Yes. Jimmy, I told you that was gonna get that was gonna
What?
that was gonna be hot. That
No, it wasn't hot. I just had like lack of.
movement of range of motion. All right, so groupthink is a psychological phenomenon when people prioritize team harmony and conformity over critical thinking and accurate decision making. Members suppress dissenting opinions. This is the part that's negative. Members suppress dissenting
Because I have chocolate labs.
opinions to maintain group cohesion, which often leads to poor or irrational choices. So the symptoms of groupthink are the following: like the illusion of invulnerability, collective rationalization, belief in inherent morality, like your group is right, stereotyped views of out groups. An out group is like another group, so like viewing others as too weak, stupid, or biased to negotiate with. Direct pressure on dissenters, like anyone who questions a group is pressured into conforming. Self-censorship was the big one.
Look at that.
Members hide their own doubts to avoid rocking the boat. That happens in corporations.
Bro,
The illusion of
this is
unanimity.
Yeah, I should get strong.
Silence is mistakenly viewed as a full agreement, and then self-appointed mind guards. Certain members shield the group or leader from contradictory information. So, like, here's an example: was the Space Shuttle Challenger. Engineers raised safety concerns about cold weather performance, but management pushed forward due to intense scheduling pressures. And then the Challenger ended up exploding. The Bay of Pigs invasion. President Kennedy's and advisors ignored clear warning signs of failure to maintain administrative unity. The way that you prevent groupthink, I think we're seeing groupthink right now in certain governments. But the way to prevent it is to appoint a devil's advocate. Now, have you heard this term, the devil's advocate? So assign someone to actively challenge the group's ideas or encourage open feedback. Leaders should speak last so they do not influence others early on. Because if the leader speaks first and he says his point of view, clearly people will not dissent because it's like he has the power to potentially expel them from the group.
Yeah.
But invite outside experts, like bring in fresh perspectives to critique the group strategy. So groupthink is a real big thing. I've worked at corporations that were like heading off a cliff, and I'm like, we need to change course here. But because of groupthink, it was like okay, it was just like screaming down a manhole.
Yeah. So yeah, it's opting to conform with the consensus view rather than engage in critical thinking.
We're 14 away from 500. So if you guys are new here, subscribe.
Yeah,
we're talking about these big concepts about human nature and what these are concepts that affect all of our lives.
Yeah, and so the question here would be, why do smart groups make dumb decisions? Well, because people often choose agreement over truth when they fear conflict or rejection. So it's easier to rely on a consensus, let's say, even if it's not well thought. Which part, Andre? Which part would you like us to repeat? But yeah, that's essentially the definition of groupthink, and why do smart groups make dumb decisions sometimes? No.
John Scott says groupthink systems like communism only survive when individualism is suppressed. Oh, we should have Herman's family subscribe. Gabriel,
Yeah.
puedes decirle?
I probably already are.
No, this channel they're not. This because this is like a brand new channel. They're not.
What?
Porque necesitamos cumplir 500.
Dulce también, ¿no?
También. Gracias, Gabriel. Buen soldado. Buen soldado.
The food. Right?
Okay, yeah.
So
Alright.
the next term is scapegoating.
Oh, this is a big one. Scapegoating. This is a
Scapegoating.
big deal. Scapegoating.
Why do groups blame one person or group for everything? Well,
I mean, in a way, it feels obvious, but it may not be super obvious.
yeah, we will explain further. So
Mhm.
scapegoating is the psychological and social practice of unfairly singling out an individual
I'm done.
or a vulnerable group to bear the blame for broader problems, failures, or frustrations. It acts as a defense mechanism to deflect responsibility, protect the ego, and mask systemic or personal shortcomings. So it's easy to point and blame than to take the responsibility either as a group or as an individual.
Yeah. So
So
here's some examples of scapegoating.
yeah,
So it's the practice of unfairly blaming an individual or specific group for problems, mistakes, or systemic failure. It usually happens because finding a single easy target is simpler than taking personal responsibility or addressing high complex underlying issues. But examples occur across different layers of society, from everyday personal interactions to massive historical events. But like blaming the assistant, for example, a
Mhm.
project management team misses its critical deadline and loses its primary funding. Instead of addressing the team's lack of internal tracking, they blame the administrative assistant for failing to send out a single calendar invite, let's say.
right.
Or like the new chef idea. A restaurant receives negative public reviews due to outdated decor, slow service, and high prices. The owner immediately fires the newly hired chef, using them as the sole reason for the business's decline.
Mhm.
So this like scapegoating is a really fascinating idea because
Yeah.
it's like we feel like we have to blame somebody when sometimes it's really a complex system of things.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Another example would be like a market crash.
Chocolate there.
So
Mhm.
a company's stock value plummets due to widespread economic downturns or poor executive decisions. But shareholders and leadership deflect blame onto the recently entry-level hires or a specific department, and then fire
Mhm.
everybody in that department or close that division when maybe it wasn't that exact thing.
Right.
And it also, this comes into play with family and relationship dynamics. So like parents forget to lock their vehicle at night and a wallet is stolen from the
Oh.
console. And rather than admitting their own forgetfulness, they blame their children for being too distracting during their walk home from the car to the house.
Mhm.
Or the black sheep. In a highly dysfunctional or narcissistic family structure, one child is singled out as the source of all conflict. If the parents fight or experience financial stress, they blame the targeted child's behavior, mood, or personality to avoid fixing their own relationship issues.
You said if you can come tomorrow.
So the term scapegoating comes from
¿Puedes venir en un par de horas?
the term originates.
It's too complicated.
The term originates from the ancient Judaic ritual described in the Bible's book of Leviticus. On the Day of Atonement, a live goat had the sins of the community symbolically placed upon it, and it was then driven out into the wilderness, representing the purging of collective wrongdoing. So it tracks back into the term tracks back to this biblical practice of blaming,
That's wild.
well, putting the sins of a group into a goat and letting it drive into the wilderness.
Putting the sins into a goat and driving it into the wilderness.
Yeah.
What's interesting about that is that it's like, it's amazing how that term has survived to today.
Yeah.
Like over the millennia, that has survived to this day. But it makes sense. Even in the Bible, there was a scene where I think it was Jesus or maybe one of his I think it was Jesus himself. Like he drove like a demonic spirit like into a herd of pigs, and the pigs like drowned themselves.
Mhm.
You guys can like correct me on this one. Let me know what it was. But yeah, the scapegoating is like picking one person as like or one department or
to
one group
blame.
of people.
Yeah.
Right now, we're seeing that a lot with like immigrants and economic woes. Like when a nation faces inflation, wage stagnation,
Mhm.
housing shortages, or decline in public services, politicians or media outlets often focus the blame heavily on immigrants
Mhm.
and minority groups. That's not to say that couldn't be the actual cause, but the deflection, this deflects public attention away from complex economic policies, tax structures, and governance failures. The media and the video game defense, like following acts of violence or widespread decline in student behavior, public critics frequently blame video games or specific music genres. Like back in the 70s, they'd be like, this was because of this new music, or even Elvis.
Yeah.
They would blame like, certain behaviors on like musicians for being like a bad influence, but it avoids addressing difficult structural questions surrounding mental health access, socioeconomic disparities, community support systems. And even during the Holocaust, and from 1920s to the 1930s, the regime at that time systemically used the Jewish population as a scapegoat for Germany's economic ruin, hyperinflation, and defeat in World War One. This manufactured blame served to unify the party at the time, we all know, and to justify atrocities. So that it's used for historic events that were very painful for us to recognize, but we have to look at our history so that we can learn. So one would be the events in World War II, the Rwandan genocide, and then even the Salem witch trials from 1962, when a group of young girls suffered unexplained medical fits. The community of Salem, Massachusetts, blamed marginalized women such as enslaved women, a beggar, and a poor elderly woman for practicing witchcraft to explain away their fears and religious anxieties. Really, you see why we could have an entire channel with just Jimmy eating?
Good night, Shadow.
Jimmy eating.
Jimmy eating.
But scapegoating is a big deal. Scapegoating is very, very common.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good night, Shadow. Yeah.
Love it.
It's easier. It's easier to blame someone than rather analyze the systemic cause behind it.
Yeah, it's usually like a complex thing. I think you can even do it within yourself too. Like you can pick one thing as being the problem when it's like it's a larger thing at play.
Right.
That's so good.
Is that good?
Turn
You
your
guys-
mic on.
Venmo's for Jimmy's food budget, for the food budget. It's no small thing. Feeding Jimmy. Question for Mario. Let's put this on screen. What part of your culture is the most misunderstood by outsiders?
I would say, I mean,
That's right, Richie. I'm telling you.
it's kind of like not the best answer, right? But the complexity of it, I think, and I guess this applies to every society or culture. But I would say we are not as exotic as they picture us in the media, at least not my direct culture. So I would say just the exotic aspect of it. Maybe it's just not that.
I also think it's like a fallacy that Mexico is one culture.
Right.
Like it's not one culture.
Right.
And so it's like that, and that's like the first. But I think that's Gabriel's family is like radically different than your family.
Yeah.
Which is radically different from like Herman's family.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess, yeah. Thank you for your question, Keith. That's an interesting question. It's a
great question.
Yeah, it's a complex thing, but yeah, I would say it's just like the complexity of it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, they are asking, what is that food?
Fried chicken.
Fried chicken.
Spaghetti.
And spaghetti.
Did you say raw chicken?
No, fried.
Oh, fried chicken. I was like, raw? Didn't it sound like he said raw? I thought that's what I said.
No.
So,
¿Puedes traerme hielo y puedes exigir que se suscriba?
Ya les dije already.
Tienes que gritarle. I was like, it's like because there's so much misinformation, they might put you on pause for a second.
I think we're back. We're back, everyone.
Yeah,
We are back.
but that's why most of YouTube is just like gaming, because it's like talking about anything is inherently like maybe controversial. So we're actually being very
respectful and
very responsible.
Yeah.
So that's why it's important that people watch and subscribe, because it's like we have to have like there's like a social contract between us and YouTube and the audience, right?
Yeah.
Because we're not pushing any agenda. We're just discussing large themes and concepts that help shape our world.
Yeah.
So the last concept was scapegoating.
Scapegoating. And now this is an interesting one. I have echo chambers. So
Echo chambers.
Echo chambers. And the question that introduces us to this concept is, what happens when people only hear opinions they already agree with? I mean, an echo
is an echo chamber. So that would be like saying, listen, I'm very critical on myself, but it would be like, I think this team is the best. And, I think this team is the best. And this is where the scenario begins. I think this team is the best. And I only hang around with people that echo that opinion. And it's like, if anyone else says anything different, then I just tune them out, or I go and I exclude them from the group. Or again, it's like with the algorithm, it's like only being fed things that you already know that you're going to like, or you're already going to believe. So it's like I'm not of your preconceived beliefs. Okay, gracias. So an echo chamber would be like being around people that are just again, and there's a digital echo chamber as well, like with swiping, and everything is just either random slop, or it's something that's just like, for example, this channel, you're never really going to see me pushing any agenda, because I'm just here. It's about education and about asking questions. It's never about like saying this is a conclusion.
Correct.
This is why this is why it's so important for us to build trust, and this is why we need to find a third person to run the switchboard, while you and Mario and Brent can talk. We can talk over here, because we're not here to push any agenda down anyone's throat at all. Just being an educated individual.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And then make your decisions. Make decisions once you are a well-informed adult human person.
Yeah. So an echo chamber is a closed environment where individuals.
Richie, if we can get a donation, if we have auditions, we can film tonight. So Richie, if you want to see auditions, I love doing the auditioning personally. I love it.
Yeah.
But we're just talking about echo chambers.
Yeah. We're
you guys leave comments, that way you get your XP points. Sorry to talk over you, Mario.
No, it's good. Yeah. We're talking about several concepts, but now we are just covering an echo chambers, which are closed environments where individuals are only exposed to information, opinions, and beliefs that reinforce their own, meaning that dissenting views are actively excluded or minimized, which amplifies confirmation bias and creates the illusion that everyone agrees with those specific perspectives.
Right.
Which doesn't really tend to be the case. So,
well, I know it's interesting is like an echo chamber, like it's dangerous, but it also, even let's say that your initial thought is good. Well, everything changes with time.
Yeah.
So it's like, even if you're around it, if you're an echo chamber can in theory actually be a good thing. Like, let's say that you believe in the strong nuclear family, and you're only around people that like are raising families, and everything that you're talking about is like this related to that topic. Well, in a way that can be, as an echo chamber, it's not always political. It can actually be like what you're talking about, and it's like reinforcing.
Yeah.
But society changes as a whole, and so it's like an echo chamber is inherently dangerous, because if society is rapidly changing outside of your bubble, then it's like you don't really understand like what are the implications of not at least looking outside and entertaining other ideas. But I understand why echo chambers exist.
Yeah.
That's why even the ideas themselves are, it's like, I get it.
Yeah, and Kid Baby House said you can also create your own echo chamber with your own thoughts, and that's right.
Absolutely.
Yes,
It's like just bouncing around in your head.
Yeah, and that's why
Good point, EKPV House.
yesterday
Very
we
good.
talked about the importance of learning, and so I think learning also is important because it lets you to realize that your opinions or knowledge can be challenged,
Mhm.
and that's usually a good thing, I would say. So yeah, maybe being open to learn and change those beliefs so you don't create an echo chamber within your own thoughts. Yeah. The voices are telling me they're not an echo chamber.
That is so funny.
That's so funny.
You guys subscribe. We need to get back up to 500. So new
Subscribe.
people, if you're new here,
Yeah, subscribe.
and I
everyone.
think we have to do more videos so that the algorithm pushes us out to be discoverable to new people.
Right.
But yeah, echo chamber is the concept, and it's inherently dangerous.
Yeah, but it's just realizing that we do have to be open to learn, to listen. Yeah.
Keith says the voices tell me my echo chamber is made of ice cream, and I must eat my way out. Go for it.
I would say go for it.
You guys, help me support Jimmy's food budget. Look at this plate; it's already clean.
What?
Your plate. I'm just saying.
It wasn't even that much.
No, it's fine. No one's ever going to criticize you for eating.
You just did.
Did I criticize? I was just acknowledging because there's a cost associated with it. But this also kind of is like a microcosm of society. It's like people. It's like just me saying something is not criticizing. I'm actually just saying like, but there's a cost there, right? For all the food.
Oh, I'm so full.
Probably you're acting.
I'm so full.
He's acting because he wants more food. All right.
So, the next term is censorship.
Oh, okay, this is a good one. Censorship.
David Young said, "Come on, let's get to 500 subscribers on Brent Explains before Jimmy hits 500 pounds."
That's funny.
That's rude.
All right. So the question is, what is censorship?
Yeah. Why is controlling speech powerful? I mean, this question is very broad, but
why is controlling speech powerful?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would say let's get up a graphic if you don't have one. But censorship is the deliberate suppression or the prohibition of speech, public communication, or information by governments, institutions, or private entities.
Oh my gosh. Storm cloud above us.
There's a storm cloud, you guys. It is enacted to restrict ideas deemed objectionable, harmful, or inconvenient. Controlling speech is profoundly powerful because it directly shapes reality, dictates societal values, and monopolizes the narrative. So, Jimmy, the narrative. Do you know? Have you ever? Do you know what the narrative is? Like the narrative is like the story that we tell ourselves and that we say about society.
Okay.
So there's like a larger narrative that's going on. So it's like we use narratives because it's like that person's the villain, or that person is the victim, etc.
Jimmy, when was the last time you played in the rain? Ooh, that's a good question.
But censorship is really real.
Probably when I was like 10 years old.
But it involves allowing what people are allowed to say, hear, print, depict on screen in books, right? Withholding or selecting, deliberately deciding not to share certain facts and only presenting a specific viewpoint, or altering, changing, editing known information before it reaches the public. Self-censorship is when an individual or a creator censors their own work or ideas out of fear of backlash or retaliation. While some forms of censorship are implemented by the governments, often citing national security or public order, private institutions and tech platforms also heavily influence public dialogue, right? As we've seen. So why is controlling speech powerful? Well, the reality and truth construction, like shaping collective action, protecting ideologies and institutions, and psychological control and idea and entrenchment. It's like limiting access to information can restrict people's ability to think critically or to consider alternatives.
But remember when we went to the water park and it started raining and everybody started like running, trying to get shelter.
I think it's funny how like
they were already.
I'm like you're already at a water park.
They were already wet.
Well, I guess it's probably because of like lightning, but I think it is. People were just kind of. It was hilarious. Mario, you were there.
Yeah, but I guess it's also the difference of temperature between the water.
No, I'm talking about Shaw Hall.
Oh,
but okay. Well, we've been to several water parks. So
Llama
you guys,
Llama Queso,
we got to monetize
Pizza
this
Kid
channel too,
Yeah.
so we can get these videos edited because there's a lot of really cool content that's recent. And we're not even at 490. Let's get to 490. We need 3 more.
Yeah.
So if you're watching, subscribe.
Subscribe.
All right, so we're talking about censorship, and censorship has always been around. It'll always be a thing. Mario, do you have any ideas to share? Here we have this. So
Yeah,
web censorship cases rebound
years
in
ago,
2025.
Documented cases of government-imposed online censorship worldwide rised up in 2025.
4 years ago, I was 10
So
years old.
documented cases of government-imposed online censorship worldwide,
Crazy.
temporary or permanent.
Mhm.
So ongoing violations at the start of the year, and then the new cases reported during this year.
Yeah, so they're
on the rise.
we're rising.
For new cases, yeah, for sure. Yeah. I think, and again, it's funny because when you watch a report about censorship, you have to just know going in.
Mm-hmm.
And Jimmy's too young to understand. It's like whatever. It's like there's no like when it comes to numbers and statistics, no one has the full data.
I
right?
do.
So even though they were trying their best to get all the numbers, it's still in a way censored because they'll never know what they don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like the unknown. Yeah.
4 years ago, I was 10 years old, and I remember in the office, I was like saying, "Dang, I've been alive for a decade."
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So the
That's
controlling what can be said shapes what can be thought, debated, or challenged, which was what a Kid PB House was saying. Limiting
Mhm.
speech limits thinking. So yeah, again, it's more like imposing a certain way of thinking, and which is in itself limiting. Yeah. Old Jimmy.
Am I unk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unk status.
Unk status.
Brent's. If I'm unk, then Brent's super unk.
So
No, then Mario would be super unk, and I'm ultra unk.
Oh yeah.
right. Oh my gosh.
All right. So
The next concept would be soft power.
soft power.
Soft power. So the question that introduces us to this idea is, how can a country become powerful without using force? Which is kind of suggesting us already the
Like
definition.
economics,
Mhm.
through like culture.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
even like Hollywood, it has soft power to an extent,
yeah.
or at least it used to have more, but it still does because a lot of these cultural products are still echoing in history and they're still, iconic in our minds.
Yeah.
But the culture, economics,
Yeah.
the access to certain, I guess certain
Language.
resources,
Yeah.
like
exactly,
language,
resources.
your language spilling
Language.
over,
Even food.
food. Yeah, absolutely. Like
Mhm.
cuisine.
Mhm.
Aspects
So-
to like the cultural behaviors, like even like quinceañera
Mhm.
could be a form of soft power because it ends up being a economic heavyweight.
Exactly. Yeah. It's
Like in
more-
terms of
yeah,
money, how much we spend on a quinceañera.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
like
run to the
a-
restroom,
yeah.
so it'll just be y'all two
Can you take
for
my
one
plate?
for a second.
Well, you're over there,
Of
please.
course I will.
Yes. So, soft power is also defined as the ability to.
Yeah, because
So-
they like me better.
So, soft power is defined as the ability to influence other countries and global actors through attraction, persuasion, and shared values rather than coercion.
Guys, $100, and we'll get that package that we opened,
Mhm.
and and I'll do a foot massage or a foot bath
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah. You have the way.
That's okay. Mario's in frame, so
You have to.
thank you, David Young, for telling us. But Mario's in frame. So
Thank
we're
you,
fine.
David. Yes, I'm.
And plus one, Brent explains. So
I put myself there in frame, and since I'm monk, the AI will detect that I'm monk.
yeah, there's like, oh, that's super unk right there.
That's super on right there.
I gotta worry.
So, yeah, but and then there you have the ways to support guys on screen.
Guys, if you really guys, $100. And we
$100
will-
and
Oh,
we will
I will get it.
use- Yeah.
I will go and get.
Yeah.
Where is it at?
So, soft power. We were
This
talking
thing
about soft power.
right here.
the thing, yeah.
This thing, and it goes up to 113 degrees.
Hmm. Which is
Okay.
warm. It is a politics concept, particularly in international politics, and there have been some.
It's okay, guys. Mario is on, like, he's in frame, but he's not like he's in frame. Okay.
Yes.
But thank you guys
Thank you guys. Yes.
for telling us. But
So there have been some books written about this. But for example, Joseph Nee's book describing the concept of soft power. The Oxford English Dictionary of this term is meaning power of a nation state, alliance, etc., deriving from economic and cultural influence rather than coercion or military strength. So essentially is a way in which a country or political fraction can act, but not by coercion or military action or strength or force. So it can be by things such as cultural practices, food, language, and economics. All of these things determine the soft power that a nation can have or a political fraction can have over some other nation or political fraction. Yeah. So
is it?
this idea, culture, movies, music, brands, language, and values can influence the world, but also they also can be used to put power or to put.
Well, I think, and also power and influence is all around us, and people don't realize like how we're constantly influencing each other, and how we're influenced by like basically it's like manufacturing, or a lot of countries. It's interesting when they try to exert certain levels of power and they like are able to achieve it or they're unable to achieve it. Just the sheer size of your population, you can exert a lot. Like a lot of countries have pulled manufacturing, right, into their to their core base of their economy because of the sheer number of people that they have at their disposal.
That was actually for your nails.
But I think
Thank you.
yeah, soft power is.
Oh, I know what this is.
Yeah, like it's the country's ability to influence the behavior or preferences of another nation through attraction or persuasion rather than coercion. And yeah, so like coercion or payment would be like hard power. And then anything other than that would be soft power. And but right now we've talked about this. Like we're seeing right now what's happening in the world, and like how countries demonstrate power and how like power is performed, right?
Yeah.
But these are ideas that kids have to learn, because otherwise, if they've just been TikTokified, they don't really. How are they going to learn?
But
you guys let me know.
So you can recognize how you are probably being soft powered on a smaller scale, but still, because you can still use things like psychology or any of these tactics to soft power over someone,
right?
On an individual scale, yes, but still it's kind of the same thing, yeah. So now we have next the opposite idea, which would be
hard power. So I think hard power is like military, like coercion, like what's interesting is that what we're seeing now is that like soft power in some ways can end up being more powerful than hard power,
because it's less,
it's more
identifiable, I would say.
Yeah, it's harder to pinpoint. Because like the I think we're seeing a lot of this with the United States and Mexico, right? Like where there's hard power like between the US and Mexico, but you're not seeing the US government use hard power where you maybe would expect them to, because of the backlash of the results of like soft power, so there's I'm kind of frankly surprised that there hasn't been more activity in terms of some of the issues that are commonly discussed in the media today.
$100 and I'll use this. I kind of do want to use this.
But these are ideas that How are children learning this? Do you have any people in your family, Mario, that are like around Jimmy's age?
No, no, I'm the youngest.
So does that mean that people are is anyone having children?
Yeah, they're still babies. Well, some of my cousins have my nuclear family is small.
Okay.
But some of my cousins have had kids, but
Okay.
they are still babies. So
So they don't have they can't have an opinion. What do you are you ever concerned about how they're going to like learn
yeah,
like with the right and wrong, or even how to think critically?
I've even thought about that just by watching any children. Really, I'm kind of concerned of what they are currently learning, what they are currently
or what they're not learning.
Yeah, exactly. Like what they're currently doing. I am Kid Baby House. Sorry. But
no one here is old.
no. But yeah, the
thank you guys for watching too, because this helps YouTube build trust with us, because we're a highly responsible channel and it's an educational channel, but it's about learning, and it's about how to learn and understanding concepts. And as the channel grows, I'm sure we'll look back and be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe, because it's going to get higher production values, like a tighter, a more beautiful space, environmental, controls, all the different things. So we appreciate you guys being here at the beginning, because it means so much to us. So please subscribe if you're here. It helps us out so much. And if you believe that we need to be educating young people about these topics, thank you for being here. Subscribe, give the video a like. And also Jimmy is like our little chaos demon, but we love him because he's the one we're teaching to at this point. But we can explore topics more and more in depth as we go. But this is a live stream, so you guys can interact. So subscribe, and that way you can leave a comment.
Right. Yes. Thank you guys.
KBV asked, you want to leave $100, or we can use this foot massager thingy?
For the foot massager, we need $100. It will go towards.
And we can try.
It'll be fun to see him put his feet in this bubble bath.
And we can see it. We can put it, and we can plug it into the jackery or the power bank.
Well, we don't need to do that right now, because I don't think that it's like a necessarily. I guess it wouldn't do any harm.
No.
But he's talking about a power bank.
Yeah, you plug it in.
Yeah.
You plug in you plug in this.
Yeah, but you can also plug it in right here. You're talking about out whenever we're camping.
Oh, that thing. I didn't even see that. I forgot that was even. I was just talking about since the cord's not long.
Oh, yeah, but there's a plug right there. I feel you. All right, so what's the next one? So we're talking about, that was hard power. So it's like military, commerce.
Yeah, the I mean the opposite.
These are concepts that young people have to learn.
10 minutes, the art has to go to bed.
I saw that. Yeah.
Oh, Andre. Yeah. Okay. So hard power is a coercive approach to international relations that relies on tangible resources, such as military and economic power, to compel or influence other nations. It was coined by Joseph Nye, and it forces entities to act in ways they normally would not, often using the carrots or incentives and sticks, threats or punishments of statecraft.
Sure, Keith PVS. Well, it wouldn't be its own video. It would just be continuing the live stream, and he would since he's already like, children are restless. It's just a way to do something, fun. So that's what that's about.
And the next concept is...
Who coined it? What was his name?
Joseph Nye.
Joseph Nye, like Nye?
Nye, yeah.
Okay. Joseph Nye coined hard power or soft power? Hard power. Okay, yeah, these are great concepts that everybody should learn about.
Right.
All right.
Yes, so...
Very good.
I will just put an image of Joseph Nye.
We're gonna keep it like this. I'm just gonna put my feet right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. There is Joseph Nye on screen just for you guys to see. He was an American political scientist.
Okay, Joseph Nye.
Yeah. So.
And did he recently pass away?
He passed away in May 6th from last year, 2025. So yeah, only a year a little bit over a
That's
year.
incredible. It just shows you. Hey, Mark Sands,
Hi,
how
Mark
are
Sands.
you?
Mark
Mark Sands.
Hi.
Mark Sands, if you're gonna leave $100, we would use this foot bath thingy. Yeah.
Yeah, and we're
Hi,
trying to get to
Mark.
500 subscribers. We're 13 away. We're 13 away.
Hi, Mark.
Don't
Thank you
forget to
for
like the
that.
video, you guys. If you're watching, don't forget to like the video.
Did you just find this on Amazon? You're like, oh, that looks interesting. Oh, my.
No, I've been thinking about that for a while because like I started running 2 days ago. And so like I was thinking this is like a good way for us to, to like rest your feet. And so and since it collapses. So I thought this would be cool. You guys see this is a bath. This is a foot bath. But it's kind of cool, right? You can put herbs in here and it can, like you rub your feet on it.
Yeah.
Like they call it a little herb box, and then that's where you can like put things like essential oils or like tea leaves, things like that can kind of naturally kind of get emulate
De-odor.
into the and it's not about odor as much as like having some of those healing oils, right, Mario?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, to soften the skin and
Yeah.
I guess.
Listen, Mario and I are like about self-care, and the biggest self-care is like your brain.
Yeah.
But then,
Man,
but then there's the other end that's like your feet. You got the top of your head and to the tip of your toes.
Mark Sands, you got the same one?
Ooh.
Oh wow, that's amazing. That's
That's a
hilarious. So
great
Mark Sands, is it
coincidence.
good? Does it work? We just opened it.
Is it good, Mark?
Um,
$100, and we'll use this.
Amazing. So the next concept we have is narrative control. Narrative control.
right now the narrative is like seems to be all over the place. Whereas before, maybe there was more of a cohesive narrative in terms of like what's going on with Mexico, let's say, or what's going on with the United States, or what's going on with any country. So these are just examples.
He said it works great.
That's great, Mark Sands. Thank you. That means I feel good. Hey, Eder Carrillo, how
Hi,
are you?
Eder.
Tapped action. If you want to leave $100, we will do this.
Hi.
But on this one, you can't leave a super chat. So the scrolling thing right under us, or Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Wise.
Hi, everyone.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hello, hola.
So
If you're in Mexico City and you speak fluent English, you
Hit
guys
us
are in the
up.
chat. Hit us up. We're inviting people to be live on the podcast. That's right. Hit the like button. Don't forget to like the video.
yeah.
So we're talking right now about
Narrative control.
Narrative control. So like, let's say that, there's so much like, for example, the reason why social media was such a game changer, because when I was in Hollywood, like social media was really taking over, and it was such a sigh of relief for the actors because the media could control your narrative. Like, let's say Britney Spears,
Yeah.
right? Or anybody, right? It was a big one. Her, the other major stars of the time. I don't want to, name drop two people, but because I think that's like a really famous example.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like the media had control over her narrative. But then once you have your own social media, then you can have more of a say over your narrative. And sometimes what you post reinforces that narrative or completely dismantles it.
Mm-hmm.
I think a person who has really good control over her narrative is like Reese Witherspoon.
Mm-hmm.
You can't really post a lot of stuff about her because she's a highly intellectual and highly responsible and individual, and she understands how her public image is used. And so instead of other people posting stuff, she posts it herself. That was like the argument, like with like, why paparazzi it kind of evaporated whenever social media came around, because when people started posting, you didn't need to have paparazzi posting pictures of such and such celebrity because that person would post it themselves, right? So it kind of took away this whole side gig economy.
Yeah.
But again, there's the narrative of countries as well, and also like the narrative of corporations, and there's the narrative of, so it goes down to the individual level and to also like groups. There's a narrative around a certain,
We're live
group
streaming
of
from
people.
Mexico City.
We're in Mexico City, guys. Hey, Blue Farm, how are you, Blue Barn Farm?
Hi,
Blue Barn Farm. Let us know what you're liking out of the live stream. Jimmy has got a foot bubble bath over here he's wanting to use. So we incorporate some fun elements as well. But we're talking about the big ideas and explaining them in just a few minutes to a casual audience. And then as we go with this channel, we'll make probably like 15-minute explainer videos diving deeper into these topics. But Blue Barn Farm, we're so glad you're here.
Yeah.
Thank you. Subscribe to the video and don't forget to subscribe to the channel and don't forget to like the video. So,
Yeah.
so the idea is narrative. So like people have, even families have a narrative around them like that, like the Rockefellers or, the Carnegies or any family. There's a narrative.
Mm-hmm.
So everything in life, there's like a larger narrative that's being told. And again, a narrative is a way of kind of taking a bunch of facts and trying to like tell a story out of it. And what do we as human beings,
are you still there?
From as long as back as we can remember, we were telling each other stories around the campfire.
Mm-hmm.
So storytelling is a key part of we're at 489, so we're 11 away from 500. So if you're here, subscribe to the channel.
Kid PV House.
So Mario, what do you have to say about a narrative?
Yeah.
Kid PV House said he hit his limit yesterday because both of his banks closed his cards.
Oh my God, Keith, thank you for supporting us in that
Thank
way.
you,
I'm sorry that they closed your cards. I hope that they can, I guess they're going to send you new ones. They don't catch real fraud fast enough and don't verify real card charges.
RWG?
Hopefully they didn't refund your stuff, Keith PV House. But thank you for letting me know.
RWG, if you want to leave $100, we will use this.
Yeah. Well, I will just add that.
If you want to go to mine.
I mean, narrative is also very. Let's say narrative.
My channel?
Say it again, Mario.
I would say narrative is somewhat abstract as a concept, right? But but this also demonstrates that these abstract concepts can result in more material things once they crystallize.
Absolutely. Like a narrative is so powerful.
Yeah.
Storytelling is crucial.
Yeah, in that way it is very powerful. Yeah.
Hey Henry, let them. How are you?
Hi, Henry.
Yo, what's up? Henry, don't forget to like the video.
Hi, Dave Reynolds.
Hey Dave Reynolds, how are you? David
You
Young.
want to leave $100 so that we can use this foot bubble back thingy?
Yeah. So a narrative, it kind of goes into the ideas that we talked about propaganda too, because like a narrative can be completely constructed. It cannot really. All you need is like a couple of facts to build the house out of. It doesn't have to be. People can build a narrative. That's why people post online.
I know that we are
themselves because it's like otherwise, if you're a public person, people are going to build a narrative based off of like 1 second.
Yeah.
So imagine, like, let's say you have your worst day of your whole life, and someone provokes you, and someone makes you angry, and then someone whips out a cell phone and records you.
Yeah.
When you react, and then that's like the isolated thing that they use and be like, "Look, Mario's a hothead." Mm-hmm. When that's not really the case. It's like. But someone, because they wanted to project a certain narrative about you, they would only use like clips, and they did that to celebrities for a long time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and again, it's not just celebrities. It's the narrative is really about the human story.
So listen,
the human story,
the guy said,
cultures, countries, all these different things.
The guy said he was coming today. Then he canceled because he said he got a lot of clients.
It's not us. It's the hairdresser. It's the barber.
He said he got a lot of clients, so we're asking if he can come in a few hours. But if not,
we'll see what he says.
We're gonna ask him to come tomorrow. Yeah. So it's not us.
It's not us.
We promise.
And he doesn't want to have one of his coworkers come because he wants to be the one to earn the money. All right. So do you have anything else to add? Does anybody in the chat have anything to add about a narrative? I think everyone can relate to this.
Yeah.
Because if you're watching, like, that people in your town or people in your building even, or in your neighborhood have a narrative about you. Mm-hmm. And that narrative is never going to be,
my hair is getting too long, guys.
Even if they understand you, that narrative is never going to be completely accurate. Because people have an idea of you, but no one will ever know your true story. But there's always a narrative around you. And you have a narrative around other people. But that's why it's important not to jump to conclusions or try to think that you have the full story, because no one has the full story.
Hello, pick me up.
There's a big helicopter going by, guys.
No, not you.
There's a big helicopter going by. Can you guys hear that helicopter?
Yeah.
You guys were 16 stories up.
Yeah.
Is that what it's called, getting skunked?
No, like when you're fishing and you like,
Oh,
they take your bait.
Oh, okay, because he's responding to David Young's comment. Got it. Yeah.
Now,
I feel you.
the next concept is manufactured consent.
Good point, Mark Sands.
Or
Mark Sands, thank you again for yesterday. And also, Mark Sands, I was going to say, whatever you donate, and thank you so much for doing that. That was such an amazing surprise at the end of the live stream. You don't mark it as a purchase because it diminishes how much you give. So just to let you know, you just do like friends and family because it makes it like it's like a product that you're waiting for or something. But thank you so much, Mark Sands. I'll never forget that.
Y'all ready to fly out to Orlando?
And then you were like, hold on.
Or do you say you guys ready to fly out to Orlando?
Yeah, let's go.
When are WG?
Let's go. It would have to just be me and Jimmy because everyone else, they don't have their visas yet because it's hard to get a visa to the United States. But I would love to go to Orlando. I remember those Flow-B infomercials.
I do use B. Yeah.
There's still infomercials, but I don't know what Flow-B is.
RWG when?
Let's go tomorrow, Richie. Let's get the tickets.
Tomorrow?
We'll go
Okay.
tomorrow night.
Let's go.
All right. So what's our next
The next
concept?
concept
I could talk about narratives forever because it's everything. There's a narrative around brands, right? What is the narrative around this brand or that brand?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. But jumping into the next concept, we have manufactured consent. And the question that introduces us to this topic is: can public opinions be shaped by media systems?
Is the term manufactured
RWG,
consent?
it's gonna take like a full almost a year, right? Something like that.
It takes months for me to get an appointment.
Yeah, it takes months for him just to get an appointment.
Yeah, Richie's, but I'm on it, so.
All right, so what is manufactured consent?
Manufactured consent, yeah.
It's the process by which powerful institutions such as like governments or large corporations manipulate public opinion to create the illusion of popular agreement for their policies. Mm-hmm. It was coined by Walter Lippmann in 1922. The concept was famously expanded by Noam Chomsky. Noam Chomsky is like mind-blowingly smart, the stuff that Noam Chomsky has come up with. Mario, have you heard of Noam Chomsky?
Yeah, the linguist.
Yes, the famous linguist. And so it was famously expanded by Noam Chomsky and Edward S. Herman in his 1988 book, Manufacturing Consent, The Political Economy of the Mass Media. They argued that in democratic societies, power structures do not rely on physical force or overt strongman coercion to make people obey. Instead, they use mass media to subtly shape what people think, ensuring the population willingly and passively consents to the elite agenda.
Yeah, David Young, but since we're going to already be in the U.S., I can just fly even cheaper from Florida to Texas.
Richie, we'll go to Florida. We'd love to go to Florida. We need to travel. But the propaganda model and how consent is manufactured. So Chomsky and Herman introduced the propaganda model, which explains how information is systemically filtered before it reaches the public.
Give it in.
Rather
Can
than
you give me like a napkin, please?
Like what?
Servilleta. Rather than an organized top-down conspiracy, this filtering happens naturally through 5 structural filters built into the media ecosystem. So there's media ownership, like most major news outlets are massive profit-driven corporations. The primary objective is to make money, right? Mm-hmm. Which naturally aligns with the interests of the broadcast capitalist elite, let's say, and discourages reporting that challenges corporate power. Then there's the advertising license, thank you, to do business. So media outlets rely heavily on advertising revenue to survive. Because advertisers fund the system, the media avoids publishing content that might upset corporate sponsors or question the consumer economy. And then there's sourcing news, wealth, and power. So journalists rely, thank you, Gabriel. Journalists rely on official sources like government spokespeople, police departments, and corporation executives for cheap, steady, and seemingly credible information. But this gives institutions the power to dictate the narrative. Again, the narrative, to frame events in their own favor. And then there's the flack and enforcers. Flack refers to the negative feedback, lawsuits, complaints, and public attacks directed at journalists who step out of line. This pushback serves to discipline the media, forcing them to self-censor and avoid costly controversies. And then there's the ideological common enemy.
What's the narrative around the FIFA World Cup in Mexico?
Oh gosh, that's a whole like $100 for that. That's its own thing.
You ever made it posted a video?
Media systems use a shared threat, historically anti-communism, and more recently, like the war on terror. That doesn't mean it's bad. Like there should theoretically, right, be a war on terror, but like illegal immigration, external adversaries to unite the public.
RWG, when are you ready?
But there's a thing called it's what's acceptable in the political discourse.
We could go tomorrow if you like.
But the public is left with the illusion of a free press and a robust debate. But the debate is confined within a very strict boundary. It never truly threatens the elite power or government power. Through this process, the public is successfully guided to support policies such as foreign wars or economic austerity that they would otherwise oppose. But I think we're seeing right now that like a lot of these systems are collapsing, right? So it's like a lot of this manufactured consent is no longer there.
Yeah.
Like because of an individual citizen journalism,
like alternative to traditional media.
Exactly.
Are gaining more.
Blue Barn Farm TX. What is the narrative around FIFA World Cup? That would take hours to describe as well. I think the narrative is just that people just want to go and have a good time, but then there's also like a larger like people wonder like about safety and things like that. So I just think that it's just the general concern that you would have about anything taking place in like more of a developing, let's say, country. But it's very complicated. But I would say I don't have a strong opinion on it other than just about like, is the city ready? Is the infrastructure there?
They're probably gonna have
traffic.
They're gonna probably go down Reforma, here in a little while.
Yeah, well, they put some stuff up. For example, like they put up some like big like statues or like dolls of the players.
Where?
On Reforma, but they were vandalized.
I haven't even been to Reforma in a long time.
Yeah, but Gabriel told me he saw they were all vandalized, and so they took them down.
Oh dang!
So there's just. But that's a common issue in every major city is being vandalized, but it's a real big problem here. Yeah. Okay. And so he called them like muñecos.
Yeah.
They're like giant dolls, but they're kind of like statues of the players. Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
But Blue Barn Farm. Let me know if that answers your question. Blue Barn Farm, Texas. Because it's very complicated, but basically it just depends on where you're standing. But there's a lot of economic opportunity, and there's a lot of money flowing into the city right now. Where the money's going is probably the biggest controversy.
Mm-hmm.
Like, where is the money going?
Yeah,
that's the biggest question.
Done.
So now we are entering round 5.
Okay, let's do it.
So round 6.
Okay.
So the next concept we have first is capitalism.
Okay, capitalism.
Yeah. Why do people start businesses?
Well, people start businesses to make money and to have, and I don't think it's purely greed. I think it's to have a livelihood, right? So I think it's to be able, and a lot of people love creating jobs. So capitalism creates jobs. It allows for natural systems to flow
to get subscribers,
like supply and demand.
To get subscribers, like Dag Overhaul said.
Dag Overhaul says to get subscribers. By the way, I hope your feet aren't sensitive because that thing gets pretty hot. Thank you, Mark Sands, for letting us know.
Thank you, Mark Sands.
Now I get manicures all the time.
Mark Sands, we can open this baby up right now during this section.
$100.
Yeah, $100 contribution to the channel.
Good night, Andre.
Good night, Andre.
Good night.
So the R is Andre.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, I knew his name was Andre, but I was like, do we call him? And that's easier. Andre, thank you for being here.
Thank you, Andre.
Sweet dreams to you.
Isn't that is warm. Jimmy goes outside. What's up? Yep, I
create jobs. Supply and demand. Listen, obviously we know that there are drawbacks to every economic system. Like it can eventually lead us to over, like we are now. Like maybe over consumerism, lots of waste, things like that. But what do you have in front of you? What answer do you have?
I have capitalism is an economic system based on private ownership, markets, risk, competition, and profit. So yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah, those are like the fundamentals, right? Because it's called capitalism because you use the capital for its private ownership, and you use that capital to create, value,
yeah,
right? You create value where there maybe otherwise wasn't any. So it's creating value is an interesting prospect because I think that's the problem with the other economic systems is because it's just about like feeding everybody and then providing the basics. But in capitalism, there's a lot of innovation that takes place as well. So a lot of people who are capitalists are innovators, like they're creating new things. But sometimes you create new things and you try to convince people of like people don't know what they don't know that they want this yet.
Mark Sands, how about $50? I've got birthday presents to buy soon.
Yes, absolutely. Let's do it.
No, he's asking if that will unlock it.
Absolutely. Let's do it, Mark Sands.
Thank you, Mark Sands.
And maybe Keith or someone else can come in for the other half. But either way we'll get it. We'll whip it out. All right, let's not make sure we're not breaking anything.
No, I'm trying to.
The next concept is, and yeah, I mean
I believe you. We're just making sure.
The term is also broader, but we are just covering like the definitions, the basics.
Capitalism, you could go on about this for you. It's a thing that
there's
you're
a whole history, too. So but supply and demand. So
that's the question. What is supply and demand?
Like the concept, supply and demand.
So supply is like providing like a product or a service, and then demand is like how many people are willing to buy or pay for said product or service.
Yes.
So there's a supply and demand curve, and there's like a famous chart that you can see.
Yeah.
And like supply and demand, like an ideal situation is that you're supplying, just enough, and you can charge just enough so that you make a healthy profit, and it's accessible enough for the consumer to access the product or the service.
Yeah.
So supply and demand. I think kids don't understand as much. It's like they're just like, just buy that or just swipe your credit card. Or
No.
I'm not saying you. I'm saying kids in general. Even adults sometimes I don't think understand fully supply and demand, the idea of supply and demand.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
But yeah, it's the foundational economic model that explains how prices and quantities of goods are determined in a competitive market.
That's right.
It dictates that prices will shift until they settle an equilibrium,
right.
where consumer desire to buy exactly matches producer willingness to sell. So in the case of this graph, we see
you find a glitch?
The larger the supply and the lower the demand, the prices would go down to encourage people to buy, since there's a supply excess, let's say. And it would work the opposite way if the supply isn't as high, but the demand is. The demand would increase the prices because those who can pay it then will have it, right? So that's kind of how this model works.
And providers of services and products often undercut each other by lowering their prices.
Yeah.
And the problem with the issue with that is that goes back to like the prisoner's dilemma, where it's like competitors oftentimes can it's like a race to the bottom in terms of like pricing, but then that can create further problems for the consumer. There are some luxury brands that maybe reduce their prices so much, but also and then made their products so available. It actually it eroded the luxury aspect of them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't blame them because there's so many fakes out there of everything.
Yeah.
So what is luxury? What is a luxury item? Those kinds of things. Did Mark Sands come through? Hey, Henry, let them
check.
He says, "Hey, kids, there are adults, politicians that don't understand supply and demand, but it's no, you're right, Henry. Let them. You're actually are totally right. There are adults that don't understand a lot of concepts. I mean, it's not any one person. I think we're experiencing a crisis of leadership on a global scale.
Yeah. So yeah.
No, not yet. Mark Sands is looking at you.
So opportunity cost would be the next concept. Opportunity cost. What do you give when you choose one thing? So opportunity cost is
Opportunity
the
cost is
yeah.
huge. So opportunity cost, Jimmy, opportunity cost is really big. And anytime you do anything, there's an opportunity cost. Because if you do A, it means you're not able to do everything else. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, etc. So opportunity cost is that's why I would try to tackle big topics on here, because if we're going to go live, we need to talk about something that has meaning and matters. And so opportunity cost is the cost what you forego by doing this thing, right? So it's like you're foregoing playing video games by being here.
Oh, Mark
but
saying
you're
it's a good
learning
like
about
under
this.
like family and friends.
Yeah, do it under family and friends. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, the idea behind opportunity cost is that
Thank
every
you, Mark.
choice costs the next best thing you didn't choose. Theoretically, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is something I was kind of, it blew my mind when I learned it, way back in the day. But it's the value of the next best alternative, like you said,
Hmm.
that you give up whenever you make a choice, because resources like time, money, and energy are limited. So choosing one option means sacrificing the benefits of all other options. So examples would be like personal finance or time management or business operations.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of corporations, like, they'll close a certain division because the opportunity cost is too high to even continue a certain division. So the opportunity cost is everything. Understanding opportunity cost will help you make more, be an executor of your own life and your time. And so, like, I'm making a conscious choice to spend time with Jimmy and helping him learn. But everybody knows that raising a 14-year-old is like the hardest thing because they're just at that age, right? So doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with you, Jimmy. It means that age is like where all these things are coming together. And so you have to, that's why we are, being a teacher. I used to be a teacher. I taught English, but I realized after a while that the opportunity cost was too high. So I decided to do something else, but I still teach. But there's an opportunity cost for everything. But that's why you have to, like, love what you do, as well. But opportunity cost it's a big deal.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would say it's like almost a simple concept, but that's not. But that's not very evident. That's not very evident. So
Yeah. And there's it's a complex web of
yeah,
priorities.
yeah.
Like what's the ultimate goal? If your ultimate goal is just like making money, that there's an opportunity cost in everything. So
Yeah.
you have to weigh thousands and thousands of variables. There are thousands of variables.
Yeah.
And so, like, if you're in a relationship with one person, it means that you're foregoing the relationship that you would be having with someone else.
Yeah.
So, but you try to make the best of every
Jimmy,
situation.
how is it raising a 40-year-old? It's actually pretty hard. That's what Dag Overhaul said.
That's cute. Dag Overhaul, I approve that question. That's funny.
I approve this message.
11 more subscribers. Let's make it happen.
RWG, what
to
about
get to
that
500.
Florida trip? What are you doing? What are we gonna do about that Florida trip? RWG.
All right. Do you have anything else to add to opportunity cost, Mario?
No. I think the definition is simple in the sense that it's kind of
Hi, buddy.
clear.
Oh my God. Hey.
It's clear.
Brent's a tiny. Oh.
Because we all have to make choices, right? Every day. So that means sacrificing maybe B thing under A thing. So yeah. Now, inflation is the next one.
Ooh, inflation. This is a big one.
Okay, I know what inflation is. Yes.
What is it, Jimmy?
It's when prices go up in everything.
Mm-hmm.
Where the overall price is higher.
Yeah. So why does money buy less over time? Well, Jimmy explained it pretty well.
It's the gradual broad increase in prices across an economy over time, which reduces the purchasing power of money. And in some countries, it happens more rapidly than others. But when inflation occurs, each unit of currency buys a smaller percentage of goods or services. So inflation typically happens to an imbalance between the supply of money and the supply of goods and services in the economy. So economists group these drivers into three primary categories. There's a demand pull on inflation, and this occurs when the total demand for goods and services outpaces the economy's production capacity.
Which again relates to the supply and demand.
Exactly.
Thingy.
So when too many consumers are competing for too few goods, then sellers are forced to raise their prices, or they know they can raise their prices. And then there's a cost push inflation. And the cost push, so the first one is a demand pull, and the other one is a cost push. But the cost push means that this happens when cost of production inputs, such as raw materials, wages, like what you're paying people to make the goods or service, and the supply chains and logistics increase in cost. Companies pass these higher manufacturing expenses onto the consumer to maintain their profit margins.
Okay, WG.
And there's built-in inflation, which is when price spiral.
Mm-hmm.
So this is driven by adaptive expectations. As the cost of living rises, workers demand higher wages to maintain their living standards. Businesses then raise prices to cover these higher labor costs, creating a continuous feedback loop. And central banks also heavily influence inflation. When a central bank increases the money supply by lowering interest rates or printing currency, it injects liquidity into the market. If the money supply grows significantly faster than the actual economic output, which is the GDP, the value of currency drops, causing prices to climb. So those are the driving things.
Maybe I say Zimbabwe printed like a $1 trillion note. $1 trillion.
And that's the thing too, is that certain countries, it's like they just keep the inflation never stops. And sometimes I wonder why they don't just reevaluate the monetary unit, right? Like why have it be $1 trillion? Why not just like reevaluate what is, you know what I mean? But I guess it's because of it's a difficult interconnected web. There's the $1 trillion Zimbabwe note.
Yep.
Keep PV House, thank you for that contribution. Like we got a visual.
I saw a video like this. Like back in the day, that used to be able to buy a house. Now it can't even buy toilet paper.
That's real. That's real. Like you used to be able to. You could buy a house with $26,000.
Yeah, a nice house.
A nice house, and now you can't even buy a car with that.
Yeah. Here, check if Mark Sands.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
But that again, it's like money that how much things like cost. It's just spiraled out of control.
Mm-hmm.
But it's because the currency unit itself is worth less.
Yes. So the Zimbabwean.
Mark Sands, you're hilarious. He's like exactly $49.99. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mark Sands.
Oh my gosh! Thank you, Mark Sands. Thank you.
Thank you.
Is that because that's how much for it's retailing on in the United States? Is that how much it's retailing for in the US? Thank you for that, Mark Sands. Thank you, Mark Sands. I appreciate you so much.
Thank you.
And you did it right. You did it the way that it doesn't charge you anything. Thank you, Mark Sands. Richie just got back. Sorry, but yes, we did have to plan it ahead because I've got to talk to my mom because Brent can also talk to her. She will want to FaceTime him for sure. Yeah, absolutely. No problem. I'm happy to do that.
Keep PV House. You know, send the other $50 so we can go ahead and use this.
Hey, Mountain Central Elevators more.
Keep PV House.
Hey, Mountain Central Elevators more. We're so glad you're here.
Hey, Mountain.
So I'm Brent, by the way. I'm Brent. But Braden's a great name. Maybe there's a Braden in the group. I don't know. But I think he's saying Brent. But hey, Mountain Central Elevators. All right. So we were talking about supply and demand, and then we just talked about
Inflation.
Inflation.
John's gonna say, if it's inflation, why does my wallet shrink?
That's funny. Well, and you know, there's also deflation, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there's inflation, but the opposite of that would be deflation.
I want it to deflate.
But let's see real quick what this chart says. Is the chart still up?
Yeah.
Okay, it's okay, kid, baby. I'll
What?
thank you for the
This one's. But what was it showing on your chart?
It's the annual. It's back on there. Annual inflation rate among the IMF members.
Got it. Excluding Venezuela, where inflation exceeds 100 PC, and countries without most recent data. So it's annual inflation rate among IMF. So that's the IMF is the International Monetary Fund.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys are watching, if you guys like to learn
she's super chill
and interact
person.
with us in real time, this is a great channel to learn and have it be interactive because you guys oftentimes can pick the next topic. But the IMF is the International Monetary Fund. So thank you so much, Mark Sands. Thank you, Mark Sands. So let's bring in some hot water. Mark Sands, are you still here?
Not hot water because this heats it up. I was bringing regular tap water.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So
You
here
want
we
a shot,
have.
Gabriel, too?
This is a chart here showing the world, and this is inflation. But you know what they say? There's an old expression among economists, and it's the
Mhm.
only thing worse than inflation is deflation.
Mhm.
Does he still have the mic on?
Not sure.
Oh, you do have your headphones on?
No, but let me hear.
He's gotta learn. He's gotta learn, especially if people are new to the chat, so
Mhm.
they can understand the
Yeah.
dynamics of how it works.
Yeah.
All right. Hey KMS, how are you?
Hi, gamers.
You guys don't forget to like the video. But the IMF is the International Monetary Fund, and these are
Yeah.
countries it's talking about. It didn't even include Venezuela because the inflation was so high, it was like off the charts. But this shows like the range of inflation.
Yeah.
But as you can see, as of April 2026, there are some countries where the inflation, it's like they're experiencing hyperinflation. And then other places, hey, KMS, I love your image from Pan Am. Pan Am was an old airliner.
Oh.
So they made a television show about it that only lasted one season that had Christina Ricci in it. But it was about the flight attendants for Pan Am because they were
Mhm.
famous for having their attractive flight attendants.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, inflation is a big thing, but the joke among economists is the only thing worse than inflation is deflation.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why is because if you know that your money is going to be worth more tomorrow than it is today, then you would never spend it.
Mm-hmm.
And they need the average consumer to go out and spend their money because if not, the economy doesn't flow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
We also need that exchange.
I'm gonna get a towel.
Yeah, KMS watched the show. It should have lasted longer. I thought the same thing. They made a television show about the Playboy bunnies as well, and that show was shockingly good. And they canceled that one, but I remember that was a shockingly good show too. And that was the end of the prestige television on cable where they're exploring specific topics like Pan Am, flight attendants. All right, let's be careful here, you guys. Okay.
No.
Okay. Yeah, KMS. Yeah, you're right. It was about everything. It was about the pilots and everything. Henry Lethem, that'd be amazing if they brought Pan Am back. Maybe they will now that Spirit Airlines. What happened with them?
There's some guy he's trying to get.
That's wild. He said Henry Lethem said there's a Pan Am flight advertised for 2027. That's amazing.
So no,
They're going to
there's
revive that.
There's a guy that wants to buy Spirit Airlines. So he can make it. Said they can make it back up. But he needs $1 billion. It's a GoFundMe page.
Interesting. Well, I'm sure those airplanes are going to be repurposed, right? For something.
Wait, I just heard a beep.
All right. Henry Lethem, if you'd like to come in here and help sponsor our foot bubble bath, you probably need to get some of that hypoallergenic clear soap to put in there. So you have something. Sí, Germán está, él podría, es como mostrarte donde hay unos aceites esenciales también. Tal vez él no sabe dónde está, pero tengo una idea, creo que están encima del closet. Ajá, como son unos pequeñitos. Tal vez Naiver tiene también. All right, so we're in a bilingual household here, you guys. All right, so inflation.
Yeah.
Yeah, hyperinflation can be catastrophic for a country.
Yeah.
Because bread today costs, let's say, 5 cents, and then tomorrow it costs $1 million.
Yeah.
Which is the example for some of these countries that are experiencing extreme inflation. All right, so Zimbabwe is an example, Venezuela is an example, Iran is an example. All right. So if you're just not joining us, don't forget to like the video and don't forget to subscribe. It helps us out a ton.
Plug
Yeah.
in so it shouldn't.
And Jimmy is gonna do a foot bubble bath over here.
So yeah, thank you guys
Henry,
for
would you like to help
subscribing.
sponsor this foot bubble bath?
Now,
And Mark Sands, you have this. So you let us know if we're doing anything wrong here. Go easy on this soap. That thing makes bubbles. All right. So that means like a tiny bit of soap. Mark Sands, thank you for that. Hey, Texas Rangers fan.
thank you, Mark Sands.
Why did I get a random text from someone with the Cash App code asking me to make an account where they're with their code? I don't know, Texas Rangers fan. Not us.
Can you go fill it up?
Is there a line?
Yes. Right here.
Does it show the fill line?
Yeah.
Okay.
Come on.
All right.
What is that?
In Texas Rangers fan, I don't know about
What
that.
is this?
Those are like essential oils that are like they're made for like humidifiers, but they can work here as well. But they're little essential oils.
What should we get?
So, all right. So,
Yeah.
So
Violet, there's lemon, there's strawberry, there's
I would do like lemon. Those for your feet. Like something like lemon. Yeah. Not that it would make a big difference, right?
Right.
Like, oh no, is it allergic to limes and not lemons or vice versa?
I do one dot, right?
I would do like a couple of dots. There's not a lot in there.
Yeah. So the next
You have to like shake. You have to like do like this.
It's
No, there may be it's here. There's a little plastic top I think on there. Let me see it. Be quick. There's a top. I was trying to tell you. So look,
I'll get that. It's a lot.
there you go. All right. So then put the lid back on. There you go. All right. So inflation. And what's the next one? No. I think that's good. Start there.
The next
We don't want
one
to overdo it.
is
No, I'm
compound
filling it up for the-
compound interest.
Oh, compound interest. This is good. All right. Compound interest. That's the next one. The next topic is compound interest.
Yeah. So compound is interest. Why does money grow faster over time? That's
So
an
you guys, I know our audience loves. I know our audience loves this idea of compound interest. So compound interest is the interest you earn on both your original money and the interest that money has already accumulated.
Mhm.
It is often described as interest on interest, which causes your wealth or debt,
You ready?
debt to grow at an accelerating rate over time.
But sit, Jimmy.
Oh my god.
Sit,
You guys
because you will
help
sleep.
us
You can sleep.
with
yeah.
a
What?
Venmo or Cash App to see this.
What?
'Cause-
Yeah. All right. So
Yo.
it's interest on interest, which causes wealth or debt to grow at an accelerating rate over time.
Let's put at max heat.
If Jimmy's getting all this information, I don't know. I wonder like what's going on with the average kid.
Mhm.
But unlike simple interest, which only calculates returns on your initial principal, compounding continuously adds your earnings back into your balance. This
There we
creates
go.
a large base for the next interest calculation.
Yeah.
So there's a formula, and it's A equals P, and then in the parentheses there's 1 plus R over N to the power of NT. So can you pull up the compound interest formula?
Yeah.
There's a red.
There's a red dot in there.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a red light in there. Maybe it's because it has like red light therapy.
It should be warming up. I'll put it to 113 degrees on max.
You should have just gotten warm water from the sink. I don't know why.
did.
Is it warm?
Yeah.
So it's already
Not
warm.
really, but- What?
No, nothing. Or do you know what compounded interest is? It's when your money grows. It's interest on interest. So it's where you have the principal, meaning the initial money put into something. It could even be a debt, or it could be something you put into like the bank, right? So it
Yeah.
could be money that's owed or money that's earned, right? So compound interest is interest on interest.
Come on.
Yeah. Where P equals principal amount generated by compound household.
That's
R,
right.
It's not the limit. It's fine though.
Mhm.
R equals annual nominal interest rate as a decimal, and number of times the interest is compounded
Texas
per
Rangers
year.
fan. We don't know about that.
C, number
No
of
bubbles?
years.
Well, I can kind of feel it. It's getting warmer.
He said, Mark Sands said, just wait, it hits up.
It heats up. So just keep it on.
No, it is not.
All right, Gabriel, come sit here. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Yeah, because your principal grows quicker. That's right, John Scott. All right.
Because
So let's see how Gabriel does. This is super advanced English. All right. So
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, guys.
Yeah. That's the action cam.
Oh my God.
What?
I feel warm.
Right. Yeah. So that was compound interest. And does it feel funny, Jimmy? Yeah. So now we have the next concept, which is incentives.
It is getting warmer though. I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's 113. It says 113.
So incentives.
Let me see.
And the question that
you just wanna
introduces
see?
us to this topic is, why do rewards change behaviors? An incentive.
rewards change behavior.
Yes, an incentive is a reward or external influence designed to motivate a person or organization to alter their behavior and achieve a desired outcome. They are fundamental drivers of human decision making,
I think they're almost too big for this thing.
commonly used in business, economics, and government to spur action. So there are three main types of incentives. The first one is the financial or extrinsic incentive, which are tangible rewards that hold monetary value. Common examples include performance bonuses, sales commissions, tax rebates, or cash grants. Then we have monetary, non-monetary, which are intrinsic rewards that do not involve direct cash but offer value to the recipient. These include flexible working hours, extra vacation days, or additional training opportunities. Then we have recognition,
It stopped for mine.
which are psychological rewards that fulfill a desire for appreciation. Examples include Employee of the Month awards, public praise, and honorary titles. So it would be a way to reward someone that triggers a positive response, which also triggers a good action.
Yo, look at these bubbles.
That's cool. So perverse incentives are fun. What are those?
Good.
Bach?
There's-
Perverse. So perverse
Admire, Beneki.
incentives.
1.5.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's funny, Doug. I just looked up the definition, and that's funny. So personal saving rates are at 2.6% historical. They averaged 8%. That's interesting, John Scott. Yeah. Now, incentives are useful because they make people respond to what is rewarded, punished, or made easier. So
Oh, it's getting warm.
in that sense,
Eh.
incentives a behavior or an action. So in that way, you can trigger the action.
Yeah.
So the next, and remember, guys, we are covering economics and work.
Economic standing.
Economics.
Economics.
So that's why we are covering these concepts.
Okay.
And John Scott said, I think that's why youth don't care about learning money management. They are just worried about having money to manage. Yes, exactly, John Scott. But the consequence of that is that you typically don't know how to manage your money, right? So, I mean, it's in the name.
Yeah. Perverse incentives can lead to.
Perverse incentives can lead to unintended consequences, as illustrated by the Cobra Bounty program in Cambridge, India.
It's getting like warm, but not like hot. I mean, it's like it's kind of getting to a point where it's getting hot. There's a lot of bubbles.
Thank you, Zach, for sharing that. I think that's why you don't care about learning money management. Yes. We're offering rewards for dead cobras resulted in people breeding cobras to collect more bounties, ultimately increasing the cobra population instead of reducing it. That's, yeah. I mean, that's,
into it.
Let's see.
We already did.
Yeah.
yeah, that's quite the opposite effect, right? The opposite desired effect. So
Not at all, bro.
the next concept we have is trade-offs.
Trade-offs.
I think this is a concept applied to sports as well.
Sports.
I think, isn't it? Like
Trade-offs.
football.
It
Yeah.
just depends.
Well, but a trade-off
Ah, this is
is
good.
Thank you for your hand is hot.
a trade-off in
Not in a bad way.
in economics. A trade-off is expressed.
Mark Sands told us so. Mark Sands gave us an indicator that it was going to get warmed up.
A trade-off in economics is expressed in terms of the opportunity cost of a particular choice, which is the loss of the most preferred alternative given up. A trade-off then involves a sacrifice that must be made to obtain a certain product, service, or experience,
The bubbles do a lot.
rather than others that could be made or obtained using
They
the
do a
same
lot?
required resources. For example, for a person going to a basketball game, their
Hey, I'm
opportunity
sorry,
cost
it's
is
not
the
time
loss
for
of the alternative of watching a
It's
particular television program at home.
Let's-
If the basketball game occurs during her or his working hours, then the opportunity cost would be several hours of lost work, as they would need to take time off work. So it's yeah, that's the concept.
Yeah, it's going to take a village to raise a child. If you've got lime, you can make Sprite feet. What is Sprite feet, Mark Sands?
The drink, Sprite.
Right, but I wonder if there's like an actual like.
And lime, Sprite, and lime and lemon.
No, I get that, but I just wonder if there's like a specific, like if it actually softens your feet in a particular way, like it happens to have a certain. But yeah, he just put lime. He put. You guys, would someone want to leave a Venmo for our essential oils? We've got a little compilation of essential
Oh
oils.
my gosh. Hot.
So
Hitting hot.
Yo.
Yeah.
So Mara, are you learning too as we go? Some of this stuff,
Yeah.
like, or maybe you're learning it like from a different angle.
Yeah, no, I'm learning. Yeah, I'm also learning a lot of these concepts, and I'm diving deep into some others.
It does take a
Diving
village to raise a
deeper.
child.
Yeah. Otherwise, they will be led off into tomorrow, clueless
They are
like
tiny
sheep
bottles.
in the wolf's den.
They're made for the air purifiers. We've got like a bunch of these tiny little bottles.
True, John Scott.
my
True.
God.
Can you smell the lemon? The lemon?
No, but my feet are getting warm. It's getting hot. Touch it.
I'll use it after you. Here, just show them and put some lemon in there.
I already did. You feel it. Feel it. It tastes like finger.
You smell your finger? Does it smell like lemon? A little bit. Okay. Yes. You guys, Mario is proving that he's not a robot. He's going to the restroom.
I'm gonna turn down.
See, Mark stands. He's like, I told you, it gets hot. All right, what's the next one, Gabriel? Creative destruction. All right, this is a good one. I'll describe it. All right. Creative destruction. That's right. It's where the process of economic innovation continuously dismantles established industries. So it's kind of like disruption, right? We talk about this term a lot in terms of economics. It's disruption. You gotta turn it down. So,
You're right, Martin.
creative destruction is a process where economic innovation continuously dismantles established industries, companies, and jobs to replace them with more efficient, productive, and advanced versions. That term was coined by an Austrian economist named Joseph Schumpeter. It's spelled Schumpe, like Peter Schumpeter, in a 1942 book, Capitalism, Socialism, and Democracy. It is considered the driving force of capitalist growth. So Schumpeter described it as the industrial mutation that incessantly revolutionizes the economic structure from within, incessantly destroying the old one, incessantly creating a new one. This is a really deep concept, but it's called creative destruction. The cycle is driven by entrepreneurs and innovators who introduce a superior product, technology, or business model. This creates an economic shift. The creation, a new technology or method improves efficiency, like lowers costs or offers a drastically better consumer experience. This births new experiences, it creates high-tech jobs, and expands economic wealth. The destruction is that the new innovation renders existing technologies, outdated skills, and uncompetitive businesses obsolete. It outpaced companies go bankrupt, entire industries collapse, and workers in those sectors lose their livelihoods. What would you guys say is the biggest disruptor right now with creative destruction? Just destruction.
It gets hotter. It gets 113.
All right, let's leave a super chat, and then Jimmy and Mario will switch. And Mario deserves to.
It's actually nice.
And I say super chat. We're a new channel, so we're not monetized yet. So yeah, for donation.
You turn on the bubbles though.
All right, we're 7 away from 500 subscribers. So if you guys are here to subscribe.
Yo, wow, this thing is hot.
As I covered the destruction, the creation, and there are some classic historical examples like the transistor and the vacuum tube. So the invention of the transistor destroyed the vacuum tube industry, but it laid the groundwork for modern microchips, personal computers, and smartphones. Because we don't have the vacuum tube anymore, but we have the latest iterations, like digital photography versus film. The rise of digital sensors completely collapsed dominant film giants like Kodak, while simultaneously creating new markets for digital cameras, online photos sharing, and social media platforms.
No, I put a towel down.
The streaming media versus the rental store. So Netflix and digital streaming platforms utterly eliminated physical video rental chains like Blockbuster, transforming how global entertainment is distributed and consumed. The economic dilemma, there's short-term pain and long-term gain. So short-term pain and long-term gain. It's kind of like the gym. Creative destruction presents a profound social and political paradox. Over the long run, it dramatically raises the overall standard of living. It makes products cheaper, increases societal productivity, and it unlocks higher wealth creation. Speaking of wealth creation, let's get some donations so that we don't go bankrupt. And it solves human problems through technological breakthroughs. But the cost is short-term. It creates severe disruption and localized economic trauma. Laid off workers with outdated skills face immediate unemployment, and once thriving communities anchored by legacy industries can experience long-term economic decay. So you can think of things like the Rust Belt in the United States, right? For like all like the manufacturing that took place in the US. But we're looking at AI right now. It's triggering a whole wave of creative destruction.
If I had blurry, it's like,
Do you guys have any examples in the chat? I bet people in chat have some really good examples of creative destruction.
100 degrees is like this.
So to be clear, Creative destruction is a process where economic innovation continuously dismantles established industries, companies, and jobs to displace them with more efficient, productive, and advanced versions. You guys, were trying to get this channel monetized, and we're just a few subscribers away. So if you're just not joining us, let's get to 500. But it was coined by Austrian economist Joseph Schumpeter in his 1942 book, Capitalism, Socialism, and Democracy. It is considered the driving force of capitalistic growth, which is really true if you think about it, right, Mario? Because it's like without this creative destruction, like the capitalism, we wouldn't continue, that thrust forward wouldn't continue without this constant innovation. So it's creative destruction because it creates a new technology, but it destroys all of the existing technologies. It makes them outdated and uncompetitive. Give me some famous examples of companies going out of business due to creative destruction. So let's look. So Blockbuster, Kodak, and Borders. These are classic examples of corporate giants that went out of business or were permanently marginalized because they failed to adapt to waves of creative destruction. I was a customer of all three of these companies. Blockbuster was where you rented videos, right? Where innovative technologies and business models emerged. These companies clung to their legacy operations, allowing nimble disruptors to dismantle their entire industries. Blockbuster LLC, the undisputed king of movie rentals, was completely destroyed by high-speed internet and mail order subscription models. And Netflix pioneered DVD by mail and later digitally streaming, eliminating the need for physical retail stores and late fees. Do you guys know when Blockbuster filed for bankruptcy? Can y'all guess in the chat?
Wait, what? Not like yes or no?
What year?
Oh, 60s? 80s?
It was just before Jimmy was born. Just 2010. Blockbuster filed for bankruptcy in 2010. Here's another example of a company that went belly up due to creative destruction. Eastman Kodak Company, despite actually inventing the core technology for the digital cameras in 1975, ironic, right? Kodak suppressed it to protect its highly profitable photographic film business. Digital photography and smartphones rapidly made chemical processing obsolete, forcing Kodak to go bankrupt in which year? It's the year you were born. Eastman Kodak Company went bankrupt in 2012. Borders was a famous bookstore, so it was kind of like Barnes and Noble. Borders, the massive bookstore chain, failed to recognize the shift towards e-commerce and digital reading. They outsourced their early online sales to Amazon and delayed launching an e-reader to compete with the Amazon Kindle. Borders liquidated all of its stores in what year? 2011. This just shows you that like we've experienced rapid change in the last 15 years. Like some of these iconic brands because of creative destruction, what we're talking about. If you guys are just not joining us, don't forget to like the video and don't forget to subscribe. Here's another one, Nokia. The Nokia Corporation dominated the global mobile phone market in the late 1990s and early 2000s with hardware-focused devices. The 2007 launch of the Apple iPhone shifted the industry entirely to software-driven smartphones and app ecosystems. Nokia's mobile business collapsed and was sold off to Microsoft in what year?
Bro, that's Jimmy. Is that why the Lions predicted the end of the world?
Yeah, because he is the destroyer of worlds.
No, I saved the world. I saved it.
That's right. Or you ushered in the end. You guys don't forget, we're 6 away from 500. So Nokia, its mobile business, it collapsed and was sold off to Microsoft in 2013. But I'm showing you, Jimmy, that like you literally, there was a whole world that came before you that like literally before y'all's adulthood. Here's another one, Tower Records. Tower Records, a premier international retail music chain, was upended by the digitization of music. The rise of peer-to-peer file sharing and legal digital marketplaces like Apple iTunes Store. Made physical CDs irrelevant, forcing Tower Records into liquidation in what year? So Tower Records was liquidated. It was this like they were everywhere. They were like an iconic record store. CDs, VHS,
2017.
tapes. 2006.
Oh, 6.
So Tower Records went bankrupt and they liquidated all their stores in 2006.
Mhm.
Anybody in the chat remember Tower Records?
Oh, Coach A, got it.
Good job. All right, here's another one. I don't have chat in front of me right now. That's right. Walmart went into every small town in America and shut down like all the local businesses.
Yep.
But again, it's not who's responsible. Is it the consumer or is it the big box retailer? Toys R Us, the iconic toy retailer, failed to build a competitive online shopping platform or keep up with the aggressive pricing of big box e-commerce like Walmart and Amazon. And burdened by debt and declining store traffic, the company filed for bankruptcy in what year?
2010. No,
I'll give you the options: 2010, 2012, or 2017.
2017.
12.
12.
No, it's 2017, guys.
What year did Toys R Us, the iconic toy retailer, file for bankruptcy?
2017, because I've been to one.
2010.
Sometimes they
2017.
just feel for bankruptcy.
2017. Yep.
They filed for bankruptcy in 2017.
At least I've been to one, bro. Those things are so fun.
So
Yeah.
why do massive companies fall into the trap? These failures happen because of a phenomenon known as innovator's dilemma. Successful companies naturally want to protect their current resource streams and satisfy their existing customers. Investing heavily in unproven lower margin technologies often look like a bad short-term financial decision. But by the time the new technology matures and captures the mass market, the legacy giant can no longer catch up, which is what happened to Borders, Eastman Kodak.
Mhm.
It happened to Toys R Us. It happened to Nokia, Tower Records, and Blockbuster. So it's called an innovator's dilemma. So it's like sometimes it's ironic because like Kodak, they actually developed the initial digital technology, but they suppressed it because they're making so much money from film. So it just shows you that like you can actually be the innovator, but you know you have to be constantly innovating, which is what we're seeing.
Right.
So that was all from Gabriel's one question of like what is creative destruction.
Mm-hmm.
That was a good one. You got a good one. Gabriel happened to get a really good topic there because it's basically what we're experiencing nonstop all around us. But it's also leading to like mass waste because like we have all these monitors that we just had to recently get rid of because they consumed too much electricity. They were too big and they weren't even like the old school monitors. They were just too big. Yeah. So Henry Letham says someone bought Toys R Us brand and opened a few stores since the major corporate closure. Yeah.
My feet are cooking. I got.
Gizmo, what about Star Wars? I want to hear what you think about Star Wars.
Hi, Damien.
Hey, Damien, how are you? What's going on?
Ah, my feet were cooking.
Mark Sands is not Star Wars. All right. Are you laughing about how I said it? Like it's like because you can reinterpret a chat in multiple ways. It's not Star Wars, or they could be saying like, no, it's not. But I think he's like saying like, no.
There is still one Blockbuster still in
You guys
business.
let me know. Would you like to see like a channel where I'm just like ranting to the camera about like what I think is wrong with society? Would that be funny? Where I'm just like ranting for like a 20 minutes, you know?
Yeah.
Mario, have you ever watched those videos? They're hilarious because people actually have really good valid points.
Yeah.
But it's funny because it's like they're screaming like down a manhole, but then like 100,000 people actually like want to watch.
Yeah. Or I agree.
Yeah.
Bummer. I mean, bummer.
There's still one Blockbuster left in Bend, Oregon. I think there's one. Isn't there one like in Alaska too? Something like that. But you may be right. That may be the last one, Henry Letham. Henry Letham, we're so glad you're here.
Thank you.
Jimmy's got a bubble bath going. Or a foot bath, I guess you could call it.
Mm-hmm.
A bubble bath sounds.
That's a bubble.
Yeah, there's bubbles and there's a bath. So I guess you could call it a foot bath. A bubble foot bath. Brent, isn't that what you're doing now? LOL. Gizmo, we're really debating. I mean, if I could go deep into these topics. I could talk about like Star Wars. I could talk about, Star Trek. I could talk about how like these brands, like they've gone off the rails. We're 6 away from 500 subscribers, guys. Let's get there. All right, what's the next one? The last one was creative destruction.
Marty is here, so he's gonna.
The next one is the division of labor. The division of labor.
Division of labor, yeah.
Why do people specialize in different jobs? The division of labor.
Why do people specialize
in different jobs?
into different jobs? Well, division of labor is a key aspect of society. So like without division of labor, you wouldn't have a civilization, right?
Yeah.
So people, once there's enough food, not everyone is a farmer anymore. Not everyone is working on the farm and like tilling the land. So
We're not
it's just a
wrong with
key hallmarker of civilization.
Oh my gosh.
Trade. So it allows for innovation. It allows people
Right,
to
let's see how hot it
specialize
is.
in certain
Feel how
areas.
hot it is. It's going down to 100 degrees right now.
You guys
Still.
leave a Venmo for our
It's
for our
hot.
electric bill. It's so funny that Mark Sands has the exact same one.
Yeah.
Look at that.
But yeah, division of labor, I would say, is it's key for innovation and growth
Yeah.
of an economy, for
How about me?
capitalism to work.
How about me and Mario get
People
over
have to sell each other stuff.
Me and Mario
you
come
can't do
over
that.
here. Me and Mario come over here, and you go over there, and Mario tries out this thing.
It's because you're worried you're not able to read the questions.
No, I just don't want to do them.
Oh, because you're lazy.
No, I don't want to do them.
Are you
wanna
are you
listen.
defining lazy?
No, I just don't want to do them because I want to listen. I want to learn.
Oh, you want to learn? That's great. All right. So then, what is creative destruction? Since you're so interested in learning,
I said it just now, not earlier.
what is creative destruction?
I don't know.
Creative destruction is where old technologies and old skills are rendered, outdated and no longer needed because the new technology replaces it.
Mhm.
So by creating something new, all the old stuff is no longer necessary or needed. And there's a phenomenon within that called the creator's dilemma, which is like, if something's working, how much do we pour into this new thing?
Check your Venmo, KMS. I
Thank you,
think that's one.
KMS. Thank you, KMS. Thank you.
Mine?
Mhm.
Well, he
Is
said
it-
he tried
I'll check mine.
Try again.
because he's from
They're from Europe.
Europe.
Oh, KMS. All right, what's the topic? Says Amian. So what we just covered.
Damien, we're covering concepts like life concepts, concepts that explain reality. And right now, the round is covering economics and work. So that's why we are covering topics, concepts such as
From Europe, you can leave through. I don't see
inflation.
anything from Venmo.
incentives, trade-offs.
Do you
Where
have?
the
It's
destruction.
on the scroll. It's on the scroll.
Do you have Wise?
It's on the scroll.
No, I know.
It's the last letter is L. So if people are wondering if that's an I or an L, it's an L.
It's an L.
It's Brent Paxton L.
Lower caps, yeah. Yeah, there you have it on screen. Wise.
All right, what's the next?
The next concept is the division of labor. Yeah,
I'm gonna see if Jimmy is smart enough to change my username on Wise.
Okay.
To change it just to Brent Paxton.
Damien, we also have a food spa. So
Right here, change
Jimmy
that.
is using it now.
Change my username just to Brent Paxton because I don't think there's no other Brent Paxton. I'm sure on
Now,
Wise.
yeah,
So if you
and
can figure that out, and then
Doug Overhaul said, there's no true specialization though, because every worker is also expected to have a bunch of general skills. Yeah,
so topic is the main idea of the conversation. Hey, Morbid Walla, how are you? I'm so glad you're here. Hopefully
Morbid Walla.
you like the video. Don't forget to like the video. We're talking about like societal structures, ideas that are not normally taught in schools, or at least only a piece of it is taught, and how much can a 14-year-old like retain. But also to keep things interesting, we've got a foot bubble bath going
Okay.
on. Okay, did you change? No, the username,
Oh, the username.
like the at.
Yeah.
And thank you everyone for subscribing, liking the
Thank you
video.
guys for subscribing. We're eating grapes over here.
Yeah.
All right, so while Jimmy figures it out to update my Wise username, so if you try to leave a super Venmo from Europe, it probably won't work KMS. So you can leave a Wise. This is my Wise username. It's on the scroll.
Yeah.
Or PayPal.
PayPal. Yeah.
All right. What's the next question?
The next one is skin in the game.
So Morbid Walla, are you still there, Morbid Walla?
Why should people share the risk of their decisions?
It'll make people more responsible. That people have skin in the game. Like, for example, you don't want to just kind of go through life willy-nilly, making decisions without understanding the full consequences of your actions. So if you have skin in the game, it means that like you have something to gain or something to lose based off of your actions. So having a skin in the game is a crucial aspect to being a responsible adult. Because if you just make decisions and it's like it doesn't really matter what you do, it kind of takes away any sense of responsibility, right, of the individual.
Yeah. So skin in the game refers to.
I'm glad you're still here, Morbid Walla. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for subscribing.
It refers to having a personal, usually financial stake or risk in a specific outcome.
Mm-hmm.
It implies that a person's interests are directly tied to the success or failure of an endeavor, ensuring they have ensuring they have something to lose if things go wrong. So the core meaning is heavily used in business, investing, and decision making. The idea is that skin represents the person involved or their money, while game is the situation or project.
That's right. They use the word skin in the game because it's kind of like if you lose money like through an investment or like a bad gamble, it's like they say you got burned, right? Yeah. So it's like you have skin in the game because it's like making a reference to being burned, you know.
He wants to try this next.
Did you figure it out?
No, but I'm trying about that.
Isn't that weird how hard it is?
No, I don't. So I don't think you can since your email is what it is. You know what I mean?
I don't think it has to do with email.
Yeah, because I already changed
I've tried to change my username on Wise. The reason why is because I don't want people to confuse the L with an I or something like that.
Does anyone in chat knows if it's possible?
You guys don't forget to like the video.
Right.
Mario, come and try this out.
Walla, you make a good point. It says you're investing into something, you win or lose. That's right.
All right, Mario, come and try this out.
Okay.
You're right, Doug Overhaul. Of course, but I knew it was going to be a challenge. He gave up on it. All right, so you're going to swap with.
That's right, Morbid Walla.
Well, listen. No, you can come over here.
Okay.
It's the strangest thing that it won't let you change your username.
Thank you, Mark Sands. We appreciate that a lot, Mark.
Ooh, I got the remote. I can change it whenever I want.
KMS.
Hey, Brent, you go over there. I want to stay over here. I'll answer the questions. I already searched it up. Like I searched it up on. Am I going to do it?
Yeah.
All right, you can ask us the questions.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
How many questions are left?
Jimmy, you gotta stay dedicated and learn.
430?
30.
Oh, 30.
No, 40.
40. Oh.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
Record it out. I haven't been cooking.
Okay.
All right, this is the unpredictability of a live stream. So Jimmy, go over there, and I want you to read properly. And do you have images for any of these other future ones? We don't really need them because we have this. But if you don't,
no.
But Mario, let's see your feet.
Okay.
What? Gee, that's freaking. Oh.
People need to know that Mario is an employee. He's a friend, but we it's y'all directly
Which one are
influence
we on?
our ability to continue.
Which one?
That round. 61.
61. Okay. I just set up Vanna for this channel last night. Not that hard. Let's keep them going.
Hey KMS, how are you? All right, so Jimmy, he's actually really good at StreamYard. All right, so here we go, Mario. You're about to be exposed.
I have
In a
it
good
cooking.
way.
I have it on like the max.
Do you want one of these, or do you want to put it here?
I would like one of the. Yeah.
There you go. Here's a microphone for you, senor.
Thank you.
Senor. All right. Thank you, Mark Sands. It says Venmo for the channel last night. Not that hard. Let's keep them going and improving. Thank you, Mark Sands. Mark Sands, you make me want to cry in the best way, because that's exactly right. Like you see the potential for what we can do here, and your support directly is related to what we can pull
There
off.
we go.
I know, Damien.
All right, Mario.
It's a tense.
I put it on max and I closed the lid. So
Are you like everything's a prank to you?
no, I have the controller.
It's hot.
Oh, well, here, give it, throw it over here. Unless we can gamify the live stream.
Exactly.
Well, if
So
people,
get- so-
then people, then you have to set the goal. You have to like tell people, like,
What do you mean
we
set the
want
goal?
Mario to come out of here with feet.
Exactly. Oh my gosh,
Wait here. Actually, I have an idea. Let me.
this is so funny. I feel like a turkey.
What?
Or like a you have like a guinea pig,
chicken, or
a chicken. Oh, because the little chicken feet. The
no,
little,
because it's I'm feeling cooked. I feel like I'm getting cooked, literally.
literally cooked.
So the next section is gonna be interesting, guys. So stick around.
All right, Mario, you ready?
And now,
They can't tell if it's an I or an L.
Is it hot?
yeah, but not.
Okay, you ready for the bubbles?
Yeah. It's hot.
Okay, I'll turn it down to 107 or 104.
Yes, please. Oh my gosh, it's hot,
It's about to blow up.
but it's good. It's bad on max. Yeah. And yeah. Not yeah. Should I put more soap, chat?
I think it looks good.
Is it nice? Is it warm?
It's warm. It's nicer.
And then Brent's gonna go next.
Let's do it.
Imagine having the bubble bath over here while you're like,
Oh, that would be relaxing.
everybody's gonna want to be the producer then.
Yeah.
4 hours and 2 minutes.
Mark says don't leave it on max. Is it on max?
No.
Don't put it on max.
No.
No, max.
About to 104.
That's nice.
104 degrees Fahrenheit.
I asked the next question. And cut to Mario.
I did. I
Okay.
can't cut to Mario.
Oh yeah.
That's why I put like the. Yeah.
Clever boy.
Okay, the scientific method.
The scientific method. So that's like proposing a hypothesis
Yes.
and coming up with it.
A theory.
Mario, so how do we test if something is true?
Well, there's the scientific method, which is a series of steps
Mm-hmm.
applied by science, scientific experiments that essentially are used to test out if a hypothesis is real.
Yeah.
And there are
Yes.
several steps. I'm forgetting them right now, but it's
So observe,
Mhm.
question, hypothesis, test,
Test,
measure,
measure.
revise,
Mhm.
and repeat.
Yeah. Like you either prove it or not, and that's the theory, right? Because theory not only refers to something plausible, but it refers to a system of proven things. So, for
Right, like
example,
gravity. Like
exactly.
gravity is still a theory. It's like there's a theory of gravity or
Yeah.
relativity.
Yeah, repeatable results. That's right, Mark sense. Yes, it's also important for, well, in many cases, yes, because you want to repeat the thing in order for you to conclude that that thing is true, because otherwise it could be an isolated
Mhm.
thing.
Yeah.
You usually want to repeat. Yeah.
That's
Mhm.
right. All right, so Jimmy, we got to do a good job because we're the lowest CCV because people are confused as to what they're watching. So if you guys are just not joining
I
us,
just asked a question. I'm waiting for it. Okay.
no, you're good. All right, keep going. I'm trying to reset my Wise name, but they won't let you do it. It's a weird company.
Mm.
I guess for a variety of
What
different
is-
reasons, it won't let you change your name. This is the most bizarre chat I've ever had.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Falsibility? Fillability? I don't even.
Falsible. No.
Falsibility. Falsibility. I don't know why.
False.
I don't know why that's on falsibility.
Falsibility.
Yes.
What's the question?
So, why would the theory be testable?
Why would what?
Why would the theory be testable?
Like you have to have the ability to put it to the test because you could say like I think that unicorns will love a rainbow every time they see it, but it's like you can't test that theory
Mhm.
because first of all unicorns don't exist as far as we know.
Sorry to break it to you guys.
And yeah, sorry to break it to you guys, unicorns don't exist. But then secondarily, like if there's no way to test that because even if the unicorns did exist, you couldn't calculate if they like seeing rainbow or not.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it has to be like based in some sense of reality, like in the observable universe, and then you can expand from there.
Doug Overhaul said, sure they do, rhinos.
Mhm.
Rhinos.
Rhinos are unicorns. Yeah.
Well, yeah, you will want to put your hypothesis to test, otherwise it would be just an idea roaming around.
That's right.
Falsifiability.
We could rename this the Footless Podcast
Though
or the Barefoot Podcast.
we can just order like 2 more and everybody could have them. So like one over here, one at Brent's.
Your donations will help us with that, chat.
Okay. Entropy.
Well, that.
Why do things fall apart over time?
Because things tend to fall into disorder. Like so, things fall apart over time because society, like the universe, tends to head into the direction of like chaos.
Yes, I was gonna say that I think it's related to the chaos theory. I'm not sure.
Yes. So it is the tendency of system to move towards the disorder unless energy maintains order.
Yes, I think entropy. Yeah, I think that's the reason why systems cannot be stable.
Yeah, that's why things are just constantly changing because it's happening on it's a part of the it's one of the laws of like thermodynamics.
Yeah.
So just like things like tend to head towards entropy.
This
is so hilarious. I'm on customer support and like they randomly created my username and made it even more confusing.
What they change it to?
Well, I'm not gonna say because I don't want anyone to.
Oh.
But you can take Wise off of the scroll right now because this is a clear example of how like AIs run amok because they cannot create a username. Only AI can do it. So they have to just keep randomly generating it. They can't just like create your username. Isn't that mind blowing?
Yeah.
Like that's just wild to me because I'm like, isn't it more secure to be able to pick your username if it's available?
Yeah.
Like it's one of those things that it'd make you go like crazy before, but you just have to get used to it because we're all used to communicating with bots.
Yeah. Is it nice, Mario?
It's nice. It's nice. It's cooling down a little bit, but it's nice.
Nice.
Okay.
No more bubbles.
That's sad.
Okay.
So no, it's fine. It's fine.
More bubbles.
You decide. You decide.
All right, it gave me the username Brent4, like Brent and then the number 4.
Mm.
I think it's
I
not-
guess
that's not
somebody
too
already
bad.
has the name.
No, it's randomized.
That sounds
And the
very,
poor person on chat.
that sounds very cyborg-ish.
Brent 4.0.
Just change the Y's to Brent and the number 4.
Okay.
Movement and
They're hilarious. Before I'm even done, they're like, "Thank you, have a nice day."
oh yeah.
And I'm like,
I hate when they are like that.
but it's Brent 4 now. That way it's easier. That is the wildest thing ever. That's the weirdest customer service experience I've ever had.
That's
Is this
wild.
thing in Spanish?
You have to make sure when you go to the bottom right of the screen, Jimmy. Are you talking about the keyboard in Spanish?
Yeah, because I'm doing
Look at the-
shift,
look
and
at
then
the-
I'm trying to get that dot.
Then go to the bottom.
But it's doing in.
Right. But you need to listen to me. Go to the bottom right of your screen.
It says
You'll see,
English.
it'll say US and then it'll say,
Oh, never mind.
you see that? Make sure it says English, United States. Was it on Spanish?
There, yeah.
There you go. All right. So the last question was
Entropy. Why do-
entropy. Yeah.
Wait, what is it? Brent 4?
Yeah.
Brent
Brent.
4.
And then there's the number 4. So Brent 4 is the Y's username now.
But why dog overhaul? Why life is
Sure.
empty?
The world wants to beat us down, says John Scott. 1 step ahead, 2 steps backwards. Yeah, I can feel that way, doesn't it?
Is that right, Brent? Brent 4.
Mm-mm.
Brent for
I'm waiting for the scroll to come.
What?
bubbles are funny.
It's just Brent 4.
I did put Brent
There it is.
4.
That's right. Yes, that's right. I was behind on this one. I have one that I watched and then one that I can to make sure everything's going right, and then the one to chat from. All right, what's the next question?
Relativity.
Okay, the theory of relativity.
hmm Why are time and space not as simple as they seem?
Because there are physical things. I mean, time as we conceive it is it's more like a concept, but
Yeah, it's a concept.
physical
as
time is a
everything.
thing, I think, and it's related to the gravity and time and space, because gravity can grab the net of space, I believe,
Mm-hmm.
and so it affects the way we perceive time.
Okay.
Meaning time is relative, but in a physical sense, in a physical way, like in a
That's right.
Yeah.
So Albert Einstein's theory of relativity is actually 2 groundbreaking theories in one. One is special relativity, which explores the connection between space, time, and speed.
Mhm.
And the other is general relativity, which explains how gravity shapes our universe. So special relativity is speed and time. So it was proposed in 1905. This theory is built on 2 core rules.
Mhm.
The law of physics are constant, no matter how fast you are
yeah.
moving, as long as you are traveling at a steady pace. The basic laws of physics work exactly the same way. The second is the speed of light is absolute. The speed of light is a vacuum, and a vacuum is always the same. It's around 299, it's basically 300,000 kilometers per second,
Mhm.
regardless of how fast you or the light source are moving. So because the speed of light cannot change, something else had to give. Einstein realized that space and time are not fixed. They are flexible and interwoven into a single fabric known as space-time.
Fabric. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah.
Mhm.
As you move faster through space, your movement through time literally slows down compared to someone who is stationary, a phenomenon called time dilation.
Mhm.
Special relativity also gives us the famous equation E equals mc squared, which proves that mass and energy are interchangeable, which is wild.
Right.
That's special relativity. Now, general relativity, which is gravity, is from 1915. Einstein expanded his theory to include acceleration and gravity. Before Einstein, Sir Isaac Newton, as we know, described gravity as an invisible magnetic-like pulling force. Einstein completely reimagined gravity as the bending of space-time. Imagine the universe as a flat, stretched-out rubber sheet, like rubber
Mhm.
sheet.
Mhm.
If you place a bouncing ball, like let's say a star or planet in the middle, the sheet curves or dips down. If you roll a smaller marble representing a planet or an asteroid across the sheet, it won't move in a straight line. It will follow the curves made by the bowling ball that's in the middle of this rubber sheet.
Yeah.
In other words, massive objects like planets and stars physically warp the space-time around them. We experience this warping as a sensation of gravity, keeping our feet planted on Earth. Isn't that wild? But I think that's the best way to visualize it. It's like that rubber sheet.
Yeah.
Which sometimes they'll express it as like a grid. They'll say like a grid and how it dips down.
Yeah. It kind of bends. Yeah.
Yeah. But here's a real world impact, like GPS navigation, because satellites move at incredibly high speeds, special relativity, they are farther away from Earth's heavy mass, which is general relativity. Their clocks tick at a slightly different rate than clocks on the ground. So GPS systems must constantly adjust for time dilation. Accurate.
That's crazy.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
Black holes are part of general relativity. General relativity predicted the existence of black holes before we even discovered them.
Yeah, that's wild.
So that's pretty wild. It's wild stuff.
Mario, what do you give it out of 10?
The
bubble bath.
Yeah.
I was like, what, my answer?
I was gonna ask the theory of relativity.
I'm like, you're like, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't surprise you though. Like, be such a thing like with kids these days. You know, like I don't know if I buy it. I'm like, do you want some? Do you feel like you need some more essential oils?
I think it's good. I would give it a 9.
9.
8 or 9.
To bump it up to a 10, Brent has to feed Mario grapes right off the vine.
That's hilarious.
Sorry, you're speaking my language now. How about spooky action at a distance? What do you mean, Mark Sands?
Mark Sands, now you're speaking my language. How about a spooky action at a distance? It's pretty wild. It's interesting that everything we're seeing is like the past, you know? All right, what's the next question, Jimmy? So we just talked about relativity.
Quantum uncertainty.
Quantum uncertainty.
We're 4 away. We're 4 away from 500 subscribers.
Why can't we know everything exactly?
Because everything is in relation to where you're like where you are. So everything that's like in the observable universe is going to be somewhat distorted. Do you want some grapes?
I'm good.
You have to feed him to give it a 10.
I'm good.
Is somewhat distorted based off of like the way, because you're seeing everything through your eyeball and from your experiences that you've had in your lifetime.
Yeah.
So one of the challenges of being a mature adult is to try to see things from the most objective point of view possible. So you guys were 4 away from 500 subscribers. So let's make it happen.
Guys. We are
Subscribe. Don't forget to like the video.
We are covering key concepts of reality.
We'll do the gong.
4 from 500 subscribers.
Okay.
For people that are just not joining the chat, what's the question?
This is good to see the chat.
Quantum reality?
The question was why
Quantum uncertainty.
quantum uncertainty. Why
Uncertainty.
why we cannot know everything
Exactly.
Okay.
Because I think it's related to the idea that we discussed yesterday about relativity, like how we perceive reality is different.
Like how two people can observe even this, they can be in the same household and testify differently in a courtroom to what they saw.
And some experiments, even though they follow the scientific method, can be biased. If you, let's say, do it in a certain environment and then go and do it in a different environment, that can create different
That's right.
results. So that's why science has to be constantly proven. Because there are new findings every day.
That's right. So quantum uncertainty, here's the official one, but Mario's absolutely right. It's often called Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. Is a rule in physics stating that you cannot simultaneously know both the exact position and the exact momentum, the speed and direction of a particle.
Okay.
So the more precisely you measure where a particle is, the less precisely you can know where it is going, and vice versa. So how it works, it is not It is not a limitation of our technology or the quality of our microscopes. It is a fundamental property of the universe at the microscopic level.
Is it getting too hot, Mario?
Yes.
Okay.
¿Me puedes traer vino?
Yeah.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Did it do it?
All right, so there's wave-particle duality. So in the quantum world,
There we go.
subatomic particles like electrons do not act like solid
That's
little
the
marbles.
lowest, which is 100.
Instead, they behave like both particles and waves.
Mhm.
So this is electrons.
Okay.
Electrons behave like both particles and waves.
Mhm.
So here's a trade-off. A wave is a spread over space, so it does not have a single precision location. To pin down a particle's exact position, you have to collapse its wave like nature. However, doing so destroys the information about its wavelength, which is what determines its momentum.
Mhm.
So the real world impact is that quantum uncertainty fundamentally changes how we view reality, drawing a sharp line between everyday physics and the subatomic world. So, you can never, because a particle's position is a blurry cloud of probabilities, there is a small chance it can instantly appear on the other side of a solid energy barrier. Pero hay uno en la nevera.
No.
¿En la puerta?
No.
No, entonces esa. Con hielo.
You want it? Or you want it to- Oh,
You can't do it.
I'll give you a trick.
Keith Weiss, are you here? You guys, we need a donation for a wine budget. Anybody will leave
Fine.
$100 for a wine budget? And then atoms don't collapse because according to classical physics, negatively charged electrons should spiral down into the positively charged nucleus of an atom, causing all matter to collapse. But quantum uncertainty prevents this. If an electron got too close to the nucleus, its position would be highly certain, forcing its momentum to skyrocket and kicking it back out. So it's just, this is like quantum physics is like very, this is like the hardest stuff.
Yeah.
And this
for
is
me,
stuff-
It's like so.
It's mind-bending
It's tough.
stuff.
It's tough.
Well, it kind of, it's just like chaos theory.
Yeah. Even.
That's why we can't predict the weather more than like 10 days in advance.
Yeah.
Like you have an idea, but you can't really predict the weather because of chaos theory,
Right.
which is not exactly related to this, but in a way, everything is related to this
Mhm.
because everything is existing at the end of the day on on a visible level, on a microscopic level, and on a subatomic level.
Yeah. Exactly. Within the perception. So, because we can only see the quantum universe mathematically. Oh, right. It can never be described in visual terms. That's right, John Scott. Yes. Which is impressive, right?
Dag Overhaul says because Jimmy ate all the books. That's why we can't have certainty.
Because Jimmy ate all the books.
That's funny. All right. Next question.
Let's see. The Big Bang.
The Big Bang. Oh,
Where did the universe come from?
we've discovered this before. We're covered.
As if you can cover it. No,
Covered.
right? Like, no, it's funny. No, it's funny.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, we've covered the Big Bang. Oh, yeah, of course. If you want to learn about the Big Bang, watch our other live stream. We covered it
Yeah.
down. We actually did cover it. I mean, you're not wrong. We covered the Big Bang.
We've done it for 4 hours and 22 minutes and 10 seconds.
That's right, because we gotta get those watch hours, baby. All right. So is the question, what is the Big Bang? So we know that it's like this explosion from like everything being condensed into everything. But here's like the official definition.
Here, I'll give it to you.
Assuming the Big Bang is in an industrial sense, it refers to the flexible intermediate bulk container, FIBC, a large heavy duty. Hold on. That's hilarious. Are you the one controlling his bubble
I
bath?
have everything under control.
Oh my gosh.
Jimmy has unlimited power.
I can turn it off if I wanted to.
The
You're
universe
hilarious.
came from a world there.
But the Big Bang Theory is a leading cosmological model that explains how our universe began and evolved. So our universe, right? Our observable universe that we know. It states that the universe started roughly 13.8 billion years ago from an infinitely hot, infinitely dense point called a singularity, and has been expanding and cooling ever since. So space expanded, but matter didn't explode. So the Big Bang was not an explosion in space. It was a sudden rapid expansion of space itself,
Yeah.
which is a key distinction. So it was the rapid expansion of space itself. And so space and time did not exist before the Big Bang. They were created as the universe expanded. So that's, again, what kind of, I think once we really truly understand the Big Bang, we can also probably explain time better.
Mm-hmm.
But the universe is not a static room. It is still expanding today, with galaxies moving farther apart over time. So why would scientists accept this? Well, the reason why is because the theory is backed by massive amounts of observable data and evidence. So the redshift of galaxies, distant galaxies are moving away from us, proving space is stretching.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the cosmic microwave background, or the CMB, cosmic microwave background. This is the literal thermal afterglow of the early universe. It's detectable everywhere in space. And then there's the element abundance. The universe consists almost entirely of hydrogen and helium, matching the exact chemical signature predicted by early cosmic cooling. So we could talk about the Big Bang they're still talking about the Big Bang,
yeah,
and they're going to be talking about it for the next trillion
guess,
years if we are still around.
Because I can imagine it's even, it's harder.
It's like inconceivable in a way.
Yeah.
Guys, we might move the podcast area somewhere else.
For $100 super chat, we will. We can go show the sun on the other side.
No, I'm talking about like the whole thing. Like,
oh yeah, that too. Thank you so much,
Thank
Gabriel.
you so much, sir.
Thank you so much.
Mars over here living the dream. He got his foot.
I'm
and
being
he's got.
pampered. Is that how
That's
you say it?
hilarious. I love how he's like living the dream.
I'm being pampered.
That's right.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, John Scott. Appreciate that.
That's
Brent's about to feed him grapes right off the vine. Like,
That's right.
You know the crust?
So Jimmy, do you feel like you understand the Big Bang?
yeah.
He says it with such confidence.
Well, it's because I've learned about the Big Bang in school.
So describe it to me.
So the Big Bang is like the Big Bang Theory. The universe expanded from it started from hot, dense state.
It was a little.
And
It was like this
it was very
infinitely hot, like
yeah. It was,
tiny little dot. But again, I understand when people say, like, so you're telling me nothing exploded into everything?
Mm.
I mean, that's a good way to, but again, that could be like a straw man argument.
maybe
Right.
maybe the atmosphere, maybe like space had a whole bunch of gas and it like did a whole bunch of pressure and it just like exploded like a star or something. And not because stars didn't exist back then too.
There was
Neither did.
nothing.
In theory, like nothing, like everything was in this infinitely hot spot. And there's a theory that like the Big Bang is something that's been happening over trillions of years, like forever. Like you can't even put a number to it. So it's constantly been expanding and contracting.
Good morning, Billy Hookah.
So that would mean,
Good morning,
hey,
BT
BT Hookah, how are
Hookah.
you? So that would mean like
Yeah, it's already 6 o'clock.
if
Or
there's a
it's almost 7 o'clock.
contracting, then that means that our known universe would like end in the big crunch.
Yeah.
But if it just keeps expanding forever, then it would end in the big freeze.
Yeah. Or big rip,
Or the big rip.
which is more scary, but yeah.
Which the big rip is like where like
everything,
like space time itself is like torn apart.
Yeah.
Kind of like that rubber, like as if it was.
Fabric.
That's and that's hard to even describe.
Yeah. I guess you don't have the control anymore.
No.
Jimmy's trying to control from the behind the producer's desk.
Like if you like roll your feet, it like tingles.
Yeah.
I love how we have like a foot cam. You guys, someone leave a donation.
I
For the foot cam.
customized that actually.
For the foot cam. That's pretty amazing. Thank you for customizing that. Hey,
Thank
VT Hookah, how are you?
Hi, VT.
VT, we're so glad to see you.
Sorry, but if y'all do astrophysics, I find it hard to shut up. I'm shutting up.
But if y'all
Sands?
do astrophysics, I find it hard to shut up.
No, Mark Sands.
Mark Sands, what do you mean?
We want your input.
Oh, because it's saying it's weird, but
I think he's saying,
I don't want to be weird, but you are in my wheelhouse. Oh, because Mark Sands, he's like physics. He says you're speaking my language now, so it's like maybe it's because Mark Sands. Are you saying that
Mara,
like
do you want anything?
us like entertaining
press
the
the-
ideas is like,
I'm good.
or is this you want to get an escape from physics? Let's go to the next question.
The Fermi paradox.
Okay, so the Fermi
Fermi.
paradox
What?
is
Fermi.
Fermi. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fermi
No-
paradox. If the universe is huge, where is everyone?
uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
And the opposite, like to answer that question is like
Or
if they're
is-
there, there's the dark force theory. But the Fermi paradox would be like there. Of course, there's intelligent
I've
life,
used the
but it's like but it's a paradox. Like where are they?
Yeah. Yeah. I actually don't remember much of it, but
The
that's why
Fermi
we're
paradox is like if the universe is so wild, like big, where is all the intelligent life?
here. Mhm.
What? I'll wait.
Thank you.
So Mark Sands says we are alone, seemingly. So Mark Sands, are you of the belief that like there is no intelligent life? And if so, wouldn't it be more likely that we're living in a simulation if that were the case? Because it would be that they're like inside of the simulation. Like I feel like it's like mathematically impossible for there not to be other life. So I feel like that kind of makes the simulation theory more plausible. Because like in a simulation, anything can be true.
Okay. Is it no?
He says no.
Uh-huh.
So what do you think? What do you think you're saying no to?
To the idea of that we are alone. I don't know.
Oh, so he
Or
doesn't
to-
think we're alone?
Let us know, Mark Sands. Do you think this is my expertise? Yes. So what's your
So Mark Sands,
Opinion.
you can leave it in several chats if it gives you character limit.
we couldn't even detect life on Earth from a nearby star with our current tech, so how do we know there's no life? I mean, right?
Yeah, good
dark of the
point.
hole. Right.
There's also like the the dark forest idea, which is like the Fermi paradox is there is a bunch of life out there. We just can't detect it
The gnome is back.
because everyone's being the gnome is back. That's funny. Jimmy has a little wand. Chats to see the wand. All right, we're 4 subscribers away.
Come on,
We're still
guys.
4 subscribers away from 500 subscribers.
I'm over here, John Scott, enjoying this discussion.
All right, so Jimmy, the Fermi paradox is the contradiction between high statistical probability of intelligent extraterrestrial life existing in the universe and the total lack of physical evidence or contact with such civilizations. It stems from physicist Fermi's famous 1950 question, where is everybody? The paradox hinges on a few core concepts, like the vast scale of the universe, the rapid expansion, the silence. Despite this immense likelihood, humanity has detected no radio signals, or megastructures like a Dyson sphere, or physical evidence of aliens. So this lack of contact is often referred to as the Great Silence.
Yeah.
So the proposed question is that like we're too far apart, like interstellar travel is too incredibly difficult, slow, and expensive, meaning civilizations simply haven't crossed paths yet. There's the zoo hypothesis,
Mhm.
which means advanced civilizations might be intentionally avoiding contact, treating Earth as a protected area, or observing us from afar without interfering. That's the zoo. Yay, let's get there. Or we are listening wrong. Like they might be using communication methods we don't yet understand. It's like we may think it's just cosmic radiation, but it's actually them sending out radio waves or something to that extent. Or they simply just don't exist. The Great Filter. The Great Filter theory is the theory suggests that there is an extremely difficult step in the evolutionary timeline that prevents civilizations from advancing to the point of interstellar communication or travel. This is a filter. If the filter is behind us, it means developing intelligent tool using life is exceptionally rare.
Mhm.
If the filter is ahead of us, it means intelligent civilizations inevitably encounter an insurmountable obstacle such as self-destruction via nuclear war or climate collapse because they can expand into space. So it's like, this is interesting stuff. Let me know if I'm
Yeah.
onto something, Mark Sands. Mark Sands, let me know if you think we should be exploring these topics more, not just us, but people in general. And then there's the rare earth hypothesis. Have you heard of that? The
No.
rare earth hypothesis?
Not by that name, probably.
The specific conditions required to support complex intelligent life, such as
Oh,
our
yeah.
moon, plate tectonics, and a stable planetary orbit, might be incredibly unique to just Earth.
That was what John Scott was mentioning.
It's kind of
the
it's like
idea
us
that
being in the Goldilocks zone.
the
And da-da-da-da.
environmental life has to be precise, like distant to the sun and moon. Yeah,
Who's saying that? Mark Sands?
John Scott.
John Scott. And then there's firstborn. We may simply be one of the first intelligent civilizations to emerge in the cosmos, meaning no one has had time to reach out to us yet. Like that would be like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Like
we are
if the firstborn theory.
Mm-hmm.
That would be incredible. Hey, Forever Young in 1999.
Hi, Forever Young.
Mark Sand says yes, and habitual planets have been found a lot. Oh, habitable.
Mm.
Yeah, so good point. But so you don't think we're living in a simulation, Mark Sands? All right, Jimmy, next question. So that was the Fermi paradox.
Mhm.
The great filter.
So I just covered the great
Yeah.
filter. So the great filter is like,
Evolution.
well, what is the great filter?
Hi, Forever
Great
Young.
filter. Why might advanced civilizations be rare? There may be difficult step that most life or civilians fail to pass.
Yeah, like the idea that we are somehow isolated by the conditions.
Well, the great filter suggests that there's an extremely difficult evolutionary step, like
Mhm.
step in the evolutionary timeline that prevents civilizations from advancing to that point.
Yeah. Yeah.
So if it's behind us, it means that it's exceptionally rare. But if it's ahead of us, it means that we may blow ourselves up before we get to like interstellar travel.
Yeah.
We still haven't had we haven't even really had true interplanetary travel. We've sent a rover.
Yeah. Robots, but
But
not
beyond that-
humans, right?
All right, so what's the next question?
Evolution.
The theory of
Evolution. Is a
How-
dirty lie. I'm just kidding.
How do living things change over time?
Yes.
Traits that help survive and reproduction become more common over generations.
Yeah, and that's obviously a simplification, right? Because sometimes
Definitely a simplification. You guys don't forget to like the video and don't forget to subscribe.
yeah, subscribe.
We're almost at 500 subscribers. We're 2 away.
Yeah. But sometimes not the most adequate organism will continue to live, but rather the most
Well, it's like survival of the most adaptable.
adaptable. Yeah.
So it's like whatever's adapted the best. So like evolution is a process by which populations of living organisms change over generations through modifications and their genetic material. It explains how all life on Earth shares a common ancestor and how the diverse species we see today developed over billions of years. So there's genetic variation, natural selection, inheritance, adaptation, and there's some common misconceptions. To understand evolution accurately, it helps to clear up a few frequent misunderstandings. So individuals do not evolve. An individual animal or plant cannot change its genes during its lifetime.
No. Well.
Evolution only occurs across entire populations over long periods. So it's not like the X-Men or not, you know what I mean? It could be, but it's
raised
not
the
like
flag.
something that's happening. You know, you can't morph into something else.
Yeah. No.
At least not yet. It is not completely random. While genetic mutations happen by chance, natural selection is highly non-random. It strictly filters out traits that hinder survival. So it wants like survival of the fittest, right? So it has no ultimate goal. Evolution does not strive to create a perfect organism or lead toward human like intelligence. It simply favors whatever traits work best for survival in a specific changing environment. So I think we're lucky the fact that we're, you know, human beings and we're able to communicate with each other. But who knows? Maybe we're on a doorknob in another universe inside of, you know what I mean? Our entire, you know, universe could be inside of a bubble, inside of on the back of a bacteria on, you know, on a doorknob in another. Like, isn't that wild to think about?
Yeah.
Mara's like, yeah, I try not to think about it. Thanks for that. It's kind of like Men in Black, you know?
Yeah.
Like when they just zoom out and like everything is inside of these marbles that these aliens are just playing with. I mean, that it does kind of feel like that. Mark Sands, what do you think?
It's that kind of the simulation theory gets tricky when you think about how primitive we might actually be.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. Actually, we do change our genes over lifetimes. All twins have slightly different DNA. I thought about that after the overhaul. Yeah. We slightly changed them, but
Yeah.
we are also not in the point.
Mark
where we
stands.
can,
Don't worry,
like,
we're not
fully
going to stay in
alter
this mode forever. All right, next.
Oh,
You guys, your Venmos are welcome to help us stay afloat. And we need 2 more subscribers.
Emergence.
divergence. What's it?
Emergence or divergence?
Emergence.
Oh, emergence.
Emergence.
How can simple parts create complex system? Complex patterns can arise from many different interactions like ants, brains, markets, or cities.
Yeah, it's like the sum of the parts. Like in math and everything you see is
So he's saying emergence, not to be confused with emergency, right? So then emergency is like you need like an immediate assistance for something to be addressed. But emergence, go on.
no, I was just saying like the sum of parts that create like the whole. I guess it's like a way to describe it also.
I was gonna say, can you close that? But your feet are occupied. I love how there's a red light in there. Mark stands. Is the red light supposed to be like therapeutic?
No, it just
There's
shows you that
Korean
it just
spas.
shows you that it's on.
Well, there are Korean spas where they do have red light therapy.
I mean, red light has benefits, yeah, but I don't know if it applies here.
Gabriel, we just need your mom to subscribe
Gabriel,
to reach our goal.
So we're 1 away, guys.
Yeah. So
we're still 3 away. Oh, 2 away now.
we're
Oh,
2 away.
2.
We're 2 away.
I have the live subscriber count on.
Go to your Ducks account and subscribe.
All right. So emergence is a phenomenon where a whole entity exhibits properties, behaviors, or patterns that its individual parts do not have on their own. These complex characteristics only appear when the parts interact with a larger system. It is often summarized by the phrase, the whole is greater than the sum of its parts. So the simple rule is individual components follow basic local rules without a central leader directing them. Complex outcomes. When thousands of these components interact, a complex, organized, macroscopic behavior arises spontaneously. And there's this term is called irreducibility. Irreducibility. I had it the first time in my head, but it's irreducibility.
Okay.
So
Did I go for
irreducibility.
else? Do you think I should remove it?
So irreducibility, you cannot predict or understand the final emergent behavior simply by looking at a single component in isolation. That's the irreducibility. Emergence occurs across almost every scientific discipline: biology, neuroscience, physics, sociology. There's weak emergence and strong emergence. So like in sociology, for example, individual humans buying and selling goods create a massive, complex global economic system that no one single person controls or can fully predict. Like in physics, a single molecule of water is not wet. Wetness is an emergent property that only happens when countless water molecules interact
Okay,
as a,
thank you,
as a
Dago.
liquid. And neuroscience, individual neurons are just cells that fire electrical signals. But when billions of them connect, they create human consciousness and thought.
Okay.
And then in biology, a single ant is not very smart, but an entire colony exhibits collective intelligence, building complex structures and foraging efficiently. It is very fascinating.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it boils down to the phrase, the whole is greater than the sum of its parts.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Round 8.
irreducibility. There's a word for you. Irreducibility.
Reduce.
You cannot predict or understand the final emergent behavior simply by looking at a single component in isolation. There we go.
Round 8. Technology and the future.
Okay.
All right.
Artificial intelligence. Is AI a tool, a threat, or both? AI can help humans solve problems, but also raise risk around jobs, truth, control, and dependency.
Dependency is a big thing now, and we've seen it. AI can sometimes also become an echo chamber in itself, because there have been studies that show us that sometimes AI can input or output, I should say.
In some ways, I see like
Answers.
improving comprehension, but then other ways I can see like leaning on it too much. But then it's like then I think without it, it's like
Right.
I would have come to that conclusion eventually anyway.
Right.
Or there are times that I'm like, no, I don't agree. So it's hard to say.
Yeah. I mean, it's all of the things Jimmy mentioned.
So Jimmy, read the question one more time for people who are new to the chat, and encourage everyone to subscribe and to like the video.
Artificial intelligence. It's AI a tool, a threat, or both?
Well, it's more like
Mark said since Wally. I talk about Wally all the time.
Yeah.
I always say that we're just going to end up like Wally. Unless we blow ourselves up, we're going to end up like Wally.
I mean, yeah. There are
And it's interesting.
we will all get
Wall-E.
universal income when AI takes over jobs and everyone will be
Where's Keith Weiss when you need him for a wine super chat?
forever young. The idea of Wally also is kind of that, I think, because that showcases humanity living off nothing, but essentially like the most basic needs covered, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I do think the idea of AI being, you just have to know when to use it and when to rely more on your criteria.
Mm-hmm.
AI can help us by furthering develop research and learning and everything. But at the same time, as I was saying, it can create an echo chamber because it can sometimes just give you the output you want to hear,
Mm-hmm.
which isn't necessarily right all the time, right? So
Yeah. Okay. The attention economy. Why do apps want your attention?
apps, okay,
Apps.
apps. Ooh,
Why would apps want your attention?
what do you have as an answer?
So, attention makes money through ads, influence, data, and behavior.
Yeah. Like the more you spend time on an app, the more it learns about you, and that data can be
Sometimes scary and.
yeah. That data can be sold, right? So
Mm-hmm.
that's essentially where the profit is for many apps,
Yes.
and it also learns your patterns, your interests, your
Jimmy, what did I say? Oh, I said, why do apps want your attention? Did I go wrong?
sorry, what did you say, Jim?
Oh, that was a joke.
Yeah, LOL. Yeah, and it's a thing, right? Where we are like so interested in an app,
guys.
just because it's like catchy and everything. That's essentially where our data is being stored as well.
Yes.
So it's just because of they will sell our data and they rely on ads, as Jamie mentioned, and they rely on the person's time too.
Mm-hmm.
What's
So,
the question?
The
As I stumble in here into the little corner.
The attention economy. Why do apps want your attention?
Oh my gosh. Have you noticed I'll just turn everything off on my phone because everything is ding, 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 ring. The attention economy, because there's nothing more valuable in the universe than attention.
Yeah, it's like,
in terms of the human experience, because if once you see something, you can create like envy, you can create like a desire to want a product or a desire to want to have a certain lifestyle. That's why, I remember with Instagram seeing like a marked, change in society after people started uploading pictures of their anniversaries, going on vacation. And it was like, you created this FOMO economy.
yeah.
Like fear of missing out. So
Yeah.
it's a big deal. Like, but I think there's something, like, I think people are interested in live streams because there's something so real about it. Like, I just went to the fridge and got a drink. And so it's like people, and I was like, oh, I still have my microphone. It's like, yeah, sure. Why not? But in the early days of the internet, it was all about like demonstrating like perfection. It was like showing, look how perfect my life is. And then TikTok came around.
Yeah.
And one of the good things of TikTok, it was like, oh, look at, things don't have to be perfect. In fact, we prefer that. And then there's a balance of like getting true value out of something and also enjoying the imperfections of something.
Right.
But basically, yeah, what was the question?
Why do apps want your attention?
Because the more attention they have, the more they can influence your behavior and control you. Like they're like that's why they give you like a winning streak. Like I saw they were telling you, giving you a winning streak for continuing to communicate for several days in a row over Instagram.
Yeah.
I never DM anyone. So if anyone's ever DM, I don't do it. So if anyone's like, "Are you DM?" I was no, that wasn't me. Because I don't give those apps the time of day. The only thing I do is like it's like very specific and overt.
Right. They will want you to reward you, so you feel like the
It's like a dopamine hit. It's like, look, here's a reward for being addicted to this app. It's like, you know, but I guess what I can appreciate about YouTube is that there's, you know, there's something for everybody. But I feel like YouTube is like has the most educational potential. You know, and I think it's the most educational in general.
Yeah. Slot machines.
John Scott, you're hilarious.
Emit a biometric sound that
Yeah.
triggers endorphins, even if you are losing. That's interesting, John Scott. That's crazy.
So John Scott said what?
Yeah.
The slot machines in Vegas emit a biometric sound that triggers endorphins even if you are losing. See, John Scott, though, isn't that crazy? Isn't that like borderline psychotic?
Yeah.
Like that's scary.
That's scary.
I mean, that's super scary. The fact that they're like emitting these sounds to control your behavior, even if you're losing, creepy. Totally creepy. But it makes sense that they would do that. We're one away.
Come on, guys, subscribe. Don't
One
forget
away.
to like the live stream.
One away.
We're covering nice topics, nice, interesting concepts.
All right. So what answer do you have?
Attention makes money through ads, influence, data, and behavior.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's the simple answer, and that's true. All right. So what's the next question?
Algorithmic reality.
Algorithmic.
Algorithmic reality.
Why does everyone's internet feel different?
Well, it's related to the previous question, right? Because every interaction you
AI will force UBI, universal basic income. Oh yeah, absolutely.
You
John
have
Scott,
with an
that's
app.
true.
will learn your behavior, your interests.
Gabrielle, we're missing one subscriber. Your mom.
I told my mom.
Tell her just we're missing one subscriber, and it's your mom. So what's the question? One more time. Yeah, for we're totally headed in that direction.
Why does everyone's internet feel different?
Because it's tailored to what you want. And when you say internet, I'm guessing you're meaning like an algorithm from social media and from
I mean, even search results.
even search results. Yeah.
Yeah. But it learns.
Like you can tell if someone else has been using your account because it's like, why? What is this?
Yeah. Or they will like autocomplete the question that you are thinking of.
Absolutely. They're like
Based
predictive
on-
behavior.
Yeah, based on all of the previous searches you've inputted into that.
John Scott says you're happy. John Scott, can you be sponsor our happy hour? Yeah, Mark Sands makes a good point. It's tailored.
It's tailored.
And thank you again, Mark Sands, so much for your $49.99. Like, I love that specificity there.
That's why I'm using this right now, Mark Sands. So thank you.
Yes. So, yeah, everything is tailored, but I think that's scary because if you take people don't share each other's phones. Thank you.
She said yes to subscribing.
She said yes.
I don't want to hear yes. I want to see results.
You are very demanding.
That's right. You have to be demanding, right?
And he doesn't get it.
What?
He doesn't get what he wants.
All right, so yeah, you can. I think if you work toward, there's a definition of happiness, and it's like, the daily pursuit towards a worthy goal, and like you're actually completing the steps towards that worthy goal.
Yeah.
Right. And you can be stepping into that direction in multiple ways. But it's interesting because I feel like the journey of like with the creator economy, it's like it's fascinating because like this new movie Masters of the Universe that just came out, since we're talking about the universe and all and being demanding and being a master over something, the critics were so mean that they were like, it's mind-blowing how people spent years developing something that it was so pointless.
Mm-hmm. And that is very expensive at the end of the day.
Yeah, it was over $200 million.
Still $499.
So the Masters of the Universe, it was kicked around. It's been in development hell for like over 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
And it finally got made and then didn't work. And that makes it like particularly painful.
Yeah.
And remember how Tangled was in development hell?
Mhm.
But the difference is that Tangled was at Disney for that whole time.
Yeah.
This was kicked around from Sony over to who was it? It ended up at MGM, but it was with everybody had He-Man, the rights to He-Man for a while. Everybody did, and a lot of people have no idea what I'm talking about. Which shows you that the marketing efforts didn't work.
Point. Yeah.
Right.
So, what is the next question, Jimmy?
You could not be more welcome, Jimmy Max Hart. Yes. All right. What's the next question?
Technology.
This is last section.
Technology is the concept.
Technology.
He's just like technology.
No, technology.
And what about technology?
Technology.
Technology.
And Gabriel's over here.
Datarism.
You see the
Datarism?
levels of understanding that we're having to deal with.
Yeah.
Datarism.
People are like, I get why Brent drinks super chat.
Determinism. Technology datarism.
Is it techno feudalism?
No, technological.
Copy and paste it into the chat.
Mark Sense, I see what you did there. Mark Sense, and I'm feeling it.
Oh, that wasn't
What,
even
the
that.
Max Heart?
The Max Heat.
Oh,
That wasn't
You're
even.
welcome.
That's not even on Max Seat.
that's hilarious. Oh, okay. Technological determinism.
Meaning technology determines our lives, future. What's the question, Jimmy?
Does technology shape society more than people realize?
Yes. So technology determinism is a theory that a society's technological drives the development of its societal structures and cultural values.
But they both go hand in hand, I would say.
We're
Yes,
set at
but it's
$4.99.
increasingly getting out of our hand.
Yeah.
We're set at $4.99.
That means your mom has not subscribed, Gabriel. It suggests that human history is primarily shaped by technological advancements, and that our tools dictate how we think,
Yeah.
act, and organize ourselves. Which is true, considering like, and I don't have this in front of me, but I always think about like the Stone Age. Like we mark ages not by like theoretical concepts, but more like what tools we have at our disposal.
Yeah.
Is it Max Heat?
I don't know if it's Max Heat.
Turn it, Jimmy. Give us the control.
No,
Gabriel,
it's not. It's not Max Heat.
I mean, it's fine. It's
There's
fine.
a melt feet button. He's like melt. Just
It's on
all feet.
107.
And then he's
Is it hot? It's actually hot.
these bones,
hot.
these
It's
bones
fine.
come out.
Are you sure?
Just like he's just like it's just bone.
Here, Brent.
No.
Right here.
That chaos theory goes into that because there was the fan,
It was 107.
air temperature,
Then-
air pressure.
It's at 107 degrees.
Thank you, Viti Huka. You have a great day. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, Viti Huka. We appreciate you.
Beauty hookah.
Thank you so much, Viti Huka. Don't forget to like the live stream.
V2, don't forget to like the live stream. Thank you for being here. I appreciate
you,
you so
VT.
much. So I delete apps if they're too like noisy. By the way, going back to the previous question, I mean, it applies to this question as well, like the attention economy.
Yeah.
That if apps are like too annoying, like I'll just delete them. But they like punish you, right? If you don't like give them
Yeah.
the attention they want.
Right.
So it's very interesting.
It will make you. It will make it hard for you to unsubscribe or
Exactly.
whatever. Yeah.
Or if you do end a subscription, it makes you like go through the whole process again.
Right.
It's like a way of like punishing you.
Mm-hmm.
But there are two main perspectives on this topic.
Still
About
$4.99.
about technological determinism. So the two main perspectives are there's hard determinism and there's soft determinism. So scholars and sociologists generally divide the theory into two categories. Hard determinism is the view that technology develops independently of social control and forces society to adapt to it. Under this view, humans have little to no agency over how technology impacts their lives. The technology dictates the change. Then soft determinism says that the view that technology is the primary guiding force for change. That humans still have opportunities to make choices or steer the societal impacts. I think that things can run amok too, though. It gets to the point where technology is advancing so quickly
Yeah.
that we
Dude,
don't
just
have.
turn it off.
Maybe it's like auto turned off. I think it auto turned off.
No, you just turned it off.
Oh no, did you download an app?
No, Brent, you turned it off. Turn the power button.
No, that's fine. I mean,
Brent, hit the power button. Now hit 100. What?
They love pranking me, but they're just making me think of this. They just make me think I'm losing my mind.
No, we're not. We're literally telling you.
He'll like Jimmy will learn how to control something through an app, and then he'll be
You
like,
think this would have an app?
he'll be like, "What are you
It's
talking
silicone.
about?"
How would there be a chip in there and it's full of water?
It has a remote. It's obviously not just silicone. Okay. All right. Here's some examples: the internet and social media.
Yeah.
Technologies like
We're
the
still at
smartphone
$4.99,
and algorithms change human communication, reshape global economies, and fundamentally alter how we perceive privacy.
Brent, you want to try it out? Try that thing out.
Yeah.
For if someone leaves a chat, I will. Y'all want to see my feet? Y'all want
Alright.
to see my feet? I only have one toe on each foot.
Guys, somebody leave a chat. Somebody just
Mine's never seen my feet. I only have one toe.
That's
Guys-
funny.
guys, somebody leave a chat. Somebody
No.
leave a
Like
chat.
one giant toe.
You don't.
People are gonna be like, ah.
No, he doesn't have a pinky toe.
Yeah, y'all come. Y'all want to see my feet? You got to pay for it. But social media and the internet are the big ones, but also the printing press. The mass production of books broke the monopoly that religious institutions had on information, ultimately fueling the Renaissance, right? The scientific revolution and widespread literacy. So like before, access to information was like purely like if it was written down, it was biblical
Right.
because of the monk tradition.
Yeah.
And firearms, the invention of the gun shifted battleship power away from highly trained armored knights, democratizing warfare and altering social hierarchies. Isn't that incredible?
Yeah.
Like the idea, like swordsmanship, like it just totally became like a moot point. It's like you're like, oh, no, 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 and there was just like boom, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. I
End
think
of-
that's
That's sad.
essentially the idea that necessity is the mother of all inventions. I think that both technology and the human behavior go hand in hand. But
Mhm.
obviously, technology is very defining of our life too. And
Absolutely.
It's yeah.
Well, the core debate is that while technological determinism provides a powerful lens for understanding how inventions like AI
Yeah.
or the internet reshape our world, it is heavily criticized by sociologists.
Mhm.
Critics point out that it is reductionist, meaning it ignores human agency and the fact that societies actually choose which technologies to fund, build, and adopt. I would say, though, I do think that we give ourselves too much credit because technology has been the driving force. Again, going back to the Gutenberg
Mhm.
Bible,
Yeah.
the Gutenberg
Right.
press, the Stone Age, like just the adoption of stones, the Iron Age, though the Bronze Age,
Right.
the atomic bomb,
Mhm.
right? All these different things play into how society has moved. Mark Sand says 500. No. I don't know if he's saying that we've reached 500.
No, we didn't.
Subscribe, guys. We are.
Where's
covering-
Laura Rivera?
We are covering very interesting topics here.
All right. Where's Laura?
Calm down.
Why is that so much to ask?
Hey, what?
Okay, maybe because she's sleeping or doing some other stuff, Brent.
You're saying she's comatose?
She's doing the mother stuff.
She's doing mother stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm doing the mother stuff. You're with me.
You're sitting over there scrolling on your phone.
No.
Mother stuff.
Mother stuff.
That's funny.
No.
That's cute.
That's cute.
Okay.
Shout out to moms.
Shout out to moms. If you're a mom,
Shout out to moms.
we love you. If you love your moms, make sure you give your moms the time of day. Okay.
What's the next topic?
What's the next
well
one?
concept?
Singularity.
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 So, well, theoretically, the singularity is what exploded into the Big Bang. Like the singularity is what exploded, right? So the singularity is what created the
God,
Big
why are
Bang.
they so bad?
It's like the spot, yeah, like the
Mhm.
little almost non-existent spot that created everything.
Mm-hmm. All right. So Rule says y'all been doing for 5 hours subbed. Y'all are either desperate or clinically insane.
500 subscribers.
Rule
Or both.
1336, both. But think about it. You're
We
existing.
got
anyways.
500
You might
subscribers.
as well do it on. You might as well do it on camera.
All right, we hit our goal, so we're gonna end the live. Bye.
Thank you, Rule.
We have to finish this. We have to finish this. We're almost done. What is
No, we're
this?
not.
Thank you, Rule.
Yes, we are because the thing.
No, we're not.
Rule, listen, we're covering key concepts of
We're
reality.
covering key concepts. So Rule 1336. I feel you.
We appreciate you for subscribing.
Brent's the second one.
All right. So Rule 1336. Thank you for being here. And is there a rhyme or reason to 1336, or was it automatically generated? Let us know. It's like, for example, Mr. Beast. It's like he said that it was a Microsoft gamer tag they automatically created. He just kept it and deleted the rest of it.
Wow.
They had Mr. B 6,000.
It was like Mr. Beast 6000 or something.
3,000.
Yeah, isn't that wild?
Oh yeah, YouTube does this with usernames.
Yeah, it creates a username for you.
Oh, that was
Let's
a good
not
one.
waste post-its.
No, we're not. These are
We
ones
need
that.
Venmos to pay for post-its. All right. So the question was, what is this thing? What is the singularity?
Yeah.
This and what's the question? Well, I mean that's the concept, but what's the question?
Question is, does technology shape society more than people realize?
It does. And the singularity is a state of being singular, unusual, or one of a kind. But there's a bigger idea of the technological singularity.
Mhm.
But there's also like the singularity of like everything, right? Everything in the material universe.
Mm-hmm.
But technological singularity is a hypothetical event in which technology growth accelerates beyond human control, producing unpredictable changes in human civilization.
Mm-hmm.
So, according to the most popular version of the singularity hypothesis, is from I.J. Good's intelligence explosion model from 1965. An upgradable intelligent agent could eventually enter a positive feedback loop of its successive self-improvement cycles. More intelligent generations would appear more and more rapidly, causing an explosive creative increase in intelligence that culminates in a powerful superintelligence far surpassing human intelligence. And they were talking about that back in the 1960s, and we're basically there now.
Right. Yeah.
We're basically there now.
There's this argument.
Stephen Hawking expressed concern that artificial intelligence could result in human extinction.
Oh.
The consequences of a technological singularity and its potential benefit or harm to the human species have been intensely debated and are still being debated as of right this second, right? So prominent technologists and academics dispute the plausibility of a technological singularity and associated artificial intelligence explosion, including Paul Allen, Jeff Hawkins, John Holland. There's a whole laundry list of people that are kind of dispute how plausible it is. You know, have you noticed that people leave comments and say we've reached a singularity?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah.
But they're referring to the technological singularity.
Right.
But there's also, like, in the Big Bang Theory, the singularity is what exploded into everything that we know.
Yeah.
Right. But it's not that nothing exploded into everything. It's that everything exploded into. We're still at 499.
No, we're not. We're at 500.
Rule 13.
Yeah, we're at 500.
Said 1316 a verse in the book of Acts. Oh, okay, Rule. Well, thank you for subscribing.
And thank you for subscribing.
We appreciate that.
You're at 500 subscribers.
500?
Yeah.
If you're enjoying the content, like the video as well. And
Where's Laura?
share.
Oh my God, Brent, can you give her a freaking break?
What is mother stuff?
I don't know what mothers do. Do laundry. Take their kids to whatever, school, whatever.
Well, that's being a pro-technologist, you know, it's like, should you spend your entire day doing laundry? Is it the best use of your human, like your brain is capable of doing so much?
So
should you be doing laundry?
Do you want to wear dirty clothes?
That's a good question. That's the ultimate argument. Like, as we move and we drive into the future and there's so much technological advancement, like, yes, no, I don't want to wear dirty clothes.
Okay,
But at the same
then.
time, I don't want to do laundry. So it's like there's this crossroads.
Okay, then you
dilemma.
don't want to wear anything.
I mean, that could be the future. I don't
The
know.
future is nude.
You hear it here.
You heard it.
You heard it here first.
All right, we're ending this. I'm done.
Next question.
No, I'm
Yes.
actually about to fall asleep, and I've already made a thumbnail for my live.
Rule 1336 said, "Oh, so Jimmy has an actual accident history? He does. He was on FBI episode 18.
He does.
Behavior.
That's right.
So you can check it out on Paramount Plus.
Mhm.
Episode 18, season 8, Behavior.
But Jimmy made a great point there. But go on. Yes.
Jimmy was there. He's a star.
It's interesting. It's the most watched episode of the season.
Yeah. So what's the next question?
I identify as not being here.
Okay, so next question. Let's go. Gabriel, help him read because he's lost the ability to read.
Oh my
You
god.
got
Digital
mentality.
immortality.
Immortality.
Yeah.
I guess it's the
Hey, Rowan or Ethan, or it's Rowan or Ethan.
hello digital immortality.
Brant. What?
I guess it refers to our digital footprint, the trace that we leave.
Rowan,
Well,
Brant.
I think it has more to do with the idea. I think it has more to do with the idea that like people want to transfer their consciousness into like a cyborg or into like a system.
Brant,
so they can have digital immortality.
I didn't even know you had access to that channel. I did not even know you had access to that channel.
What are you talking about?
The Texas Boys.
I'm talking about digital immortality.
Yeah. And I never even knew you had access to the Texas Boys. Okay?
So what's the question, Jimmy?
Okay, go on. What's the question? What
Okay,
is
if it's
digital-
not Brent, what happened in Galveston when I was sleeping in Galveston on the bunk bed?
Which bunk bed? The top or the bottom one?
And where was I sleeping on the bunk bed?
Okay, Jimmy, this is not a childhood game. We're talking about digital immortality.
Okay, then get off your phone. Get off your phone.
So what is digital
Get off your phone,
immortality?
Brent. Get off your phone.
What is digital immortality?
Brent, get off your phone.
David Young is like, LOL, Jimmy go. Why is that so funny to people? Like,
And why are you
it's like-
laughing?
well, because
So you answer that. If it's so funny to people, you answer.
no,
it.
I think it's
'Cause you're
funny because
laughing.
no matter how there's something about like there's a joke they said no matter how much education you receive, like you can still like appreciate a fart joke.
Yeah,
There's something about that.
there's something very primal.
Now, a crash happened
Very
right
primal.
outside our window. So, Brent, I know that's you.
And so you were top or bottom bunk?
Oh, you should know that.
He was in the top bunk.
Nope.
All right. Digital immortality is the hypothetical concept of preserving a person's consciousness, memories, or personality.
Oh, the
in
computer
digital
just
form.
crashed.
Did it really?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
So it's not. It's frozen.
Yeah.
Gabriel, is that true?
No.
Gabriel, what are you doing?
Digital immortality. Listen, look it through this. Is the hypothetical concept of preserving a person's consciousness, memories, and personality in digital form, allowing an aspect of their identity to persist beyond physical death. This is typically achieved through artificial intelligence, digital twins, or the theoretical uploading of the human mind into a computer network. So, yeah, that's what that is. So while it offers a fascinating way to preserve human knowledge and legacy, digital immortality raises significant ethical and philosophical, questions regarding privacy, data ownership, and whether a copied mind truly holds consciousness.
Mhm.
I mean, it wouldn't be you,
I'm
right?
about to
So
go
it's
It's almost like an
crazy.
avatar, right?
yeah, it's like a digital copy of yourself. The
I-
only
I- I
problem with
was-
it is that it's like you're just assuming that like maybe we're all headed towards a singularity. It's like the Borg. That's why the Borg is so interesting to people.
Mhm.
Because instead of like this idea of digital immortality, it's like we're all part of a collective consciousness. But in
I'm
a
about to go
way,
crazy.
the Borg was like
I'm about to go crazy. I'm about to
AI
go
idea.
crazy.
all right, next question then.
Privacy.
Privacy.
What's the question?
Privacy.
Rob, it's not rule. Sorry, rule. It's not on YouTube. I don't think it's on YouTube.
Rule 1336. It's on Paramount Plus, so you have to watch
Oh
it
my
on
gosh.
Paramount Plus.
Get off of our account.
Or CBS streaming platform.
All right,
Why does privacy matter to you if you have nothing to hide?
because it's core to like who we are. Like privacy allows us to like feel like we have a unique.
What?
I feel like
You lost?
in the modern world that we don't really have privacy anymore. But I do think I do have the deep understanding that like the sense of privacy allows us to feel like we have a sense of individual identity
Right.
and a sense of self. But I've also at the same time accepted like there is no such thing as privacy. I just assume everything's being recorded by somebody.
I do too.
But I
Yeah,
don't
and you're,
let- I don't let it
you're
bother
being
me anymore.
recorded right now. So
Are
everything you
Wait,
do,
we are?
Are we?
everything you are right now.
I thought we were practicing for your schooling.
Jimmy, I thought you were.
Wait, this is online?
I thought you were
Everything
just
you
having a
do,
This is supposed to be part of your school project.
everything you do, and will be used against you in the court of law.
I think you just wanted to chat with us, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my, I gotta go crazy.
privacy is like core to like the sense of self.
Yeah.
What does chat think? I'm curious about what chat thinks. What does
Chat thinks we should go ahead and go to the next question. Surveillance capitalism.
Yeah, what is surveillance capitalism? This is a good one. This is a good question.
How do companies profit from watching behavior?
Behavior is the name of the episode in which Jimmy was an FBI.
That's right. So yeah, behavior is the name of the episode that Jimmy was in on FBI season 8, episode 18. Surveillance capitalism. It's like there's so much money in understanding individuals' behavior,
Yeah.
like private behavior. Jimmy's trying to pull a prank, but this is not a. It's not a prank channel. He's trying to call internationally from a landline in Mexico City.
Oh, that was the phone.
Jimmy, you have to call. You have to dial 001 first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I knew he was just gonna say that. Like he was just gonna say.
That's right, Rule. All of our devices are listening. So
Constantly.
yeah. We just have to live with that. But it's true that we're also being, watched.
Mario.
Oh, decline.
Answer it. Mario.
This is not a scary movie.
Mario, answer it.
Oh my gosh, who is calling?
Don't.
Mario.
All right, so surveillance capitalism is an economic system centered around the commodification of personal data, where private human experience is claimed as free raw material to be harvested, analyzed, and sold for profit. This is popularized by Harvard scholar Shoshana Zuboff in her foundational book. This model underpins the business strategies of big tech like Google, Meta, and various other data brokers. Instead of traditional capitalism, which trades in tangible goods and labor, surveillance capitalism trades in human futures. So it works by like how surveillance capitalism works. The life cycle of this economic model follows 4 distinct stages. Data extraction.
Yeah.
So tech platforms collect vast trails of data known as data exhaust, kind of like the exhaust from a car. Data exhaust, which includes everything from search histories, location mapping, typing speeds, scroll pauses, facial expressions.
Mhm.
That's what's creepy is it's like recording your face constantly.
Yeah.
Then there's behavioral surplus. Companies capture far more data than they actually need to improve user experience. This excess of data is processed using proprietary algorithms to reveal intimate psychological profiles and behavioral traits. And there's behavioral futures. You guys, a $500 Venmo or we'll end this.
Calling his house to come to subscribe to you.
Oh, really? Okay, good. Really?
Yeah.
Okay, good. As long as you're not calling me during the live stream.
Thank you so much,
Behavior
Scott, for
thank-
your super thanks. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much for your super thanks. But there's the behavioral futures market. So these behavioral predictions are packaged into digital products and sold to business customers such as advertisers, political campaigners, and insurers who want to know what you will do next. So there's behavioral modification. The ultimate goal is to move from predicting behavior to changing it.
Oye, una pregunta, estamos haciendo un live stream y tienen unos...
Gabriel's are literally on the phone right now. So the ultimate goal is to move from predicting behavior to changing it. Algorithms actively nudge users by manipulating feeds, notifications, and targeted ads to trigger specific actions, maximizing the value of the platform's predictions.
Ok, sí, que se suscriban al canal de Brent.
I feel like that's such a Latin thing. People like shout into the phone.
Yeah. It's like
They're like, "Arr," you know. But it's fun. I love it. I think it's adorable. But critics argue that this system creates a profound asymmetry of power. While users believe they are using a free service like a search engine or social media networks, they are actually the source material being mined for data to extract value. This dynamic bypasses standard individual awareness. She has to leave a comment too, Gabriel. She has to leave a comment. This dynamic bypasses standard individual awareness, strips away online privacy, and compromises users' autonomy by turning behavioral modification into a multi-billion and ultimately trillion-dollar industry. These are like knuckleheads over here.
Bye. Ending the live because I'm about to go crazy.
They were calling. Was that Laura?
yeah.
Yeah.
So what did Laura say?
Yes. She said yes.
Thank you, rule.
Was she saying "Por qué me fastidias"? Is that what she was saying at the beginning?
No.
No.
She was just saying, my God.
¿Por qué me fastidia?
Like, what did she say whenever she was just like, "En serio, qué quieres, hijo? ¿Por qué me molestas tanto?" They're laughing because it's like I'm using my AI to predict what a mom would say in that situation. All right. All right.
What is the next question?
What's the next one?
Automation. What happens when machines do human jobs? Automation can increase productivity, but disrupt workers, and require new skills.
Yeah, it can strip away our need for new skills, right?
You also have to, I mean, I guess factories also know they will need to know when to use automation, because otherwise it will just create a problem that could be easily be avoided. So
Okay, guys, that's the last question.
Mexican pop culture, I agree. It is demoralizing when tech does everything.
yeah.
Yeah, no, it is.
It really is pop culture.
I
Well-
was just laughing because Jimmy's reaction. But yeah.
He's really good. Like, this is what makes him such a great actor, is like the intonations in his voice.
Yeah.
Right? But Jimmy, what does the word demoralizing mean?
I don't know.
Do you know what it means?
When desmoralizante, but
Right.
when something makes you lose the
Give it up. Remember our notes?
purpose.
Remember our notes, guys? Here you go, Gabriel. To you from Jimmy.
Yeah, like lose hope, lose
To
the
Gabriel
purpose,
From Jimmy. Here you go.
lose faith.
What's the game?
Yeah, you gotta open it.
It's demoralizing when tech does everything. Yeah.
When tech does everything for you, like, it can be demoralizing because it's like, what is anything for? Like, why am I doing anything at all?
Yeah, like what's my purpose anyway? So,
Right. That's why people just have this natural conclusion of Wall-E.
Mhm.
People are just sitting around, floating around, eating crap.
Right.
And then these robots are on Earth cleaning up our mess.
Just open it.
Yeah, like just watching whatever they put in front of us.
Right.
That's-
It's just like an endless stream. But I think that's also, and in some ways, you could argue that Wall-E is even being hopeful,
Yeah.
assuming that we made it that far.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
You know what I mean? Assuming that we made it, like we didn't,
yeah. Because
there's no more war. But it's like if there's no conflict, then there's just endless consumerism.
Yeah.
And so if there's endless just consumerism, then everyone's just sitting around, just floating or consuming
Just
nonstop.
watching whatever but not actually creating, which would be the
Right.
opposite.
You make a good point. Not
Brent, remember
actively
our notes we
creating.
wrote to each other?
Back in 1994.
No, I wrote this to Gabriel. You can never beat me in basketball or soccer, but you are pretty good at chess, I guess. You saw what I did there?
I read
At
that.
chess,
That's
I
when,
guess.
that's when you had the wax and you
Yeah.
sealed them.
Your English is
Yeah.
good. Like, subscribe to Jimmy Explores.
Back when Jimmy shipped a letter to Gabriel via Piggy.
This is back when we were just now starting. Jimmy, like that was like one of our first live streams.
No.
Well, it was like,
It was in the early days.
yeah.
It was this year.
Yeah.
It just shows you like we've been going every single day this year.
My head's about to blow up.
It done blew up already. All right, next question. Just finish this section.
Bro, what are you doing?
You guys, someone
I don't
leave a
know what I'm
comment.
doing.
Sign of life in the chat. Sign of life in the chat. Where's Laura?
The future of work.
She's doing the mother stuff.
Oh my gosh. What is the future of work?
The
I
future
think-
of work.
I
What
think
skills
it's
still
up for
matter if
debate.
AI
Hey,
changes
baby.
everything? Creativity, trust, leadership, communication, judgment, craftsmanship, and adaptability.
Essentially the human
What?
aspect of things.
Gay.
Creation.
Wow, I'm so proud of you for using Spanish.
You don't know.
Okay, dice.
Essentially the human traits, right? Like the,
Mhm.
I mean,
Like everything is on the line, like creativity, just manufacturing, just now, like I was chatting with the bot and it was like, hi, I'm Kyle. And I'm like, there's no way you're a person. Like
right.
maybe it was, but I'd be shocked if it was because if it was, they've trained the human to talk like a bot,
Yeah.
So, customer service,
Oh yeah, I mean,
like that is so automated now.
you question whether you're talking to a person or not, but I guess you were talking, I guess we are talking to AI most of the time anyway. So,
Right.
so
But that's why people are drawn to Jimmy Explores, which is our sister channel.
right, right.
To this channel. So because people kind of like the imperfections
Mhm.
to an extent, right?
The realness, I mean.
The realness, because if everything is so perfect,
Then
it's
it's not very human.
it's too
I would say.
packaged.
Mhm.
Hi, Mario. If you see this voicemail, please call me back. Okay, bye.
Yeah, it says stay out of AI's way and collect your universal basic income. John Scott's not wrong.
That's right.
That's right. Dag Overhaul.
Monitoring.
Dag
AI.
Overhaul, are you AI this whole time?
That's why you're
Dag,
so
I need
clever.
a picture of you.
That's why you are so
Even
clever.
if he was AI, they could send me a picture and be like pretending to be it.
A real person.
Okay, that's the end of that section.
Are you sure?
Yes, I swear.
What's the next section called?
It's called Let Jimmy Go. And let him, it says Let Jimmy Go and let him go do his live stream.
Where on Jimmy XP?
Yeah, I already got it set up. I did the thumbnail this morning when I was in the shower.
You're making it no while you're in the shower.
Yeah, it's called multitasking.
Well, that's a myth.
Okay.
Are you putting your phone to the test like that hardcore?
No, it's waterproof, Brent. And my phone functions better than yours.
Were you actually doing it?
Yes, I was doing it in the shower. Obviously I wasn't freaking like putting it in straight into the water. Like I mean, it
Okay.
was like getting splashed on, but it was fine.
Okay. Clever boy. Multitasking boy.
Zach, so multitasking does exist, Brent.
No, it does. It does. And
But
that
you said
regard,
it doesn't.
No,
I was
said
talking
it.
about
I
like your
said it.
like some things that require your undivided attention for that moment. It's like you can walk and chew bubblegum, but you can't solve an algebra equation and make your grocery list at the same time.
Yeah, Dag, I've spoken to Dag Overhaul on Discord.
That's right. Dag Overhaul
Hey, I
is
can
real.
do that too. He said it. So
That's right. Dag Overhaul could be.
All right, thank you guys for watching. We finally hit 500 subscribers, so thank you guys.
Where's Lauda?
Oh my gosh, she's doing mother stuff.
Mark.
Where's Laura?
You wouldn't know that at all.
that's all.
Now, here, let me get over there. We're gonna
Hi.
drain this water.
Skynet says.
Hi, Jesse James.
We're gonna drain this
Jesse
water.
James.
We're gonna drain this water off the balcony.
No.
No, that's what they used to do back in the day.
They still do.
Yeah, they still do. Yeah,
Oh,
But like that was
I'll
like
go
a
there.
cause of like propagation of like disease and things like that.
Yeah, like fish water and everything. Yeah.
On my end, it says $4.99.
Well, on my end, to have a live subscriber count says 500. So.
How many subscribers are there on this channel? You guys let us know in the chat. I see $4.99.
Your eyes deceive me.
500.
You know, I'm gonna let this paper airplane fly. There's my number on it.
It's in 500, Brent.
Yeah, but where's Laura?
She's doing
Come
mother
on,
stuff.
bro.
Have you heard of that before? I'm gonna let this paper airplane fly like it's never flown before.
Lone,
Here we go. Oh my god, it's slippery.
careful.
Oh my god, it's flying.
All right. Astrophysics. That's right, Mark Sands. All right. If you guys would like to support the channel, it's on the scroll. You
Yeah.
guys can support through Venmo,
Oh
through
my gosh.
By subscribing, by
One of the paper
liking.
airplanes landed right like on top of like the rail and reach your arm.
All right. So you guys can support the channel on. We should probably put a camera on Jimmy and just let him.
Flooding.
It's
Let's
flooding.
see.
Where?
Right here.
Flooding.
Oh dang! It's so
There's
water's
even deeper right here.
it's water's coming up from the drain. You guys, this is why we have to look for. This is why we're fundraising and we're on a subscribe-a-thon for. We're looking. We need a new house. Even though we're 16 floors up, the water is what's happening is it's accumulating from all the floors, and whenever it rains, it gets even worse. But the water comes up. Were you here whenever the area the lavabo the laundry room filled up?
Yes, yeah. He cannot be alone.
It keeps on
That's
coming
right.
back.
That's right.
Look, you ready? Watch. Ready? Watch this. Ready? Don't fail.
No puede estar solo.
Look, it's flying.
Zoom
Look at it.
out.
No puede estar solo.
It's literally just flying.
Is it raining?
Yeah,
Mhm.
but look, it's,
Yeah.
Mhm.
look at my paper.
Thank you, Mario. You guys see how amazing Mario is?
Oh, it's
Thank you for doing that.
flooding. My chanclas have holes, so
Mario has a chanclas.
All right, now we're
The
gonna
power,
take this off
the
the
power
balcony.
of the chancla. No, I'm gonna put my feet in as before we close.
Okay, well, hurry up and do it, Brent.
All right.
You ready to see
Feet-
one big
feet-
toe?
All right, we're gonna show my one big toe. I only have one toe, you guys. And Domino's. Do 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 do
Hurry up
do.
and do it.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
let me see.
I've had these blue jeans for years. Isn't that right?
I thought it was the lights. It's
What?
very similar to.
Oh, do you like the AC one?
Yeah.
If we're just letting them fly, say let the actual auto fly.
All right.
You said you could.
All right. Jimmy, help me clean up this area while we do the countdown.
I will be right back.
Stinky poo. Rio poo.
Mark Sands, Cute PV House, Rob. Anybody want to come through for
Is that a trick?
a final contribution to the channel?
What? Is it nice?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
No, it's supposed to be pretty warm.
No, it's it's funny. Yeah, it is warm.
I put it on max heat. So.
Oh, you did just now?
What? Give me some-
Gabriel, what's the last section called?
The last section?
No, there's two more sections.
There's only two more?
Yeah, but they're 10 questions each.
Yeah.
And you take 10 minutes to answer them. So no.
They're like around 9.
You got to zoom out or tilt up on this camera, on the main cam.
No, I did that so you could actually like see that.
Okay, got it. Is that why you're doing this? You were squatting? All right. So what's the last? What's the next to last section called?
It's called
Eminem.
The
Move that up
Hero's
a little.
Journey.
No, it's good, Lance.
Let Jimmy, you do the last section or the second to last section.
No.
Here, move that up a little bit.
Give me the soap.
Gabriel,
Give me
or
the soap.
sorry, Mario.
Yeah.
Can you swap with Jimmy and you let Jimmy sit here and we'll do you can do we'll fly through that way we don't have to split it in two. This will be one live stream.
Give me the soap. Yeah, put some more in there, you
You
feet.
tell me? Yeah, it's nice. It's good. All right. Let's set this camera up so it doesn't chop my head off. That one.
It's not chopping your head off.
This one's chopping my head off.
No, it's not.
It actually is.
No, Brent, are you okay? Are you clinically okay? Are you mentally okay?
Oh, maybe I'm just zoomed in
Are
on
you
this.
physically okay?
I'm zoomed in. Am I okay? I was zoomed in on this device here. Okay. All right. We have 2 sections, and there's only 10 questions in each section
Yeah.
left.
So the next concept is the hero's journey.
The hero's journey. So this
Yeah.
is. I love the hero's journey. It's it's how we tell stories. It's
Yeah.
like the same guy who wrote a book called The Hero's Journey wrote A Hero of a Thousand Faces. What's his name? Can you look up who wrote The Hero's
Yeah.
Journey? It's obviously something that's historical, but it's also like a book. And I can't think of his name right this very second.
He is Joseph Campbell. Joseph Campbell.
Joseph Campbell. All right, Jimmy, come sit down. We're gonna finish this and then sit down because the hero's journey. This is related to storytelling. All right.
So the hero's journey.
The hero's journey is like how we follow a protagonist through a story.
Yeah, it's
like
like the steps,
The
right?
challenges.
Yeah, almost like the steps that the protagonist of a story has to follow
Mhm.
in order to tell the story. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So that's why so many stories feel similar in the sense that they all follow the same narrative structure. So let's say, and
It is raining.
it is raining. So this section is about culture, movies, and meaning. So the next concept is coming of age. Jimmy is kind of entering the phase of coming of age.
Absolutely.
Hmm.
You want some more? What other essential oil would you like, sir?
Here, just give me the same one. Actually, I think it's fine. I don't need any essential oils. We'll save it. Let's save it for the vaporizer. All right, so Jimmy, let's sit down. These questions are like you can answer these questions. So these aren't too difficult.
Yeah.
But
So
you see, Gabriel, you see, this is why I was wanting you to prefer the English practice, so you can participate fully. But it requires you to travel at warp speed.
Yeah.
Right? Warp speed is like the speed of light, like even faster. Like warp speed is what they use in Star Trek. Whenever they can travel, and they can do interstellar travel.
thank you.
Okay, let's do this.
Let's go.
So coming of age.
All right. So the hero's journey. Going back to that, did we answer that?
I mean, yeah, the narrative structure of the protagonist of a story
Right.
that follows.
That's not mine. It's empty?
Yeah.
No, that's not mine. I already, yeah.
That follows the leaving home, facing trials, changes, and returns transformed.
That's right. It was coined by Joseph Campbell in The
Yeah.
Hero of a Thousand Faces. It follows a protagonist who leaves their everyday life, overcomes challenges in a magical world, and returns home transformed. You know, my mom actually is the first person to tell me about this book. We were in the garage, and we used to live in Keller, Texas. And she mentioned this book to me. But it follows a protagonist who leaves their everyday life, overcomes challenges in a magical world, and returns home transformed. Hollywood writer Christopher Vogler later adopted this into a practical 12-step structure commonly used today. I'll go through it really quickly. The 12 steps are the ordinary world, the call to the adventure, the refusal of the call, meeting of the mentor, crossing the first threshold, test allies and enemies, approach to the inmost cave, the ordeal, the reward or seizing the sword, the road back, the resurrection, and the return with the elixir. The end is the hero returns to the ordinary world permanently changed, but they are changed forever, bringing back an elixir or knowledge, peace, or a cure to benefit their community. Very similar to like Frodo Baggins, right?
What happened?
The hero's journey. Is Jimmy's cam good? Is he up? Is it too high?
It's good.
Yeah.
Can we turn down the heat? I feel like my foot is going to emerge out of here, and there's just going to be like a bone. There's just going to be a skeleton. I'm going to have a skeleton feet.
7 degrees?
No, just off. Just it's lovely, but I feel like my flesh is cooking. Please.
I put you on. Oh my God, pull your foot out. Pull your left foot out.
All right, you
So-
guys, the ways to support the channel are on the scroll.
Right.
This channel just reached 500 subscribers today. If you haven't
Right.
subscribed, subscribe. But The Hero's Journey, I really recommend that book by Joseph Campbell. It's called The Hero of a Thousand Faces.
Yeah.
And the
So,
hero's journey is a way to like write your story. If you're a novelist, if you're an aspiring novelist, or if you're an aspiring screenwriter. By the way, I want to encourage everyone, if you want to be a writer, you still can be. Even in the age of AI, you can be a writer. So don't let that go. Don't let your dreams go.
the next concept is coming of age.
Okay.
This is section 9.
Yeah.
What question?
Coming of age. Why do people love stories about kids growing up?
Because we all go through that.
Yes, because it's a very
We
This-
all
this-
can identify with it.
yeah.
I mean, I would make that argument myself.
Video.
There's probably several ways to make that argument. Where's
I mean-
your microphone?
I don't know.
What did you have when you went outside?
I never had a microphone going outside.
It's there on the table.
Okay.
Oh, Brent, you didn't get it? Okay, it's fine. I got it.
It's like
So
I'm like, could you imagine?
I gotta water the water. Oh, is that nice, actually? I bet you it is.
So it's lovely, but that's good.
Good job.
Don't waste the water.
This is.
We're facing the eventual water wars.
It's raining outside.
It's raining outside. Isn't it interesting that we pay for water and it falls from the sky?
I mean, not all of Mexico pays for water.
Not all of the United States pays for water. Sometimes it's it's comped by the state. All right, so next one.
next one is archetypes. Why do certain characters appear in every culture?
This one's on this one has more battery since I'm doing the majority of the talking. All right, so why does what?
Why does certain characters appear in every culture?
Why do certain characters appear in every culture? Because certain stories are universal, and I think like the wise old man, or the witch,
Yeah.
or like the troubled teen, like there are things that apply across cultures and across time. They talk about that a little bit in the movie Cabin in the Woods,
Hmm.
which I really highly recommend that movie as well. But yeah, like archetypes appear because they're part of every village, every settlement, even like before civilization. Like the wise old woman, like, who maybe
Yeah.
was like a witch, or there's like a benevolent witch, there's like a bad witch, there's the wizard,
Yeah.
there's the town elder, there's the the floozy, there's
Yeah.
the what do you have in front of you
mentor,
as
the
a
mentor.
describer?
Brent, did you eat?
The mentor? No.
Did you eat? Do you want food?
We're about to finish. Let's finish. We're delaying.
No, I'm trying to.
No, I know you're trying to help. I know you're trying to help, but it's better just to get through it because we can't chew. That's another thing we talked about. Like, don't you think it's interesting that our species evolved and that the hole that we use to eat is the same hole that we use to communicate with? It's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
There is not for every animal.
That's my point, though, is that like on other planets, it wouldn't surprise me. That's why so many aliens are depicted without mouths, or they receive, maybe they have photosynthesis or something else. All right. So what do you have in front of you, Mario, as a way to describe this?
Archetypes are recurring character patterns like hero, mentor, trickster, villain, or
Oh,
lost
trickster,
child.
the villain. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, they are common to most
I'll move it.
to most cultures and everything.
No,
So
you don't have an excuse. Don't.
Yeah,
We're almost done. Yeah, the trickster is like the court jester, like the guy who's like maybe is like who's mischievous. And I like the other like the villain. That's key, right?
yeah.
Having a villain is like key.
Yeah.
And sometimes like we need a villain, like, right? And in real life, is there a villain? Sometimes the villain is you. When you really get down to the deep psychological stuff. But in terms of like the archetypes, these appear in every single story.
Right.
Or like the the prince who's who's spoiled. That appears in every culture. Or the princess who's like locked away in the tower.
Yeah.
Things like
yeah.
that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They speak to every generation.
Right. So the next concept is myth.
Okay.
Myth.
A myth?
Myth.
Mythos.
Why do
again?
why do ancient stories still matter? Why are myths important? Yeah.
Because they're like the baseline of like the human story.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And if let's say that we just started counting history to as of today, history has been radically altered by technology. So these myths help us get back to our center, our cultural and our historical center, as a civilization, as a society, as a humanity.
Right, and also myths carry lessons, right? So
They do.
they teach us about fear, courage, morality, identity, and meaning.
I love
So
that. Fear, culture,
The way in
morality.
which myths can be universal is by approaching these topics, through lessons or
Mm-hmm.
Any of these narrative elements.
I like it.
Now, the next concept is nostalgia.
Nostalgia. Jimmy, how would you describe nostalgia? Do you know what nostalgia is?
Mm-hmm.
How would you just describe it?
Nostalgia. When you see something from your childhood.
Okay, very good. That's a great place to start.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like something that you look back on and like it maybe brings like a fond memory, but it's just the fact that it was something that was. We look to the past because it's very comforting, because in a way it's like things, and again, some people say nostalgia is like an illusion. But what do you have to say about nostalgia, Mario?
Well, nostalgia is the idea of looking back into the past.
Mm-hmm.
And why do we miss the past, right? So
Keep
nostalgia.
TV house, or that's how much we need to monetize this channel.
Nostalgia
all
gives
day.
comfort, memory, and sometimes a way to escape the present.
Yeah,
Because it relies on memories, so it can be a nice place, but it can also be, emotional.
Mm-hmm.
The good old days. That's right, John Scott. The good old days, or even the bad days.
It can be like made up too, right? Like it can be like it's like longing for yesteryear, longing for something that was, and maybe thinking it was better than it actually was. Maybe it wasn't all that great, but maybe it just feels more comforting compared to the uncertainty of now.
Yeah, because memory can be tricky. Yeah,
memory is a tricky business.
So the anti-hero.
Yeah, romanticizing it is a real thing.
Right.
So the anti-hero became really popular in television after The Sopranos. Like you had the characters, like there are entire books written about that. And in fact, there's a book behind me that really explores this topic called I Like to Watch by Emily Nussbaum. And she talks about like the rise of the anti-hero in television with like shows with Walter White, like Breaking Bad, Mad Men, just like one after the other, like major premium cable television shows that have anti-heroes.
Right.
Big question, is altruism dead? Keith Peavyhouse. Keith Peavyhouse, thank you for the question. Is altruism dead? I think for some people it's dead, or some people have a more of an excuse to claim it's dead, right? But I think like you tried to help the gentleman the other day with his walker. That's an example of like an altruistic act.
Yeah.
Can you put this camera on me so then we can, because it doesn't need to be on my feet right now, even though my feet are still in the water. But I don't think altruism is dead. I think what's happened is that people are more cynical, and so it can feel like it's dead. But there are still individuals like you, Keith Peavyhouse, that you move it back a little bit, I'd say.
Yeah.
Where altruism is not actually dead, but it just feels dead because so if people have entered a state of like apathy, maybe all of society is like in a low key, or maybe not even low key depression. You know, maybe not everyone, but like if you had to tally everybody and you did like the median, like maybe there is like a low key depression going on. Who knows?
Right.
Keith Peavyhouse, what do you think? Do you think altruism is dead? I mean, it's obviously not if you're still helping people who need help when you see them. Like, you know, a friend in need is a friend indeed type of thing.
Yeah. So the next question is catharsis.
Okay. Catharsis. Are you asking me what catharsis is?
Catharsis is why do sad movies make people feel better?
Because it's inherently like healing.
Yeah, catharsis is the process of releasing strong repressed or pent-up emotions such as pity, fear, or anger, which ultimately results in a profound sense of relief and renewal or psychological cleansing. So catharsis is emotional release through art, story, music, or drama, which can lead up to these very strong emotions.
Catharsis is it's healing through like experiencing something that maybe is on the surface level looks like painful or it hurts, right? But it's cathartic because you're going through something and it makes you have an emotional release of some kind.
Right, like releasing our emotions is important in order for us to.
Keith Peavyhouse, you're telling me. Yeah, it says people just don't seem to be willing to help out people nowadays. Yeah, it feels that way. I think it's also because you don't like. There's just an overwhelming sense of apathy in the air. But I would say it's underrated, like John Scott says. Like there are still people out there who are altruistic. But thank you, Keith Peavyhouse, and thank you, Mario, for being strong. You guys, this has been like this is like we're definitely on marathon mode. So yeah, catharsis, Jimmy. The word is catharsis. So things can be cathartic. Like you can see something on screen, it can be cathartic. You can read a passage in a book, it can be cathartic. Someone in your neighborhood could be going through something, and it can be cathartic for you because maybe it's something that you never dealt with, like an emotional issue, something that you were dealing with. So catharsis, it kind of implies too that like a delayed emotional like healing for something that transpired, something that happened to you, right? So catharsis, we feel catharsis. Even when you cried during like that massage, it's like someone could just say that's cathartic. So it's like emotionally healing.
Yeah.
What question are we on?
88. So the
Keith
next.
Peavyhouse is like ready to go. So anybody want to, John Scott, anybody want to come in? All right, next one. Let's go.
Suspension of disbelief.
Suspension of disbelief. So this is whenever you go see a movie, Jimmy, and there are superheroes flying around. Obviously, those superheroes are not like flying. Is it in here? Okay, so obviously those superheroes, I would say plug it in down there. This down there. There's a suspension of disbelief. So there's like a disbelief. Obviously, if you saw something like, you know, in a book or someone told you something, you wouldn't believe them. They said, I just saw a man fly like, you know, across the sky and he was wearing a red cape. You would not believe that. But when you go see a movie, there's a requirement for a suspension of disbelief, and you have to kind of suspend your disbelief to enjoy that narrative, that story. So that's what a suspension of disbelief is.
Yeah, because otherwise you would be too judgmental, and so that would
That's right,
prevent you
keep your
from enjoying the experience. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and so
So suspension, but an audience, if a celebrity is like too has too much crap going on in their personal life, like for example, like there's like in the middle of a court battle with their ex. That's why actors oftentimes lose their jobs. The real reason is not really because of the scandal. It's because of the studio is worried about the audience's lack of suspension of disbelief.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
we can no longer see Johnny Depp in Pirates of the Caribbean because all we're going to be thinking about is his divorce trial,
right,
or
yeah.
the
Yeah.
trials post
personal
divorce.
things
Yeah,
that
his
he has
personal
going
life.
on.
Right.
Yeah.
So we no longer see Jack Sparrow. We only see, not it's not the fact that we even see Johnny Depp. It's the fact that we just see like all of the personal issues that are going along with that.
Mhm,
So
yeah.
I personally love Johnny Depp. So I think it's a tragedy, but it's a real aspect to art
Right.
and storytelling.
Right. So the American Dream in film.
The American Dream in film.
Yeah. Why do so many movies focus on success and reinvention?
Because America is the place where you can reinvent yourself.
Mhm.
Nobody really cares where you came from. All they care about is like you bringing something to the table. So America is a place to start over. Whether you cannot be from America or you can be inside of America. People go to Hollywood and reinvent themselves, or they go to another state and they can start all over. And America is like, it's a very forgiving culture.
Right.
It's actually very forgiving if you think about it.
Yeah,
Like there's really no other culture where you can be a celebrity and like have all this stuff go down, and then after a certain period of time goes by, people have like America loves a good comeback.
Mm-hmm.
America loves a comeback.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the American dream is alive and well in America.
Yeah. And hey, David
Hey, David Silers, how are you?
I love your profile pic.
Purgation of Emotion, Ancient Greek Theater.
Yeah, that's
Very good.
That's catharsis. Yeah.
Catharsis. Very good, David Silers.
Yeah, yeah. Movies often reflect the hope that people can transform their lives, and I think that's very important because that creates motivation.
It really does.
Yeah, yeah,
If you can see it, you can believe it.
yeah.
That idea.
That's right.
And if you can see something, then you can transform your life because there's been a visual depiction of it on screen.
Yeah. So now we are in. We're gonna cover the future of work. So
It's
what's
the last section, right?
I
second to
mean, this
last?
is the concept, the future of work.
Oh, the future of work. Okay.
What skills still matter if AI changes everything?
Maybe empathy, like maybe social work.
Yeah,
Like dealing with people on a case to case basis. Like
Right.
assuming people still exist, right?
right. Like
So-
the very human traits, right?
Yeah. Like
Creativity.
what the Keith Peavy-House, like Keith Peavy-House would be like, society can be so cold though too. It's like there's like this idea of going out onto a boat and like being away from people because people are it's accelerating this one desire to be away from other people, but at the same time we are looking for more of a connection.
Yeah, yeah,
So Keith Peavy-House and I are the same way. There can be weeks where I don't want to leave the house, but at the same time I'll connect with people in a multitude of ways.
yeah,
But I think like the social work, empathy, things that are like highly rooted in like human to human connection, like understanding why people are suffering,
yeah, yeah.
like
Exactly.
psychologists.
Yes, and so Hollywood exported.
That's right. America does love the underdog.
Yeah, yeah, and so creativity, trust, leadership, communication, judgment, and craftsmanship are all traits of human nature. So
Mhm.
these are the ones that cannot be fully replaced, right? So,
Like you can simulate it, but the other thing won't truly feel it in the same way.
right, right. So this next question is we're entering round 10. Yeah, life, meaning, and wisdom.
Okay.
So the
Life, meaning, and wisdom.
yeah, this is a hard one, but the meaning of life. What makes life meaningful?
What makes life meaningful? I think it's like a flower. The fact that it's not forever.
Yeah, yeah. I think
I mean,
it's love.
the fact that it's love.
Yeah.
That we're showcasing love. Like, what does love look like? People like my love. It looks like creating like a safe environment.
Yeah.
So I'm constantly trying to like create environments where people feel safe, like where they can create and they can do things and they can. So that's like my love language. People are like are love gift giving, or people like language as a love language, or who you spend your time with. That's my true ultimate love language.
Yeah.
If I'm spending my time with you, that means I really love you.
Yeah.
And some people it's like physical touch, right? Things like that. So there's different types of love. There are several books about this, but going back to the meaning of life, I think it's love is a great way to boil it down.
Yeah, and as you said, like being it being temporary or it being futile. No, not futile, but
like it's fleeting.
Fleeting. Yeah, fleeting. That's the word I was looking for.
Yeah, the life is precious because if something existed forever, then we wouldn't appreciate it so much.
Yeah, I agree.
But the fact that it's fleeting is there's this desire to preserve it, bottle it. That's why desiring to be a filmmaker is so powerful, is because we want to tell these stories and have that story live forever, and you'd be able to replay it at any time.
Right. And so
So storytelling is a way of appreciating life, saying like this story has to be told. We have to put this in a bottle.
Yeah, as Kitty had said, live, laugh, love. I mean, it's
absolutely.
It's cheesy,
and these are fundamentals. But the kids these days, it's like sometimes it's like they're missing the plot, I think, and so it's like sometimes it takes years, or 6 hours, to make someone see or not see, but they'll see later.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So the good life. It's a good life about pleasure, success, virtue, or peace.
All of them. Is life about virtue, success? What was the first
pleasure,
pleasure,
or peace?
Peace. Oh gosh, I think ultimately we're looking for peace at the end of the day. But I think initially you look for pleasure, right?
Right.
There's like pain and pleasure, right? Going back to the psychology of a lot of these people that invented modern psychology.
Yeah.
Like we're constantly avoiding pain and seeking pleasure, but over time you eventually there's the eternal quest for peace. Like peace of mind. It is.
Are you sneezing? Oh my god!
Was that a sneeze?
Yeah.
I thought that was that. Were you hitting the table?
No, I was.
No, he was like. Tum, tum.
Oh, that's fine. I thought you were like pushing the table. Is my mic? Can you not hear me anymore?
No, it's on, but it's
giving us a signal on there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put it in there. Yeah, this is how long we've been going.
Right now it's like 6 hours.
It is Kid Baby House, a stuffed rooster next to Brent. I just saw it and made me laugh. It is. It is Kid Baby House. It's funny. It's cute.
It's a stuffed rooster next to Brent. I just saw it and made me laugh. Yeah, isn't that funny?
So
I think ultimately we're looking for peace, and like that's why we say to people rest in peace. We don't say rest in chaos.
Yeah.
We don't say rest in any of the other emotion, but we pick peace because like peace is like being calm, peace, free of worry, free of pain, free of doubt, free of pain and suffering.
Right. That's right. Blue Barn Farm. We are still going.
That's right. So you guys subscribe. Make sure you like the video. Leave comments. It helps. Leave comments.
That's funny, Rob. It was me who was sneezing. It was me, Rob. Right. I do think we are looking for peace at the end of the day too. So.
Gabriel, ¿me puedes ayudar con el agua?
The next one is Stoicism.
Stoicism. So Stoicism is as an ancient Greek thought.
Yeah.
Unplug it.
Yeah, let me see. I already did.
Yeah, it's like a philosophical.
I thought of like being like not like being too preoccupied with. We could do a whole series on the ancient Greek philosophies.
Yeah.
But Stoicism is marked by like not being too preoccupied with what's going on, like letting things play out and not like being unbothered to an extent. Maybe you can pull up in front of you like a beautiful way of expressing that, or saying it accurately.
Yeah, it's an ancient Hellenistic philosophy that teaches self-control, emotional resilience, and rational thinking as the path to a good life. So we were just covering the idea of the good life, and this is like a philosophical approach to it.
Stoicism.
Yeah, meaning um, you live it through resilience and rational thinking. And so we have on screen Zeno of Citium, considered the founder of
There he is.
Stoicism.
Stoicism. Yeah, Zeno of Citium.
Yeah.
Citium. Yeah. He was from Jimmy. This is from 300 BC. So maybe I'm the original founder of Stoicism, because Jimmy likes to say I was born in 300 BC. So Stoicism is ancient Greek and Roman philosophy designed to help people live a resilient, purposeful, and peaceful life. Founded in Athens by Zeno of Citium around 300 BCE, it teaches that while we cannot control external events, we can control how we respond to them. So it values courage, wisdom, justice, temperance, and there's the idea of dichotomy of control and the love of fate. Stoics do not just tolerate bad luck; they embrace it. Memento mori, the moment. Remember, you will die. Memento mori. So obviously, I'm a big practicer of Stoicism, because we talk about this. But there we go. Right. And also, maybe I am Mario. Maybe I am Zeno. Because Zeno.
I mean, yeah.
Maybe you're Percy Jackson, Jimmy. You don't realize it.
I'm sorry. No.
We're literally ending.
No, we're not.
We are. Mario.
What question are we on?
95.
Exactly.
5 more.
Yeah, you spent 10 minutes on each question.
No, we got through Stoicism. Sit down.
So
you gotta meet for the countdown. We're almost done. Next one.
Nihilism.
Nihilism is kind of like what you don't want to do, right?
Right.
So nihilism is like everything is bad. You're gonna die anyway, so who cares?
Yeah, it's like the idea that life lacks objective meaning, but that can lead to despair or freedom depending on response.
Yeah.
So Camus was
it could be. But there are some core types of nihilism. There's existential nihilism, moral nihilism, epistemological nihilism, and political nihilism. But people often confuse nihilism with pure pessimism or depression. But philosophers look at it through a very different lens. So nihilism is not pessimism. They're different ideas.
Yeah.
But nihilism is like everything lacks inherent meaning, purpose, or objective value. It's derived from the Latin word of nihil, which means nothing. It suggests that the universe is completely indifferent to human existence and that all traditional values, morals, beliefs are ultimately baseless creations of the human mind, which maybe isn't wrong. Maybe that's not, but again, it's like, it depends on, like, that just shows you that the fundamental philosophies of human nature and our beliefs are based on like where you're standing.
Yeah.
So like, maybe that's true. Maybe the universe doesn't care, right? But passive nihilism is the dark, hopeless view most people associate with the word. It means nothing matters, and actions are useless, efforts are pointless, and the person sinks into apathy, despair, or inaction. But there's active or optimistic nihilism, like nothing matters, like popularized by Friedrich Nietzsche. This view turns the lack of meaning into the ultimate freedom, like you were saying. If the universe does not give you a purpose, you are completely free to invent your own purpose.
Yeah.
There is no cosmic script to follow, no pre-written destiny, and no fear of failing or grand divine plan. You become the author of your own joy, values, and goals. So there's a positive way of interpreting nihilism and a negative way of doing it.
Yeah.
You guys, super chats. I think he went to dump out the foot water. That was Gabriel. Jimmy's here. Blue farm. So it means nothing, just whatever, based on their opinions on. Yes. Mm-hmm.
So the next concept is legacy. What do we leave behind? Legacy is the impact of your actions, relationships, and work. Is the impact your actions, relationships, and work have after you're gone. So it's what you leave behind ultimately. Yeah. Legacy.
I think legacy depends. I think listen, not to be a nihilist, but if everything's ultimately destroyed, like maybe there is no such thing as a legacy. Maybe everything's temporary.
Yeah, I mean everything's
but that's
temporary.
okay, because that's why love is everything, right? Like our experiences that we have for each other.
Yeah.
and like learning. But that's why I feel like a sense of urgency to teach Jimmy, like, and for all of us to learn how to live our best lives.
Yeah.
Because if we, because we only have a short period of time to truly to appreciate said lives.
I mean, that's a beautiful way to put it. Kid Baby House. I don't want a legacy after I'm gone. I want to have an impact while I'm here. Yeah, I mean, we all do. Well, I guess not all, but most of us want, to have a good impact, right? To
Yeah.
have,
It's like people want, like, you could leave a legacy, but at the end of the day, like, all that matters is like what the stuff that you can do, and you can actually witness it.
yeah, my mom says that all the time. It's like, what matters is what you do while the person is there.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's why, like, funerals, that's like, do we really need funerals?
right.
Funerals are for the living. They're not for the person who's deceased. Right?
Exactly.
So, there's a lot of tradition. I think that traditions will change as we move
Yeah.
into the future.
Hmm. So, wisdom. What is the difference between intelligence and wisdom?
I think intelligence is like knowing information, and wisdom is like how to make that wisdom lead to a better existence for you.
I guess
a better
wisdom
life.
is more applicable to broader ideas of life, almost I mean, like intuition and how you take decisions. Like what
Make
what do you
decisions.
base your decisions on? Yeah.
In English, we say make decisions.
Mm-hmm.
You can like in Spanish, you say tomar, right?
Yeah.
But it's more like, but they're both correct. But yeah, but wisdom is like your ultimate, like, what is your state of being going to be after, like from the choices.
Yeah.
But like intelligence is kind of indifferent. It's like intelligence just exists.
Yeah.
But then wisdom is like how it's applicable, and like how are like things going to play out for a certain individual. So like having wisdom as an individual, and that's why when we see wisdom in others, we appreciate it even more than intelligence.
Yeah.
Because like wisdom, it's like intelligence. You can't say, like, you can't just adopt someone's intelligence, but you can adopt some pieces of wisdom.
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. Now, humility. Why is admitting you don't know powerful? Which was kind of what Kid Baby House was saying. Wisdom is knowing that you don't know. That is also related to humility. So humility keeps you teachable and protects you from arrogance.
That's right.
Yeah.
Humility is a requirement if you have any level of success. Humildad is humility. Humildad.
Different with humble.
Remember, humble is what you are, but the concept is humility.
So it's like
Es
kind
como
of like the
humildad y
same.
humilde. Ajá.
Oh, okay.
Humildad y humilde.
Humildad y humilde. Okay.
Mhm.
Right. So remember, humility is the concept. So remember, whenever you're learning ideas, there's the theory of the thing. Like, let's say, like poverty. That person's poor, but there's the concept of poverty, right?
Yeah.
So there's a condition of being in a thing, and then there's the idea of the thing. I did teach this a lot whenever I was teaching English, because people had never self-reflected on their own language, whether they were coming from speaking English, Portuguese, or Chinese, or whatever. It's like they'd never thought about concepts alone, like independence, and then like independent,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
So humility is the overarching concept of humbleness, right? Like humility,
Humbleness.
Yeah.
right? But remember,
Yeah.
words like ness or ity are like ildad,
Yeah.
right? Like libertad, like
Yeah.
liberty,
Yeah.
freedom,
Yeah.
right? So there's a concept. There's a noun, and then there's the adjective, and then there's like verbs, right? So that's why language is so fundamental to learning how to express ourselves,
Yeah.
right?
Right. So yeah, humility keeps you teachable. So
Yeah.
that's
Good
essentially-
point. Good point. Dag Overhaul.
Yeah.
Humiliated. That's a different thing. Humiliation is the noun.
The noun.
Humiliated is the adjective,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
And the verb is to humiliate, right?
Yeah. So responsibility. Why does responsibility give life meaning?
Oh gosh, it really does give life meaning. Because it's like whenever you're caring for something else, It's like you have a reason to wake up in the morning to complete a task.
My mom is here. My mom is in the chat.
Wow, Laura, en América, por fin.
Where's Laura? Hi.
Hola.
Hi, Laura. You guys, we can't leave super chats on this channel yet, but Venmos, Wise payments, whatever you can pay it for on the Cash App on the scroll for Laura. Laura in America. Laura's here, y'all. Laura finally made it. Laura almost missed us. We're literally like on like the last question, I think. The next to last question.
Saludos.
Saludos a todos. Laura, ponle una foto en tu cuenta. Hola, Laura.
Hola.
So Laura, you guys is Gabriel's mom.
Yeah.
Gabriel, show your face.
How's it going, Laura? How are you, mom?
So Laura is mommy.
How many questions are left?
One.
This is the final question. So Jimmy, get lively. This is the last one. Make it good. Make it count. And I'm gonna go watch a Star Trek movie as I drift off into Slumberland. So if you guys want to support the channel, don't forget to subscribe. Laura, did you subscribe?
Hi, Gabriel's mom.
Yes, you did.
Thank you,
Yeah, she
kid.
did.
All right, don't forget, Laura, dale un like. Dale like. Dale, dale, dale. All right. I think it's so funny how in Spanish, like dale can mean so many things, though.
Yeah.
I don't even really know what it means. It just means give it. I don't know.
Yeah, give it, give.
Yeah.
So the last.
But it makes people laugh every time I say it to people. Like if I'm like dale, dale, like they burst and laugh. It's like that gringo saying dale because they're projecting what I'm trying to say onto.
Yeah.
They're projecting what version of dale I'm saying.
Right.
Like dale duro, you know. Like I'm like I don't even know. I'm just saying dale.
Yeah.
I'm like orale, you know. They're like people laugh because they're like, oh, ese gringo no sabe lo que dice. So it's funny.
She said, ya listo. Thank you. Gracias.
Gracias, Laura.
Gracias.
Laura on the live stream. That's right. Laura on live one. That's right, Daggerall. All right, so this is the last question, Jimmy. So put your phone down. Let's get engaged. All right, last question.
So, wonder. Why should you stay curious? And I've talked about this a lot, but
Wonder. So wonder with an O.
yeah.
Like there's two types of wonders in English. One is like vagar, and that's an A.
Oh yeah.
And the other one is wonder, like
Wonder.
to have like a sense of awe and wonder, like
Mm.
maravilla, like wow, or como quedarte asombrado, like todo es asombroso. Life is inherently fascinating.
Yeah.
So like this study of life, it's not just biology, but like there's a study of everything.
Yeah.
And so I think that's what we try to do here is like we try to explore as much as we can and learn. And that's why we have Jimmy's channel, Jimmy Explores. Jimmy, do you think it's important to have a sense of wonder every single day?
Yes,
Why?
because it helps you learn stuff every day.
Do you think everyone in our family, let's say, has a sense of wonder? Are you talking to David Young? Rowan? Ethan?
No, I'm just watching.
You're just watching random stuff?
Yes.
Put your phone down. Jimmy? Mario, add another 6 hours to the clock. Put your phone down. This is the last question. All right, so why is it important to have a sense of wonder?
Because it helps you learn stuff every day. I
Right.
already said that.
And everything that you look at is interesting, right? So every single thing that's around us is interesting because it's like, how is that made? How do we come to that
Yeah.
conclusion that that's pretty? Why did someone go out of their way to manufacture that? You know, why did biology and why did natural selection, why did all these things in evolution lead to this product?
Mm-hmm.
You know, like who made this chicken? Like this made Keith Peavy House laugh out loud.
And
But this is because it's like what, and then what led me to purchasing it, right?
Yeah.
Because it's inherently funny, and I knew someone was going to find this to be hilarious because it looks ridiculous. So you know, there's a lot of value in entertainment. So
Right.
you guys, thank you for being here. Jimmy Bot is breaking down. If anyone wants to leave a Venmo for Jimmy, we're gonna put this battery somewhere. Here, put that on
open
top.
your mouth.
No, put that
Open your mouth.
with the foot spa. All right, you guys. If anybody wants to pay for the foot spa, it was $60. So if anyone wants to pay for the foot spa, you're welcome to. $60 Venmo or Cash App. But we covered a lot of territory today.
Yeah.
Mario, is there anything that you learned that was new?
Oh, a lot of things like economic concepts mainly, and also it expanded my knowledge, my scientific knowledge.
Yeah, I think mine too. Like it helped remind me of certain concepts.
Yeah.
And it's like language. It's like if you don't use it, you lose it.
Yeah,
So it's like, and what like Naverick was saying yesterday, like neuroplasticity, like that neuroplasticity is really key.
Why are we talking about neuroplasticity?
Everything has to do with neuroplasticity. Everything, no matter what age you are, neuroplasticity is the thing. So Jimmy, sit down and do the
So-
countdown.
thank you guys.
Thank you guys so much for being here. Jimmy, did the countdown.
This
You're
is
talking about neuroplasticity or
That applies to everything. It just means keeping your brain sharp.
Okay,
this
then
is
just say that.
Well, because people, that's just it. That's a lot of things in one
All
word.
right, 10,
All right, ready, you guys?
9.
You guys leave your super chats. Don't forget to subscribe if you're new to the channel, and watch the videos so we get our watch hours. So ready? 15,
15,
14,
13,
13, 12.
12,
You guys say it. 11. Ready?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5,
4. You guys remember to never stop exploring.
Keep yourself
Never
curious.
stop
Stay
exploring.
curious,
Love
yeah.
yourself. Stay curious.
Tune in.
Thank you
Guys.
guys.
Subscribe, guys. We love you. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
You guys
everyone.
have a lovely
Guys.
evening. Bye. We
guys.
appreciate you. Thank you, Keep
Thank you,
House. Thank you,
Keep
Jesse
House,
James.
John Scott,
Thank you, Laura Review.
Jesse James,
Thank you, John
Laura.
Scott. Thank you, Blue Farm,
Thank you all.
Texas, Blue Barn Farm. Thank you, David.
Thank you,
Young,
Jimmy.
thank you, Dag Overhaul. You guys are amazing. We appreciate you so much. You have no idea. Thank you, Laura.
Thank you, everyone.
Laura in America. Pon el video. Thank you, Sports Talk. Thank you,
everyone.
Gizmo. Thank you,
Thank
Dag.
you, Sports Talk. Gizmo.
Thank you, everybody. We appreciate you so much. Thank you, Blue Barn Farm, Texas, for being here. We appreciate you. All right. You guys like the video? Don't forget to subscribe. Have a lovely evening. And don't forget to love yourself.
Yeah, have a lovely evening.
Love yourself.
Thank you, guys.
Lovely evening.
Goodbye,
Yes.
everyone.
Guys.
Bye.
Bye, guys. We love you. Bye. Have a